Buenos dias, namaste, and good morning. Coming to you live, Dream11 European T10 Series. I'm Rico Ford.
And I'm Tim Ames. Good morning.
Good morning, sir.
How are you, dear boy?
Very well, and very excited.
As so you should be. What a great week of cricket it's been so far, Rico.
Yes, we're in day 5 now, game 17. The test match of T10 cricket we've had this week.
Don't confuse matters. 20 games over the course of the week. We've had 4 days of 4 games, 16 games so far. All culminates today. Finals day, Rico. We're looking at 2 semi-finals to establish who will be our finalist in this Dream11 T10 tournament here in Alicante province on the Costa Blanca.
Yes, and what a beautiful part of the world it is. The umpires making their way out. So just to give you a very quick refresher, yesterday we saw La Manga take the 5th place in this T10 series, beating Intellectuals. But really, it's all about today. It's all about Sporting Alfas, the unbeaten team who finished top of the group. Madrid United finishing 2nd. They won 3, lost 2. Levante finishing 3rd, 1-3, lost 2. Very exciting game they had yesterday with La Manga. La Manga, if they had won that game, would have finished 4th. They didn't. So on run rate, Tim, Pinatar finishing 4th. Therefore, Alfas, Sporting Alfas, playing against Pinatar Pirates for the place in the semi-final. Now, Pinatar Pirates would want to upset the standings at the moment and the form book, because Sporting Alfas have been phenomenal. Adi Ballard, who took some time out yesterday, is back. How and what would they be thinking? We saw them having a group huddle there before the start. What will Pinatar have said to each other there?
Well, I wonder if Pinatar know the team news out of the Alfas camp, because Pinatar got rolled over, you have to say, by Alfas the very first match of the tournament. Alfas knocked off their total in 7 overs. But the big team news is Kamran Mohammed, who has been the bowler of the tournament, left arm over quick for Sporting Alfas, unavailable today, Rico. How much of a difference is that going to make?
Well, I think the answer to that question has to be in this batting performance. If Sporting Alfas do what we know they can do and pile on the runs, it maybe won't be that important. But if Pinatar can restrict them to around about the 120, then Sporting Alfas will miss the ability and the pace of Cameron. And we're talking about the stats. Well, out there you've got Adi Ballard, who in 4 innings has already scored over 200 runs, and Farhan, his captain, he's had an innings more. He's on about 170. So that's great from these two. So what a daunting prospect for Pinatar.
Well, let's see how they go about their business. Who's that at the bowler's end? Number 17. I'll just check on my notes. I'll give you that name as soon as I can, Rico, but here we go. Ball 1 of the semi-final.
I think it looks like Lovejeet Singh. So Eddie Ballard, no messing, off the mark with a single.
And we're away.
Yeah, slightly breezy today, just as I say that. Vincent O'Reilly, the umpire at the bowler's end, just loses Lovejeet's cap for a minute. And we have a change in personnel out there. We've got John Howden, the little man, standing at square leg. So John Howden, he's done everything this week. He's been part of the organising committee. He's been scoring, been organising things for the teams as well. He's had Madrid United camping at his place as well.
Is that right? Is that where they're staying?
That's where some of them are staying, yeah. And that's a nice shot. He's in the air. There is a man there. Oh, he's taken it!
My word, drama.
Well, that's a massive blow to Sporting Alfas. Number 45 taking the catch. Now, to me, that's only one man. There's only one man that takes catches in that department.
That's our Kuldeep.
That's got to be our Kuldeep. He said to me the other day, he's so confident, he said to me, I never drop him. And he did drop one, and I thought, he's not going to drop another one, is he? He didn't. He takes the catch. And it's an early start for the Ducks today. He's going to be quacked off. So,
well, have we got an upset on the cards here? Sporting Alfas captain out, first ball duck.
Well, you know what? I think Pinatar certainly have done a little bit of homework, because Lovejeet has never opened the bowling. He's always come on, I don't know, about over number 4, 5, 6. Sometimes he's bowled the last over in a couple of games. So there's a plan here. This and it's worked so far. They've got the captain out. Eddie Ballard tickling that away. I don't think it will go all the way to the boundary. Big chase. Well, I was going to say a big chase there. A bit deceiving there. I was looking at the flags, but the Lions obviously comes round the corner there. So 4 runs, the first boundary, follows the first wicket of the day.
And that wicket puts even more pressure on this man at the striker's end now, Eddie Ballard. He has been the star batsman of the tournament, star batsman of Sporting Alfaz, but with Farhan going first ball, more weight on this young man's shoulders.
Nice shot, well stopped. I mean, everybody's stunned around the ground here. Everybody's
it's just a stunned atmosphere, isn't it?
Nobody expected that. Even the Ducks were called out. Not even they thought that they would be quacking back one of these two openers, but they've had to. My word, that's a bit high. I'm just looking at the umpires. No signal. Eddie Ballard also having a look. Said, did he give that a no ball? 4 runs off the bat, but no ball.
Yeah, Ballard was very quick to look at John at square leg there, wasn't he? To say, was that a no ball? About waist high.
Yeah, it was dipping though. I would agree with the umpires there. It was dipping on its way down, and you could see that from the way it was played. It was borderline, and when they're like that, you've got to give the benefit of the doubt to the bowler. Likewise you do if there's a close run out. You know, you give it to the batsman. That's well hit, slower ball, that's 4 more, I think. There's a chase on these. Ooh, there was a foot onto it. Did he stop that?
He did stop it. That's great fielding.
Look at that arm as well.
What a big arm, right through. It's a big arm, but wayward.
Well, that's excellent footwork there. Any football clubs that are watching, we'll let you know who that is, I'm sure, in a little while. Number 7. Yeah, good work. It could be, I don't know, can't tell with the cap. Is it Jesse? But yeah, I never fancied him to get that, Tim.
But he could have undone all the good work in the fielding with that throw. What was he thinking of? I think he was trying to throw to the far end, to the striker's end. But I mean, that just was a crazy throw. But they got away with it. Pressure still on Alfaz, still reeling from that body blow in the first over of losing Farhan, their prolific opening batsman.
Yeah, so Pinatar, okay, 11 coming off it. So in terms of run rate, Sporting Alfaz will be happy. But yeah, that was a massive blow. Now, just, you know, we're sat here, that wind is blowing. Now, how much part did the wind play in that dismissal?
That's interesting. I'm looking at the flags, and the flags are not in the same direction that we've seen for most of the week, with the wind coming across what would be from the offside to the leg side for the right-hand batsman, going the other way, and whether that did hold the ball up in the air then. Jack Perman on strike now, a man that does not like to hang around.
Yeah, and Jack also, he's batted quite well in this tournament. He's always got started, never really gone on to finish on a big score. So he'll be looking to take over from what Fran normally does. That's running away again. Bit too. Oh, I think that's a claim there chasing that. Does a little back heel. So Pinatar, not only have they been practicing the line and length with the ball and the catching, they've been practicing their footwork as well.
Very impressive, isn't it? Impressive stuff. 2 runs for Perman. He's got a full range of shots, but he is a man that also likes to go the aerial route, isn't he? So the fielders will be thinking if they can nip another one out, take another catch, it is anybody's game.
Yeah, Dilpreet just waiting for the man to come back. Well, I think he's probably on the 30-yard ring there. He's wide ball. So we first wide of the day. The wind will also, we've talked about the wind will play a part in some of these shots. Some will be assisted and the wind will help them sail away, but the wind's swirling around a bit, but it will also affect the bowlers. It's another one!
Well,
another one bites the dust! Another one bites the dust!
What can you say? Another one does indeed. Another one gone. Another one gone. And we were just talking about it. Jack Perman, a man that does like to go aerial, full toss there, eyes lit up, and he drove it straight to cover's midriff, and he hang on. Who is that there at cover? Took it very well.
That's Jesse Singh, and that's a superb catch. It was struck well. It was going low. He's dropped a few, Jesse. When he's been on the boundaries, well, maybe that's the key. Keep him in. That's a sharp catch.
Well, we've talked all week of how this Sporting Alphas batting all goes right the way down the card. We may well have to see that today. Coming to the crease, a man who is no slouch at all, Christian Munoz, Spanish captain. He knows what it's about, this game, but he's really going to have to play an innings. As an air of disbelief, I mean, you can hear me, the air of disbelief in my voice as well. OK, it's just a couple of wickets in the context of a game of cricket. Why is that a surprise? But those two batsmen going so early, Pinatar definitely on top as we speak.
Yes, Tim. Now, you made an important point earlier that the start of this Dream11 European T10 series was these two teams. And in that game, it was one-way traffic.
Yes.
You know, Sporting Alphas batted second in that game, but they knocked off the runs in probably...
I think it was 6.1 overs, I think.
So, Pinatar, needing to do some homework, have done it, and are looking sharp. And we've talked in some games about body language. Well, this is on a high at the moment, isn't it, with Pinatar?
This is amazing. Alphas chose to bat, would have looked, as you said earlier, to bat Pinatar out the game and not actually miss the fact that Cameron Mohammed, their leading bowler, is unavailable. But the pressure could well be on the bowlers in an hour's time.
The line Dilpreet is bowling here is really good. He's limiting the batsman to play only a number of selection of shots, and that resulted in that wicket. And he's managed. Look, if you look here, that one's slightly shorter. He's having a shout. The John Howden not interested, saying he's going down leg, but he's making the batsman play every ball.
Yeah, missing leg quite well, but you can't blame the Pinatar players for going up for that. That would have been a prize scalp in the context of the game.
There we go again. You see, right up there. And that's the only shot on offer. Good throw, backed up. Yeah, they're playing as a team. Pinatar playing as a team.
As you say, they've done their homework, they've got their plans, they're bowling to the lines that they want. Right, let's see how Ballard can respond to this pressure. He's not had a lot of the strike yet. We know he can hit the ball.
Yeah, wasn't on strike at all that over. 15 for 2.
I'm nervous, Rico. As a Sporting Alphas member, I'm nervous.
So Jesse Singh, having taken a fantastic catch to remove Jack Perman, now coming up to bowl. Now, if he gets it right, he's quite nippy. He's a good bowler, but he certainly can't afford to get it wrong. Bowling to Christian to start off with. Well, he's got his hands on his head, so...
the Pinatar fielders going up for everything, as well they might. Sporting Alphas know they're in a fight here, don't they?
Yeah, I mean, what you need to do here now, I mean, Christian Munoz, experienced player, Eddie Ballard as well, the two of them just need to have a little chat and say, look, you know, let's forget about the pressure. Let's just play it. Oh, my word! This is unbelievable! Unbelievable. Que bueno.
For the viewers that didn't see what happened there, Christian drove that back firmly. The bowler just got fingertips to it. Ballard was backing up. No chance at all to get back into his ground.
Wow. Gobsmacked.
I'm speechless. Say something. Talk, Rico. You're never usually stuck for words, but I am absolutely speechless. Ballard is shaking his head. He cannot believe what has happened.
What a horrible way to get out, and how unlucky you have to be to get out. And you know, the one thing that comes to mind, and the only thing I can say, is when a man is in such good form, and you know, we talk about what a Pinatar or any team going to have to do to get this man out. And well, sometimes there's the answer is just a bit of luck, a bit of bad luck on the part of the batsman. But what luck there for the man with the golden hands at the moment. You know, took a great catch. He's come on to bowl, bowled well. And how about that? And the thing about it was, okay, there is certainly a lot of element of luck involved there. I'm not for once suggesting that he knew what he was doing. But
that's
how,
cricket, Rico. That is cricket.
Yes, Tim, but how athletic he was to get down to that, you know?
Yep, stopping the 4 runs. Just seen it again on the replay.
I mean, look at that. It's just amazing. We've got a game on here.
If I were at home at the moment, Rico, I would be watching this innings from behind the sofa. It's like a scary episode of Doctor Who. I'm peeping out from time to time, but not really daring to watch.
What a great game of cricket this is at the moment. And, you know, it's pressure, it's tense. You know this game can change anyway. Pinatar on top at the moment. They know that, you know, they've got rid of the 2 danger men. I say 2, I mean...
And Jack Perman, the man that can hit tons at will in club cricket, replaced by his brother Kieran Perman at the non-striker's end now.
Yeah, and we're at that phase now, aren't we, with the Sporting Alphas team. People are coming into bat that haven't batted, so whether they've been batting in the nets, but you know, this is first time real experience for them.
Quite right, the top order for Alphas has done so much of the work that a lot of these guys have had no chance. I wonder what that appeal was for. 1 hand, 1 bounce?
I think he so excited, so up for it, thinking the ball came straight up to him, but no, it's easily a bump ball. The end of another over.
Rico, don't read anything into this, but I'm a little nervous. Would it be all right for the next couple of overs? Could you just hug me, just hold me, until things settle down and normality is resumed?
As long as it's off camera, I think we can arrange that. Yeah, we can arrange that. Well, that is the end of the power play. 3 overs are gone. Pinatar now should be looking to spread the field. Now, I hope Pinatar don't go too attacking here. They're on a high, but they've got to think. They're probably thinking, yeah, we've got them on the run, 3 wickets down. They've got to not think about wickets. They've got to think about saving the runs.
They're still bowling. Sorry, Rico, to interrupt. Yeah, they're still bowling to this offside line because they're not defending the leg side boundary, which is astonishing now that the power play is over. The only leg side fielder in the deep is at long on. And we know how many runs have been scored over this mid-wicket boundary. Curious, or perhaps confident field placing.
Yes. Now I wonder whether Pinatar are actually thinking the way we've thought sometimes in this series, that if we apply pressure on the batsman that we know hasn't played many innings and try and restrict them or stop them getting the single, and push out when we know somebody like Christian who has batted a few. And there you go, that's the point you were making there. Nobody there, we know the ball's going to go there. 4 runs, 4 carreras, and that's a welcome relief for Sporting Alphas. Not a very good ball, too short. I was saying earlier with Dilpreet, one thing I liked about his first over, everything was right up there. He's dropped that one in short. It was a little bit of a hit me please ball, and Christian obliged.
And that has forced the man back onto the square leg boundary, deep square leg boundary. Oh, he's about 10 metres in, which won't please Rico. He likes his boundary fielders right on the boundary.
Take the single, and Christian now, his mind will be thinking, I've got to stay here. I've got to play my shots when the ball is there to play it, and I've got to take the singles. I've got to try and encourage every batsman that comes out and supports me at the other end.
But it's nice to see them bowling this line, and nice to see them setting a 6-3 field. I found it curious how many 5-4 fields we've seen with captains looking to plug every gap, both sides of the wicket, and consequently not giving their bowlers the option of where to bowl. This is going back to traditional cricket theory, 6-3 field, bowl outside off stump, make the batsman play across the line if they're going to come here to the leg side. Just because it's T10 doesn't mean to say traditional cricket theory doesn't still apply.
Yeah, I must admit, you know, if you were captain in a T10 and the bowler's coming up the bowl, I mean, you would be saying to the bowler, look, the main thing is no extras, because those extra balls, you know, are extra runs. So first of all, we don't want wides, we don't want no balls, we don't want any free hits. And secondly, just bowl, pitch it up to the stumps. If the batsmen go across and they get away with it, they get away with it. If they don't, we take the wicket. If the batsman is driving, gets it wrong, you know, there's always the chance of picking up a wicket. Whereas if you're bowling short, down the leg side, you're just giving away runs, you're giving away extras. This time, the fielder are in the right place. Pinatar seen what they needed to. They had to plug a gap there, and they have. They put some bunty on there on the boundary.
I think for half a second there, Christian's heart was in his mouth, where he thought he might have chipped that straight to deep mid wicket, but he didn't get the full bat on it. Wow, Pinatar, what a job they're doing. Sticking to their plan, outside their fifth stump line.
Yeah, and I'm looking at the field set as well. Pinatar being one of the teams a bit guilty about not having a third man on the boundary. He's there today.
Indeed.
And that's forcing Kieran to, yeah, and Christian, I thought he would. He's going to go up and speak to the young man. Just giving him a bit of advice. Maybe Kieran feeling a little bit of pressure. Maybe he's thinking that his team needs and wants and expects him to start lashing the ball to the boundaries. But Christian just probably saying to him, look, take your time, get in line, bat on ball like you did there. Let's take the singles for now. Let's rotate the strike. And hopefully we will get some loose balls that we can put away to the boundary. A spring in the step of the Pinatar team here at the moment. And very quiet around the ground at Sporting Alfas.
Yes, indeed. That sort of arrogant swagger has completely disappeared from the Alfas batsmen waiting behind us in the pavilion. And obviously from those that have come back, keeping themselves very much to themselves.
Interesting to see some of the Madrid United players here as well. They will be playing Levante in the second semi-final. But of course, it's a big shout, and the finger has gone up.
The finger's gone.
Christian Munoz can't believe it. Pinatar were absolutely sure. And it's that man again bowling, Jasmeet Singh.
Umpire took his time, had a good think about it, and up went the finger. Christian Munoz doesn't like it at all, but he looked straight behind him when the ball had gone past, didn't he? Often a sign that you have nicked it. His head went straight round.
Well,
either way, whether he thinks he's out or not, he's on the way back, Rico.
Yeah.
4 of the big hitters from the Alfas team have come back without really doing their job. Who is going to get the big runs? Where are the big, what you call the dream overs, coming from?
Well, I mean, one thing I noticed there after that wicket, and you probably all saw it on the camera there, as soon as that wicket went, every single player in the Pinatar team, no matter where they were in the field, all ran in. There was a huddle. This is teamwork, you know. Sports, we talk about big players, the Eddie Ballards, we talk about the Farhans, we talk about the Tariqs, and there's many more there. But it is a team game. There's no I in team, and when a whole team comes together and performs like this, this is what we're saying so far. It's coming up to the halfway stage, and so far it's all Pinatar. This is the end result. And talking about that, sorry Tim, that's what Sporting Alfas now have to be doing with themselves. Wherever the next few batsmen that are going to be coming in, they need to do the same thing, get together and say, come on guys, it's not looking good at the moment.
Oh my goodness,
but
that is nasty.
Pinatar boys could possibly press self-destruct like that.
Thankfully they've both got up, they're laughing now. For a moment I thought we had another nasty injury.
It's been given as a 4, and I do a lot of tiki-taka, boom, boom, but that was a tiki-taka, pishum.
How would you spell that? I'm going to make a note of that.
Well, that
pishum.
They absolutely smashed into each other
They
there.
did. A very welcome boundary, a rare one. You mentioned just now that there's no I in team. From a sporting Alphas point of view, there's no F in runs, is there?
Nice, I like that one. I'm going to write that one. Oh, that one. There was a little bit of venom in that delivery. Bye signalled. So, Kuldeep Lal. We're into the 6th over.
The 6th over and the score is only 26, 27, is it, Rico?
Yeah, we're still into the 20s. I'm trying to have a sneak to see who we've got joining Kieran out there.
That looks like Waka to me. Oh no, it could be Abdul. The two guys very similar, very slight. Waka often wears that undershirt that with the black arms, and he had not. So this, but it looks that's a Waka-ish shot.
Yeah, I think it's probably Abdul. I think when I saw Waka walking around earlier, he still had the black body on, if that's what you call him. So called it number 45. Took the first catch, the big one of Farhan. Well bowled, that's in the air. It will just drop over the man. They'll probably want two. It's a slight fumble from Lovejeet. He wasn't quite sure where the ball was. Possibly worst two there.
Well, Abdul comes to face, but where are the runs going to come from Alphas? How are they going to set a defendable target from this? 33 runs in the 6th over. This is uncharted territory for Alphas. Used to getting off to explosive starts. Somebody has really got to go mad now, but where's it going to come from, Rico?
Well, I think if Pinatar keep their shape and keep cool, now that's another. The last time we talked about Pinatar in the game, and you asked me a question and said, who's going to win this game? Because it was a close game. Pinatar were chasing, and I said to you, the team that plays smart cricket will win. And on that day, Pinatar did not play smart cricket.
No.
They pressed self-destruct, and they ended up falling about 7-8 runs short. Now here so far, Pinatar are doing everything right. They're supporting each other. Every bowler that's come on so far has done what the captain would have wanted. If they carry on like this and keep a cool head, I can't see Sporting Alphas posting it's still a big ask to get to 100, but I can't see them posting more than 100.
They're not going to get anywhere near 100, are they? I think they'd be grateful to get to 65 from here.
No. Somebody's got to step up. There's talent. We've always said there's talent in this Sporting Alphas team all the way.
And the finger has gone up. The finger has gone up. Abdul looks around in disbelief. The Pinatar player had no doubt whatsoever. Umpire O'Reilly took his time. Another wicket falls. It's been a procession of Alphas batsmen going out there, getting themselves out, you have to say.
So that is Bunty. Bunty in the attack, takes the wicket. I think Vincent O'Reilly was giving the batsman the benefit of the doubt to walk. Abdul, little shake of the head there, still doesn't think he touched it. Abdul deciding, no, I haven't touched it. Suki, the wicket-keeper, who thankfully has recovered from that quite horrific fall he had going for that sky the other day. Suki was absolutely sure, and in the end, with the batsman not walking, not thinking he hit it, Vincent O'Reilly just said,
went the finger.
I think you did. You may not think you did, but you did. That's another wicket. And that brings Phil Pennick. Now, Phil Pennick, we need to say happy birthday to Phil. I believe it's his 40th birthday today.
It is his 40th birthday. I hope it's a great birthday, but he actually needs to give a present now to the rest of the Alphas team. He needs to do what we know he can do, I mean, he's a different kettle of fish to some of the Alfaz batsmen. He's not going to scamper ones and twos, but he is a big hitter. Bit of a mix-up on the running.
Yeah, he can. I mean, Phil Pennock's played a lot of cricket here. Well, I think he's toured all over the world as well playing cricket. He's a very experienced cricketer. We've seen him. He's, you know, don't be deceived. We've seen him in the field. He's, you know, he chases, he dives around. He's very effective, and he can. I tell you this, he can bat. Oh, that's not good from the fielder.
Nice shot.
That's 4 runs. Now, this is what I was talking about. This is what Pinatar mustn't do. They mustn't let a little bit of sloppy fielding like that be their own downfall. Anybody watching, a lot of youngsters that watching it, we were saying yesterday, a lot of Spanish kids watching cricket now and thinking, yeah, I like this game. We never field or try to field the ball with our feet, boys and girls. Always get your hands down and get your body behind it, because that's a hard ball and that can cause an injury.
4 overs ago, you were complimenting the Pinatar fielders on their footwork, Rico. You're fickle, dear boy, fickle. Now, there is a buzz of excitement. I say Pennock can hit the ball a long way. He's a big old unit. He can put some heft behind that bat, and that's what Alfaz will be hoping for now.
It's another shot. This time, number 7 here, which I think this is, looks like Vinod to me. Yeah, Vinod. Fielding that nice and easy, getting it in.
Oh, so many dots we're seeing as well.
The end of another over. There was a boundary from it, but they need more than just the one. So 40 runs, 7 overs gone, 10 and over will take him to the 80. Now, we have seen scores of 80 being defended, so we're not going to say that 80 is a way below par score in this tournament, because teams have been in around the 80s and 90s and won games, but it certainly is below par for this Sporting Alfaz side.
Alfaz will need to bowl very well for that, and they cannot afford one of those explosive overs that would take the game away from them. Crucially, just a reminder, they are missing their star bowler today, Cameron Mohammed.
Short. The umpires looking at each other.
Pennock glaring at both umpires in turn.
Yeah, I mean,
A wry grin, and he takes his guard again.
I thought that certainly went over the batsman's head. The only question is the umpires will be thinking, well, did he duck into it? Hence, he wasn't standing in his upright position. He's a big man though, Pennock, so that was a bit of bounce there. But he takes the single and says to Kieran. Kieran's been out there a while. A lot's happened since he's been out there. And saying to Kieran, okay, mate, go on. You're the young man. I'm 40 years old today. I'm supposed to be partying. Let's party together. Let's put some runs on the board, get into the final, win the final and party. But they've got some work to do here to get to that position yet.
It's well run for 2. These two batsmen would have batted together on a Saturday in league cricket many, many, many times. They know each other's games. Kieran has grown up in the club there from a lad. And Phil is one of those players, that experienced players, that has contributed to the success of the younger players with his knowledge and his coaching. And we'll be hoping that they can actually pull something out the bag here.
Well bowled, right in the block. Set off quickly, trying to put pressure on it. Phil wants it.
Oh! Now, why wasn't the bowler standing right behind the stumps, and he wouldn't have needed to throw it? How bizarre.
Yeah, we made that comment yesterday, didn't we, when there was a close one. And we always say, like we were just saying, when you're fielding the ball, you use your hands. Well, when you're a bowler, you get behind the stumps, don't you?
That was just odd. Just poor cricket.
The 8th over, 45. Sporting Alfaz at the moment. Whoever wins goes into the final. That will take place here at the Woodbridge Oval at 5 o'clock later on today.
Once again, that offside line proving very effective. Alfaz not being able to latch onto some of the short balls and pull them round on the leg side, as we've seen in so many of the games this week, Rico. Alfaz are being outfought in this game.
Well, yeah, I mean, there's a lot of pressure on these two, and they probably, I mean, they're probably talking to each other and thinking, okay, where do we need to take this from here so that we can set some sort of target for these Pinatar guys. Now Pinatar, that over comes to an end, and the score, I think maybe 46. That will change in a bit, but you know, I'll tell you one very interesting fact that
I'll be the judge of that, Rico. Okay, but go ahead, go on.
That you and the world watching this live will not believe, and that is, so far 8 overs gone, couple of fours, not 1 6, and we're watching Sporting Alfaz bat.
I'm dumbstruck, but you're absolutely right. We've seen sixes raining down from these Alfaz batsmen all week. This is uncharted territory for them. Yet another dot ball. Kieran Perman has played that shot a number of times, trying to run it down the third man area, missed once again. Another dot in the book. Something has got to happen for this score to become a defendable target.
You're absolutely right. Kieran doing what a lot of batsmen have done, trying to get too much and do too much with those type of balls, whereas he should really just be trying to just get back onto it and guide it down. There is a man, third man, Belice, it puts Pennick onto strike, and Pennick tends to play that particular ball more in this direction, and if you can, like you say, get something behind it and middle it, at least it will go down, and he wants to take the single. And Pinatar there, you saw that there, they probably had a word with each other and say, look guys, don't panic, if you get the ball, you don't have to shy it in and give the chance of overthrows. It's a single, let them have the single, you know. At the moment, they'll be more than happy for Sporting Alfaz to be taking the singles. They need boundaries.
They do. They do. And Perman seems to be a little bit overawed by the situation. He's playing everything from his crease. Hasn't given the charge to the bowler at all. And I say, just trying to work that ball to the offside. It's not been productive for him. He needs to get his feet moving. He needs to dance around a little bit. He needs to take a few more risks.
Yeah, I mean, we're at the stage now, 9 balls to go. And you can see from the shot that that Phil Pennick tried there, he's trying everything here now to try and pick up a few boundaries. Pinatar, from the word go today, there was a team huddle before the start of the game. Big team hug. They've been vocal all the way through. They've supported each other. If there has been the odd misfield, there's been a lot of don't worry about it. Just keep going.
Again.
And what clever bowling there. He's kept Kieran, when Kieran's been on strike, outside the off stump fishing. And when Kieran thinks, well, I know where this one is going to be, bangs in that short ball. 48 off 9.
That was a great over. A lovely over. How many dot balls in that over, Rico?
Well, I think there was just a single, wasn't there? Just one single. Or was it two singles, possibly? I could be wrong. But not
dot balls at this stage of an innings in T10. Pinatar have got their plan, they're bowling to their plan, and they are doing well, and they deserve to go through to the final. And what we've seen in this semi-final so far, oh, my voice has gone. Did you hear that, Rick? I got so excited.
There's one. He saw that in. There is a man there, and the catch has been taken. Another one makes his way in, and I think that was just having a look to see who that is. Is that Bunty? Has Bunty bowled a fantastic over and then gone on the boundary there and taken a catch? Can't blame the batsman. Phil had to do something. It's the last over, and look at that. Look at that. Look where Pinatar are. Every single player, they're in a huddle. It's the last over. There's only 5 balls to come, but they're still there. They will know that what they're showing here today, the quality they're showing here today so far, well, it's been appreciated all around the world by everybody. It's basically stunning people. Nobody would have believed this. The only people really that won't be appreciating this is Sporting Alfaz and their supporters.
The wheels have well and truly come off the Sporting Alfaz bus in this semi-final. 48 runs, 49 runs on the board now.
A welcome,
in the final over.
A welcome extra there, and they'll take those at the moment, won't they, Sporting Alfas?
They'll take whatever scraps are offered to them.
It's in the air. There should be somebody getting under that, and there is. Raul comes in, takes the catch, caught and bowled. That's 2 wickets in this over, in the 2 legitimate deliveries. So Kieran, he's been frustrated out there for no short of trying. He's tried everything, tried to kickstart some sort of recovery. Yeah, that's the word I was looking for. It hasn't happened. He makes his way out as well. Raul getting in the act.
Well, Rico, as we went into this morning, it would have been a brave man that would have bet against Sporting Alfas being in today's final. In fact, would have been a brave man who bet against Sporting Alfas actually winning the tournament on the form that we've seen so far. But it will take nothing short of a miracle for them to drag themselves over the line to win this semi-final. Pinatar have set the most astonishing standards for themselves, and I'm in disbelief. I'm speechless. I'm going to say nothing. I have no words to describe what I've seen.
Single there of the 3rd ball. We've had a wide in the over. Yeah, I mean, I've got to say it because it's fact, and that is, you know, Sporting Alfas, they're you know, this team is, they're no different. The Bells have just come off there, the bowler points out. They're no different than any other good team around the world, and they are a good team, not a team spirit here. They will do what you would expect them to do. They will get back in the changing room, they'll talk, and they'll be saying, look, you know, if they could do it, we could do it. You know, okay, we've made whatever they end up with, 56, 58, 60. Well, they've got to get them. So if we believe, and we have to believe, that we can contain them, then we can win this game and we can pull off an amazing upset. Pinatar, on the other hand, they have to go into the changing room and say, right, we've only done half a job. Let's not get carried away. We know that Sporting Alfas are going to come back up for this. We know it. We've only done half a job. We've got to stay cool. We've got to play each shot on merit. We can't go out there and think it's only a low score, let's try and finish it in 5 overs. Let's play our game and try and do this.
But it has to be said, the Pinatar confidence will be sky high. Batting is a confidence game as well. They'll go off. They'll know they are in the box seat now.
Yes. Well, that brings to an end what we can only say the most amazing performance from Pinatar. I mean, you've got to admit, that's just been a sensational performance. They've been great all round. Very few faults in that whole performance.
It's been clinical. Okay, they had a stroke of luck. Ballard getting run out at the non-striker's end when the bowler just got a fingertip to a drive. Ballard, a man we know could have taken this away from Pinatar, but that is cricket. And Pinatar are hugging themselves. They're having a team huddle. They're in no rush to come off and put their pads on. They will be congratulating themselves. They will be knowing they have turned this tournament on its head. The 2 Sporting Alfas batsmen coming off just to silence in the pavilion, a shocked silence in the pavilion.
Yes, yeah, once again, how often have we seen that from Pinatar in this innings? As a unit. Now, in other matches, we've seen some of the blue shirts of Pinatar in one part of the ground, some on another. But here, as a unit, from when they got into the ground this morning, they were in the nets, out there in the field. When there were wickets taken, they were together. And there, the huddle, they know they've just done an amazing job out there in the field, but they also know they haven't won this game yet. And that's what they must be thinking. They've got to think, we haven't won it yet. There's still work to do. Let's just go out there, focus on what we've got to do. And when we have scored 55 runs, which looks to me is that's the target. Once we score 55 runs, that's when we celebrate. But even then, all we have done is got to the next game. It's just going to be another game. It may be the final, but it's just another game. And when we win that game, that's when we celebrate.
Indeed, Tim. Rico, indeed. But as it stands in this moment, Pinatar totally on top, totally in control, will be coming out to bat full of confidence. We will be back for that Pinatar innings in a few moments. I'm going to go and have a coffee, a sit down, and see if I can get my head round what I've seen, Rico.
Yeah, and we'll be right back, viewers, for the semi-final, the first semi-final of this Dream11 European T10 series. And what a game. Nobody was expecting that. Sporting Alfas only putting 54 runs on the board, 55 the target for Pinatar. Are they going to do it? Are they going to bottle it? We will find out. We'll be right back, and we know you'll be joining us, because what a game we have in store for you here. Coming right up. See you all soon. Welcome back to the Woodbridge Oval. The sun shining down, but a bit chilly today. It's going to be a slightly cooler day today. Temperatures going to a high of around 18, 19 degrees here, and there's a bit of a blistery wind that seems to be whirling around. But we are seeing Pinatar now going out there. That looks like Kuldeep and Gopi, the batsman, and Sporting Alphas. Now Sporting Alphas, it's the case of, well, if you can do it, we can do it. That's what they'll be thinking. Pinatar just put in an amazing, that's the only word to describe it, Tim, an amazing
It was
display.
amazing. You could use astonishing. There are more than one word. You say it's the only word, but I would you go amazing or astonishing.
Yeah, I mean, and let's face it, normal circumstances, we should be saying they put in a match-winning fielding performance. Yeah,
unbelievable.
Surprising, unbelievable. It's everything. But Sporting Alphas have to have belief.
Unforeseen.
Yeah, by everybody, of course. Sporting Alphas have to say they've got belief. Abdul looks like he's going to be the first bowler. He's bowling to Kuldeep. Now Kuldeep, no slouch to the bat, we know that. I think he's probably on around about, well, he is on around 130 runs so far in this tournament.
Sorry, carry on, Rika.
Now, for those of you who don't know, and I think you all do know, Tim is a member of Sporting Alphas Cricket Club, so that's why he is coming up with all of these phrases. He can't believe it. I know a lot of other people can't believe it. I know there's millions around the world that can't believe it. But it's happened, but it's not over yet. So
Abdul has the ball in hand. Here we go. Come on, Alphas. You can do this. I'm totally impartial commentary. Come on, Alphas.
Kuldeep away, and what a start! 6 carreras, balle, balle, balle. Now, here's a fact for you. You're shaking your head because you know what I'm going to say. The whole of the Sporting Alphas innings, 10 overs, a couple of boundaries, a couple of fours, not one single six. And Pinatar, first ball, 6 runs.
Oh, start the bus. We're all going home.
And takes a single, chases on, the ball is rolling away. Is it going to find the boundary? It does. 4 más. 10 of 2.
I'm not saying anything, Rika. I'm just going to sit here and shake my head. Viewers, if you can't hear anything I'm doing, I'm basically just shaking my head disconsolately.
Over pitch, smashed away. Patake chalpe. 4. 14 runs of 3 balls. Well, if you thought Pinatar were going to take their time and thought, well, you know, we don't have to go crazy, let's just do it with singles. Well, that is not what they're thinking at the moment. If it's there, they're going to take it on. Amazing start.
Who could have seen this? An hour and 5 minutes ago, Sporting Alphas swaggered out onto the field.
4 más, chaque de fate. Qué bueno, qué bonito.
We have seen 18 runs. We are a third of the way towards the target within just 4 balls of the Pinatar response. When was the last time you saw a contest this one-sided?
You've got to believe in miracles.
I don't believe in miracles.
Very quiet, as you would imagine, around the Woodbridge Oval, the home of Sporting Alphas Cricket Club. Is there a miracle? Is there such a thing in the game of cricket?
Oh, even aiming to play the ramp shot there, having some fun, these Pinatar guys. Why not? Enjoy their moment. They're going to win this semi-final, they're going to win it well. And who can blame them for a little bit of showboating there?
Dot ball. (19) so far of this over from Abdul. One thing we talked about before the start of this game is how important was Cameron not being here. That's smashed away. It's just holding up, I think. No, it's beat the fielder.
Well.
4 more. Well,
poor old Abel. You couldn't meet a nicer guy. He gives his heart and soul for the Sporting Alfaz club, but he's going to be so down on himself after that first over there. But what can you do? As you were saying, Rico, Cameron Mohammed, Alfaz's leading bowler in this tournament, left arm quick, unavailable today. Alfaz would have hoped that would have scored enough runs that wouldn't have been a factor. In fact, they've scored so few runs, it's also not going to be a factor, I suspect.
Yeah, the only thing it does do when you've got that weaponry, it'll be in the mindset. I'm sure Pinatar turning up to this game, it was in their mindset. That would have featured in their game plan. They would have been talking about how we're going to bat against this guy. In the end, it hasn't. And how much of a mental thing was that also for Pinatar, turning up here, and when they're getting ready, they're looking around thinking, he's not here.
He's not here.
Yeah. So that would have been a plus for them. Not so much a plus for Sporting Alfaz.
You don't say.
Dot ball, Christian Muniz taking up the challenge.
Spain's international captain has the ball in his hand.
Yes, he's got maybe he's going to be the miracle man, but he's taken up the challenge at least. Wide ball signalled. So the score moves on to 24. And Sporting Alfaz were on 24 of their 4th over. And, well, got hold of that. There is a man there patrolling that. So just a single. And Gopi will be quite happy. The captain of Pinatar facing the captain of Sporting Alfaz just to play that out for a single. And Kuldeep, who's coming here, seeing the ball big already on strike against his captain. Hits that well, there's nobody there. It's 4 runs, 4 carreras. Well, he's come out on a mission, Kuldeep.
He's been one of the players of the tournament, hasn't he? He's really caught the eye in this tournament, Kuldeep. He's asserting himself in everything that he's done. He's
a great guy. He makes you laugh. He's comical. He's so enthusiastic, so passionate. Loves the game, loves cricket. One of those players I talk about that I enjoy watching because he always seems to be happy, smiling. Poses for the cameras. Very confident of himself. 6 más. Balle, balle, balle. Qué bueno. And you know, just changing the subject slightly, we mentioned that we have national team players here, Christian and Kuldeep, both here on strike. They've got a very, very important game coming up on Sunday against Germany, an international, a couple of T20 internationals. And this tournament, well, one thing that it would have done is prepared them for that. So, you know, this is great for these guys. One thing, sometimes it's always a concern in the players' mind, especially when they're playing games early, an international game early, is we haven't had too much match practice.
Yep.
Well, they're going to go into that game having played lots of cricket. So let's see how advantageous that will be for the international team as well, playing against Germany this Sunday at Desert Springs. Another shot, this time Farhan, patrolling the boundary, collects the ball and gets it in. The end of another fairly expensive over. Pinatar not hanging around.
Not hanging around at all. A little bit of black humour out there in the Pennick, standing at square leg, was warming up quite ostentatiously and obviously. Pennick, for those that don't know him, bowls pies, basically. Tosses it up in the air and takes most of his wickets through boredom. The batsmen lose interest waiting for the ball to come down again. Warming up. Didn't catch the skipper's eye.
Yeah, so going to try a change of pace. Jack Perman. Seeing if he can at least make Pinatar work a little bit harder. I mean,
two-thirds of the target already established and eaten away at in 2 overs.
I think surprised, definitely surprised about the bounce there.
How was that not a wide?
maybe a little bit of sympathy for the umpires. Maybe they're just feeling, you know, they've not had a good day and they don't want to make it any worse.
You weren't suggesting the umpires hadn't had a good day. I know there were a couple of contested decisions there, but I think the umpires got them
chase
both right.
on here, it's gone all the way. Cuatro más. Definitely not where he wanted it to go, but nonetheless, 4 more.
You were suggesting that Alfaz hadn't had a good day rather than the umpires, weren't you? Yes, indeed. Won't have John and Vince criticised by whippersnappers in the commentary box. Oh my goodness.
Oh, good shot. 4 runs signalled. Just didn't go over the boundary, just dropping short, but 4 more dispatched. Kuldip enjoying this. Jack Perm, first of all, he had Christian Munoz, his national team captain, bowling at him. Dealt with him in a confident manner. Now Jack Perman, also part of the national team setup. Gets hold of another one, there is a man coming in, and it's taken. And if one man is going to take those, it's Christian Munoz. A fantastic catch. He probably believes it won't have any impact on this game, but at least he can turn around and say to Kuldip, one of his players in the national team squad, well, mate, I got you out. I may have not got you out when I was bowling, but I took the catch. And that's nice to see. Brothers in arms. All part of the same setup, all part of Spanish cricket, play for Cricket España, having a chat. That's a lovely picture for you viewers at home there, and giving his man a clap.
Nothing really to do with cricket, but once he takes the helmet off, hasn't called it. He's got lovely hair, he's got film star hair. Sleek, smooth film star hair.
And you know why? I'm going to tell you why.
Tell me why.
Well, what do you think?
Well, it's
you can guess.
A conditioner? Is it a wig?
He's a hairdresser.
Is he a hairdresser?
He's a hairdresser.
I did not know that.
I'll tell you a funny story. When the national team were playing up at La Manga, and I was umpiring in that tournament, and I was just, you know, just going to see the boys and say hello, and there was a line of people going into the bathroom, and what it was, they were all going in there with a haircut. They was called it with his clippers and everything else, and he was doing them one by one.
Fantastic.
It was just yeah, it was a lovely sight. So he's multi-talented. Yeah, he's a hairdresser. So if you need a little trim,
I do actually need a trim at the moment. And do you use a hairdresser these days, or do you just get a man with a chamois come around and shine it up these days?
No, I just let it fall out. Over, end of the power play. Sporting Alfaz picking up the wicket of Kuldip Lal. Kuldip played a good little cameo innings there.
41 or 14.
Oh, that was more than a little cameo innings, isn't it?
41 out of the 44 runs on the board.
Yeah, so he will move up to the 170 mark. Now, if Pinatar, I say if because the game is not over yet, if Pinatar do go into the final, he'll be looking to score at least 30 odd runs to reach that 200 figure scored in this European T10 Dream11 series. Waka starts off with
the slower ball. The barely disguised, the worst disguised slower ball on the Costa Blanca. Dear Waka.
You have to say one thing.
Go on.
And I know you're Sporting Alfaz. I'm going to try and keep you positive. If one man can change the way a game goes, this little man can. He's hit that very well. 6 carreras.
You were saying?
He can. I never said he was going to.
You said he can.
I said he can. Now, number 7, I think this is somebody we haven't seen before in this Dream11 European T10 series. I think this is Vinod. Also known as, oh, that is classy. Que bueno, que zona. That is absolutely beautiful. What a lovely shot that was. So Vinod. And
that's it.
2 shots, that's the end of the game, yeah. Well, words. Somebody.
I am dumbstruck. What we have seen today is a shock. Sporting Alphas have led this tournament from the word go. Monday morning, first match, dominated this very self-same fixture against Pinatar, and they looked the side to beat. They came into today, the finals day, full of confidence, full of swagger. Maybe that was their undoing. Were they overconfident when batting? Okay, a couple of things went against them, but some aerial shots, perhaps playing balls not on the merits, but in the fact that they just felt they had a God-given right to hit the ball over the boundary. Lots of aerial shots went to hand. They didn't set a competitive target. 54 was never going to be enough, but did anybody see it actually getting knocked off within the fourth over?
No, look at that. Smiles all around at Pinatar. They've come out here today, and I'm going to say this. I'm going to say that I don't think they, in some of the other games, were quite the team unit they had to be. But they weren't here yesterday. They could have been here yesterday if La Manga had beaten, was it Madrid United? No, I'm just checking. I'm just so many stats and things in my mind.
So many stats. Indeed, it went down to the wire, didn't it, in the end? Went down to the very final group game to who will actually be the semi-finalists.
Yeah, if La Manga had beaten Levante, and that was what a close game that was, that would have changed the context of what would have happened. Pinatar would have had to drive here and play in the 5th place playoff. Levante won, and then in the game Madrid United played against where they didn't win the game, but because the runs they scored, that helped Pinatar nudge out La Manga.
Would you like to start that whole sentence again? Take a run up and start that sentence again. And what's the point you're trying to get across?
The point I'm trying to make is they had a little luck. They had a little luck getting here. Results went their way, but what they have done is they've made that luck count. They've turned up here as a unit we haven't seen them be before. They've huddled, they've talked, they've had a game plan, they've had things go their way, and in the end they produced a massive shock. But the thing is, that's not the end of Sporting Alphas. They will not be in the final. They will be very disappointed about that, but they will make sure that when they are back on that pitch at 3 o'clock today playing for the 3rd place playoff, they will be a different side because they have a point to prove there.
Will they though? Will they pick themselves up from that, or will they go out and just with the saggy shoulders after such disappointment? We'll see. That's at 3 o'clock, but that is very much the second billing for this afternoon, isn't it? Because the big match that Pinatar have now earned a place in is the final at 5 o'clock here Spanish time, which is 4 o'clock UK time. But who will they meet in that final?
Good question, yeah. So Pinatar are there. The Dream11 T10 European Series. We know who one of the finalists are. It's Pinatar. Nobody expected it. Nobody would have thought it. But they had belief. They came out here as a unit. And they produced.
Who are they meeting in the final?
They will be playing Madrid. You just want me to stop talking about this game, didn't you? You want to go.
I want you to answer my question. That game has gone Pinatar.
You want to go in the corner. You want more huddles. You want to hide a little bit. You want to have a little cry, and then you want to come back. Okay,
just tell me which two teams are in the second final. That's the same question I'm asking.
We're not going to talk about that anymore because Tim doesn't want to, and I don't want to get him all teary, even though I can't see through his glasses.
The second semi-final.
Madrid United will play Levante. I think that is going to be a completely different game to this one. I think it will go down to the wire, but I will pick just for you.
I finally worked it out.
I will pick your team.
You're getting paid by the word this week, aren't you? That's what it is. I'm getting paid by the game and you're getting paid by the word.
No, you see what it is? I'll tell you what it is. I'll tell you why. And the viewers will appreciate this. I'm doing this because we have so much time because of the method and the way in which Pinatar won this game.
Indeed.
I have to talk a little bit. But no. Okay, boys and girls and people all over the place. Let's get serious again. Yeah, I think Madrid United beat Levante. I think it's going to be a very close game, but I think it's going to be one of those games that a little bit of extra ability, a little bit of skill will decide it. And I think your man, Tariq Afridi, will play a part in that. So I'm sticking my neck out a little bit. It will be close, it will be tight, but I think Levante. I'm going for Levante.
Is that the end of a sentence?
Full stop.
You finally got there. Ladies and gentlemen, you heard it here first. Rico Wild got to the end of a sentence at... What's the time?
You know what the time is? It's time for us to say we will be back. We'll be back at 12 o'clock for the second semi-final. We're going to go away and reflect on what we've just seen here. A marvellous game of cricket, especially for a neutral's point of view, especially for those that always back the underdog. Pinatar are in the final. Sporting Alfest, we'll see them again playing in the third place playoff. And on that note, we're going to grab a cup of coffee. I'm going to get some Kleenex tissues for my beloved friend here, Tim, and we'll be back. Adios, amigos.
Rico Wild paid by the word. See you for the next game.
Welcome back to the Dream11 European T10 Series, semi-final number 2. The first team in the final was Pinatar beating Sporting Alfas in, well, extraordinary fashion. So Pinatar are in the final. Who will they face? Well, we will find out as this game progresses. All we can tell you so far is that Levante won the toss and decided that they would have a field. So Madrid United are going out to bat. The umpires are just taking their places. So umpiring, we have Vincent O'Reilly, the man with the white tail, and Kevin Lawden's going to be umpiring this one there at square leg. So a change again in the umpiring department. And of course, a big shout to all the umpires that have given up their time for this Dream11 European T Series. David Riley, Vincent O'Reilly, John Howden. Just thinking,
We missed. I'm sure we missed someone.
George Wombeck. How could we miss George?
Lovely
George
George.
Wombeck.
We were looking at each other there, knowing we'd missed someone.
Yeah, we missed somebody. And all of these guys, as well as umpiring, when they're not umpiring, the likes of John Howden, who did the last game, also doing a little bit of scoring. So always doing something. So the officials, we appreciate all the work you do, and certainly supporting the tournament referee, Ron Graham. He's also doing a bit of scoring himself. And then we've got Yannick there doing the digital stuff, and James, Daniel as well, Daniel Weston, all making sure with the help of Roman and Clavis, that the guys on the camera, that you're enjoying this feast of T10 cricket as much as we are.
And it has been a feast, although from a Sporting Alpha's point of view, that last course stuck in the throat somewhat, didn't it?
It did. So in comes Sammy. Shout of catch it, so the umpire will confirm whether there was something on there or not. He does indeed. That's 4 off the bat. So Kadar Nawaz, lucky, gets a little bit on there, but survives.
Oh, the wind's got up again, hasn't it, Rico?
Yeah, and the sun sort of, well, these dark clouds appear to blocking the sun a little bit, so that wind just feels a little bit colder.
Good ball, back of a length. Swing and a miss.
So both these teams in the group stages, 1-3, lost 2. As Sammy comes in again. That's hit in the air. Balle, 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 6 carreras. And I think that one has, maybe, is that the first one in the duck pond? Certainly going in the pond.
Today's first wet ball. Indeed, that was right in the slot for him, wasn't it? Sammy completely missed his length there.
This was a very nice pickup though. Gets down right under it. Big hit that. This time on the off, trying to get quick throw, batsman getting his bat down. Yeah, nice to see that. Couple of boundaries, a single, rotating the strike. So Kadar says, okay, I've hit a 4, I've hit a 6, I've taken the single now, Rubo, I'll give you a couple of balls, see what you can do. And Zanik, like I said, these guys do a little bit of everything. He's now going to do a bit of fishing himself and try and see if he can retrieve the ball. He's got to be careful because there's a couple of swans in there and they think the white balls are their eggs and they sit on them. And you go anywhere near them, they attack you.
They're geese, they're not swans. They're geese. Geese are like swans that didn't come out right, aren't they? They're not as attractive. Geese can't hear me from here. But odd-looking devils are geese, whereas swans are very elegant.
Well, there you go, Veer. So I've been corrected. So swans are not vicious, but geese are.
No, they're all vicious.
They're all vicious.
They'll all break your arm sooner than look at you. Vicious devils.
Kadar onto that one again. There's no way we're going to cut that off. 4 more. Thank you very much. So, good start. Exactly what Madrid United would want. Keep the pressure on. Keep applying the pressure. Levante. Not often Sammy Sammy gets dispatched that way.
Oh, something has happened. What's going on? Kadar has signalled to the team bench. Is it an injury? He's adjusting his trousers. Ah, it's a thigh pad that he wants or doesn't want or something. Help me here, Rico. What's going on? It's an equipment issue anyway.
Yeah, there's some issue there, but mate, I would stick with it. If you're hitting the ball that well, whatever it's doing, and if it's giving you a little tickle down there, go with it. Just keep the tickle and hit the ball the way you're hitting it.
Yeah, give me a little tickle down there, Rico. Go on.
So a slight delay, as well, it's something I understand something you should be an expert in. Change of costume there.
Yeah, costume changes. Yes, indeed. If you catch me during the month of December, I am the man of costume changes. I had 10 different dresses in Panto this year just gone. Some days we had 3 shows in a day, 30 different costume changes. I spent most of December in me false boobs, either taking a dress off or putting a dress on.
Oh, well, he gave that a bit of welly.
He did.
And I think Tarek, your man Tarek, felt it.
He might have regretted fielding that.
I think I'm going to have a guess and say I think it came off the deck to him. Yeah, it's certainly a bump.
Wasn't a chance.
Yeah, he's yeah, that's going to hurt a little bit more on a cold day like this. They're just checking now. That's one man they won't want to pick up an injury.
Oh, what has happened? He's not. Oh, he's getting a nice warm rub.
There you go. That's the man. Next time you want a massage or rub,
nice warm
don't
rub,
ask me. That's the man
Yeah.
to look for. He's the man that does the rubbing.
Yeah. I've gone from getting a little tickle down there to a nice warm rub.
You're a lucky man today. It's all happening.
It is all happening.
So now that you've told me this, I think you should have changed costumes for each game. That's what we should have had.
Do you think so?
Yeah, I think that would have been good. Oh, that's a lovely shot. He played that like he had all the time in the world.
Wasn't that lovely? He didn't keep it down, but he placed it beautifully.
Yeah, so
Lovely
nicely
shot.
done. So Kadar, I think, certainly here, saying, yeah, I'm going to take charge of this target setting. So Takir, Afridi, that's better. Bit more wheels, bit more purpose about that delivery. The last one is probably still feeling the pain from the one he just stopped. That still must be bothering him. He's probably feeling his bit of throbbing there in his hand.
Don't start me off. Don't start me off. I've got tickles, rubs, and now we're throbbing. Rico,
Tickle,
leave it.
rubs and throbbing.
Leave it. This is a family show. As Kadar waits for the ball to come in, he's a very compact unit as he stands in his crease, isn't he? He's got a slight squat as opposed to a crouch. Hands tight in. It's very, very neat. Very textbook. I like that. Eyes level.
Big chase. No man down there at third man. And whereas Pinatar certainly picked up on our commentary and our advice, Levante choosing not to. That's 4 runs.
Third man. I think if you looked at wagon wheels of runs, third man for this tournament has been where so many runs have come through. How they cannot defend it, I don't know. But as you say, we're in the power play. They've only got the option of 2 men on the boundary. They've got one at deep square leg very wisely, and the other one out. Offside.
Oh, nice shot. There is a man there. He cuts it off, but he gets to that very quickly.
He does.
Gets to that very quickly. Very nimble on his feet. Gets under the ball. Gets right under it. And not like some batsmen we've seen. Don't get under it, so the ball just dollies up in the air. But well protected there on the boundary. Just a single. So Rubo facing, well, probably only second or third ball. In comes Tarek. He's hit that well. That should make the boundary as well. There is a man sweeping. He
just cut it off, did he?
Looks like he did, yeah. Did well. I thought he'd overrun it for a minute. So
let's have a look at the replay there. He actually made rather a meal of that, didn't he? But saved the 4.
Yes, 2 runs. So the end of over number 2. The score racing along here. Tim, that sun going in certainly makes it feel a lot fresher.
Fresh, yeah, fresh. By fresh you mean cold.
Yes.
Fresh is how the tourist board here would describe cold. Oh yeah, fresh and bracing breezes.
Well, I have to be careful what words I choose because you're in a different place at the moment in your mind, and I think you're being a bit naughty.
Am I being critical of you these days? Oh, I see what you mean. No, all the mischief earlier. No, I've moved on from that.
Sammy to continue. And
oh, that is vast.
Shaka! And then I said Sammy to continue, but well, so does the batsman.
That was Kadar.
Yeah,
no worries.
Kadar continues. He's, like I said, he's on a mission. Again, gets right under it. Here we see again. Bang. Bang, bang. Thank you, man. Sammy, in he comes again. Slightly slower. Cuatro más. Que bonito. Tiki-taka. Tiki-taka. Boom, boom.
Well, you couldn't say 2 more different semi-finals, could you? Alfaz couldn't buy a run scratching around, giving away wickets. Whereas the bowler's being dispatched to all parts here by the Madrid United batsmen.
Yeah, they've got to look at this field here, Levante. I know this is still within the power play, but I would certainly be thinking I've got to have 2 men there on that leg side. That's where they're sailing through at the moment. Sammy, 6 and a 4, ball number 3. Well hit. Kadar sending Rubel back, saying, not this time. When you're hitting it as good as I am at the moment, there's no point me endangering myself for possibly a chance of a run out. I'm going to stay put, keep my feet planted, and hopefully keep hitting it way over that leg side boundary. And there's another one. That's 4 more. Nobody's going to stop that. Cuatro más.
Well, he's going some, isn't he? When he goes 38 runs, is it, off just 13 balls, I think.
Well, really?
Yeah.
That's yeah. He's murdering the ball. He's murdering it.
He's mullering it. Other rice-based breakfast dishes are available. None spring to mind, though.
We're talking about dishes. Pinatar having a well-earned little snack. Maybe having their lunch.
Yeah, that'll be going down well for them, won't it? They've done a good job this morning. They deserved that lunch.
Yeah, that's. I mean, they've got a long wait now, haven't they? They've got 2 more games to be played before that final taking place here at the Woodbridge Oval at 5 o'clock. So they've got a long wait. So they're probably going to relax a little, have something to eat, and maybe a bit later we'll see them in the nets again. That's in the air again. Says Mas. Patake Chalpe Shaka. It's looking rosy at the moment for Madrid United.
Isn't it just? Well, you were talking about defending this leg side boundary, but that there's no way you could have defended that at all. That sailed miles over the head of the man at deep square leg.
Yeah, I'm thinking straight away the only thing that I think is going to stop this is take the pace of the ball. He's just helping it on its way. The wind is probably in his favour as well. And a fuller ball from Sammy. And gets the, well, not a boundary from it, still sneaking to take a single. A bit late with finding his line there. I mean, he's bowled too short, he's been punished.
But good running by the batsman there, because that one in Shogadar's got strike again at the start of the next over. And the wind, I mentioned earlier, it wasn't in the usual direction. It is back to its normal direction now, which is from the offside to the leg side as we play from this end, which means that is helping everything over to our side, the pavilion side, or the pond side, as is so often the case in this tournament.
So the end of the 3rd over, a fantastic power play for Madrid United. Levante will be relieved, they can now spread the field a bit. However, let's have a look here. Still the 1 man on this leg side boundary. right in front of us here, nobody here, and I don't understand that. He's fancying the leg side. You've got a man there sweeping on the offside. At this moment in time, I would have him in and push another man back on the boundary here, near the tree, inside the boundary here.
Yeah, we've got a 5-4 field. I talked about this in the earlier game. What do you ask your bowler to bowl to when you've got a split 5-4? It's curious, isn't it? They go into very defensive mode, the bowling captains, and think, oh, because the ball's being hit everywhere, it must set the field everywhere. But you set this 5-4 field, and what does that? You're giving nothing for the bowler there. 6-3 field or 7-2 field, bowl to one side. That's exactly what Pinatar did in the first match. Set an offside field. We've got the man coming across now to the leg side.
Yeah, so that's obviously been picked up on. Do you think there's somebody out there in the field that's listening to us, and when we make these suggestions they think, oh, Rico and Tim have just said, oh well, if Rico and Tim have said it, we better do it? Because you know what, folks, purely by chance, a lot of things that we've happened to say, and then a ball or two later, it's actually happened. Like the third man. That's not there. And that's the second boundary that's gone in that area. Mind you, Levante, whoever's listening there, Levante will be saying, okay, Rico, well, who would you put there? Because we've got the men we're entitled to have out. But Faiz, the bowler here, he'll be thinking, okay, well, hang on a minute, there's something happening here now. I think maybe just a fielder change. So for some reason he thought that a better effort maybe could have been made there. I'm not sure that is the case.
It's never a good feeling, is it, when the skipper changes you around for somebody else once you've just misfielded? You think, no, I can do this job.
Yeah, now this is a good line from Faiz, but if batsman does get anything on it, it's going to race down to that third man boundary. So maybe the guy that I said, I think there, that's...
Ooh.
Sneaking for a single. I thought maybe there was an element of a chance there for a catch.
Yes, it did. Or was it a bump ball? It sounded strange coming off the bat. I think he might have just squeezed it out off the turf.
Fuller ball. And that's better. That's a better line. They'll want to push for the 2. And they have done. Yeah, you can hear around the ground everybody saying, especially his teammates, good over, good over. It was a good over. There was a sneaky boundary from it going to that third man area. But so far, Madrid United looking good. 4 overs gone, 55 on the board.
Very much on top, aren't they? And we're seeing, again, in terms of field settings, sort of be overcritical, and we are overcritical, but Levante seem to be reacting to things in the field rather than setting the field and bowling to it, which gives Madrid United very much the advantage, doesn't it? They are dictating the terms of this semi-final, Madrid United.
That's hit hard. I think it will go over the players there. 6 carreras.
Just watching the replay now, that was a lovely, lovely drive. Just let his hands come right the way through. 3/4 of a follow-on, but it was enough. As a follow-through, I mean. But it was enough to see the ball sail back over the bowler's head.
So Rual, the batsman, welcoming the bowler Azar to the game with a 6. And then trying a cheeky slower ball, just a single from it. And talking of a slower ball, he bowled an absolute peach of one the other day, which took the wicket off one of the, I believe it was one of the Pinatar players. So we do know that when he bowls that slow ball, it's obviously very difficult to pick. And he relied on it there after Rubel had hit him for a massive 6 straight down the ground. And he comes again, that's hit hard, 1 bounce stop.
And that's well fielded. There are on that offside, I've mentioned it a few times this week, a few bobbles, a few lumps and bumps over there on that offside. And that was very well taken and fielded. Very clean and unfussy fielding.
Ooh. Yes, I was expecting Vincent O'Reilly to put his hands out there. trying something completely different, trying to short a ball, but got the line completely wrong. And the sun comes back again, and all of a sudden it just feels a lot warmer. That's in the air. Somebody's got to try and get under it. That's a very good catch, plucked out of the air. So the first wicket goes down. Well taken, good catch.
You say good catch, and it was. The catch was very, very good. But I didn't hear a call, and there were two fielders converging on that, and I expected to hear a clang of heads at one stage. But good catch.
Yeah, I mean, we saw that in the earlier game. Two Pinota men on the far side of the ground trying to stop a ball, and, well, when they collided, the ground shook, and we thought maybe the same thing was going to happen there, but it was not to be. In the end, safe hands. Good catch. The first wicket goes down. So Rubel is the man who is out. Skadar, the danger man, still there, and he's joined by Niazi, Abdul Niazi. So
looking at the bowler, do we have Azhar Abbas here, I believe, bowling?
yeah, and other than
No,
the
I'm not
first,
sure that we do. I might have given you a Kazim Abbas, I think.
yeah, other than that first ball, which I have to say was a very good shot. He's tightened it up. There was a wide after that, but he's bowled a good line, and he's keeping the batsman. Oh, well, just as I say that, the commentators curse. Full toss, no ball, smashed away, dispatched in T10 style. 6 runs, and he's undone a lot of hard work he's put in that over after that first ball.
Hasn't he just?
That was a gift. It was an absolute gift, and put away. Now, we've been saying all along this competition that many a times when there is a free hit, the batsmen haven't made or taken full advantage of it. Let's see what happens here. Well, the batsman hasn't, but the team has. That is 4 byes. So what turned out to, well, started off expensive, clawed it back to a good over, and then ends up being an expensive one.
I'm not sure what the problem was for the keeper there. It just seemed to sail through. It got up fair enough. I have to put that down as a mistake.
The score races along, 67. We're at the halfway stage here now. So you're the man with the stats. And what's Kadar on now? He must be close to that 50.
Most of the runs have come off his bat, and I believe he has actually made the 50 off 19 balls.
50 of 19 balls. Well batted.
I'm
well
not agreeing, though, with the electronic scoreboard at the ground, but I'm confident I'm right.
Well, let's hope we ain't cursed him. But anyway, he is on strike. And of course, team man he'll be. He won't be thinking about himself. He'll be thinking about the team. He's hit that well. Watch for the bounce. Does so. Well, either way now, that should and will be his 50. Well batted.
Do you think there might have been a catch there if the fielder had committed to it? Or was he just making sure that he didn't misfield and it go for 4? I think that was good defensive fielding.
Yeah, I think he's remembering what we've said and a few other incidents that's happened in this part of the ground where the ball can deviate. I think if he saw it early and really charged in, he could have possibly tried, but I think at this point made the right decisions just to save the boundary. Well, there's a terrible mix-up, and I think that is Niazi again. He does like to get himself run up. He just stood there watching, and if the fielder had picked that up cleanly and spotted him and thrown it down the other end, well, he would have been walking this way again.
Well, it was strange. It was a poor shot. It was poor running. I think the fielder could have done a better job of going for the catch as well. All around, everything a little bit village there. Let's put that ball behind us and press on. Nice shot. Just pushed out through the covers. Going to get 2 there, possibly even 3.
Yeah,
no, they were slow setting and slow turning, just the 2 runs.
Fielder did a good job for each team there. Got something on that. Otherwise, that was destined for the boundary. That's a good shot. He's got enough on that. It's gone all the way. Cuatro carreras. Yeah, that's a loose one there from Fires. He's bowled a nice tidy line. This he's second over. That one he's just drifted. And an interesting shot from the batsman. He sort of, it was, well, you wouldn't even call it a flick. Was it a bit of a slap?
A wristy flick.
Well, that's in the air, just over the fielder. He'll come back for 2. Well, fortunately that didn't cost him, but Sloppy backing up there. That wind has just dropped and it's very nice sitting here again.
Nice and warm. We've got some dark clouds, but they're not immediately above us, so we've got the sunshine beating down now. The wind's dropped. And it feels like summer, Rico, doesn't it? It
does, but no matter what we say, Yannick is not changing into his shorts. He's still wearing his jeans. Balle, 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 6 carreras más. And Madrid United off to a flyer.
Well, Rico, I'm going to ask you, at the start of this match, I said to you as I was sat here, I fancied Levante. They were warming up in front of us. They looked keen, but they haven't had a plan as far as I can see. They've just come up, they've bowled their overs, they got hit round. And if you had to have your money on one side at the moment, it would definitely be on Madrid United, yep.
6 overs gone, 95 to score. Yeah, you would say that from here, especially with Kadar batting the way he is, Niazi, we know what he can do. They've still got 1 or 2 others that can come out and smash the ball around. At this moment in time, they're looking good, and they're looking, well, we'll be looking for 150. Levante, you say they didn't have a plan. Well, they won the toss, they put them in, so there's got to be some thinking behind this. But will they be able to chase 150? I think they would have 120. They would have wanted to limit them to no more than 120. So, yeah, the runs piling on and a little bit of doubt now creeping into maybe the captain or the team's mind. Would have been a joint decision. Did we make the right decision? Should we have batted first and posted a target? That's gone high,
but it's a chance.
I think it's going to go over the rope. It's going to be 6 carreras. Arriba, arriba, arriba. Albitro puts his hands up, and that means 6 carreras.
If Levante were looking to sort of clutch at a straw of hope, it is the fact that nearly all of the runs that have come off the bat have come off the bat of this one man. If they were to somehow snaffle him, if perhaps that shot hadn't reached the boundary and was caught.
Yeah, I mean, it's a half-hearted appeal.
Ajmal fields off his own bowling.
Half-hearted appeal and bowler not interested, which suggests it was going down the leg. But a fuller ball. So if you can get that straight and you can get that the off stump area, you'll be a lot happier. Here we go again. I don't know if he's quite got hold of it, but I think it's still gone. Umpire will confirm. Yes, arriba, arriba go the manos. Up go the hands. 6 carreras más. And Madrid United, no let up. They're just cruising along here.
You say he'd be looking for that off-stump line, but how much is nagging in the back of the bowler's mind that he's only got the 4 men on the offside there? He won't want to push it too wide. And so I think he's keeping it, he's bowling a bit straight and everything's been whipped round to the leg side now. It's not an intelligent field, if you ask me. Not an intelligent field that he's bowling to.
Bang, 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 bang. There it goes, there she sails, Chuck de Fate, T10 style, 6 más, not intelligent bowling and not, well, you're going to put it there, you're going to fetch it. It's easy as that. This is not intelligent stuff from Levante.
Oh, I feel I've backed the wrong horse in this 2-horse race. Metaphorically, of course. I don't waste my money on such things. I keep it for cakes and coffees. Those are my luxuries. My vice, as my friends will tell you, is cake and coffee.
better ball, pitched up in the block. That's the areas you've got to be bowling. Well, ends with a dot, but the rest of the over wasn't very good. 3 sixes from him.
Ajmal going for 18 off the over. That's painful, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm just about to say they do have spinners. Why haven't they used them? And it looks like finally, looks like Zain, who is coming on. I think a bit late. I think they needed to make this change around over number 5. They need to do something different. So far, from the very first over, I think, Tim, they've done the same thing. Run in, banged it short, and Kedar said thank you very much. Nothing's changed.
Totally.
Nothing's changed, and hopefully Zain will try and stop the rot here, because with 113 already on the board, it's already looking a daunting total.
But as far as I can see, although he's coming in, we've got the slower bowler exactly the same field as the medium pacer was bowling to. I can't see any change in the field at all.
There we go. He's flipped it. There is a man there. Thank you very much. The change of pace does the damage. The man stays where he needs to be. You're on the line. You stay on the line. It's not going over me. I've been listening to the commentators. I know what I'm doing. And finally, but there goes.
But what a knock. 65 runs off 24 balls. 7 fours, 4 sixes. Exactly the start that any side would want from an opening batsman. Great knock by Kadinawaz.
Yes, well batted indeed. Dream11 European T10 series. We're into day 5. Test match of T10s, as we said. Game 18, semi-final number 2. The winners of this game will be playing Pinatar in the final. The last game of the day. The last game of this Dream11 European T10 series. And so, the first wicket goes down with 113 on the board. We're into over number 8. Zain, the slower bowler.
Actually, was that Kedar that went, or was that the other batsman? Yes, it was. Of course it was. Because the batsman crossed there, didn't they?
It could be another one. 2 in 2. Pressure is on the fielder. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. How about that? That certainly would have changed the context of this game. Kedar going, Niazi going, 2 wickets, 2 balls. That should have been out.
That dropped perilously near to the fielder, didn't it?
Ooh, that's going to go for probably, I'm guessing, 4 wides. Yes, 4 wides, signalled by Kevin Laundon, who's doing a bit of umpiring. He's done a bit of scoring, book scoring, now doing a little bit of umpiring. Chairman of Cricket Espana, and also the chairman of Sporting Alfast Cricket Club. Is that right, Tim?
I believe so. I'm just thinking. Sorry, I was elsewhere there, because just going back to something you often say. They took the wicket and then they've let the pressure go with a bit of sloppy fielding and then some wides. And Madrid United, in the space of 2 or 3 balls, will be feeling better about things than they would have done when that wicket went.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of runs on the board, but with score on 113, it could have been 113 for 2 main men out. It isn't. This man is still there, trying to split the field there. It just gets a single, so it goes back to the non-strikers then. Good over so far from Zain. He'll be saying to his skipper, see, have faith in me. I should have come on earlier. We should have changed it earlier. Sons comes out for his last ball.
Kept that back foot grounded. Keeper poised over the bails there. Should he have lost his balance?
Went for the big one there.
Takir Hassan, is this batting? Hussain, sorry, Takir Hussain.
Takir Hussain, yeah, it does look like he's got hold of that. Says Kareras Maz, balle, splash into the duck pool. Missed out on the first one. Trying to hit over the top straight, but didn't miss out on this one. Over the leg side boundary, into the pond. And the pond we mentioned quite regularly here at Sporting Alfaz Cricket Club. Got a duck pond here, very intelligent ducks, well trained, retrieve the balls, and when they don't, the men with nets go and get them. All wear helmets, so, you know, animal lovers around the world, don't worry, the ducks are in no danger at all. And they're well looked after and well fed, aren't they, Tim?
They are indeed. Poor old Zane there. You came on, took a wicket with the first ball, looked as if it had been the inspired captaincy Rico was looking for. In the end, I think what it was, 14 runs off the bat, plus, was it 5 wides? So very much a curate's egg of an over there.
Yes, and the Tariq now, he bowled a second over. He was hit for about 11 in that over, but it was Kadar who was doing a lot of the damage then, and they'll need him. He's the big man to step up at the big stage and look to take this wicket. He stumped that. There is a well fielded. Kept his eye on the ball in difficult area of the ground. Stop for
and a lovely throw. Corking fielding, absolutely lovely fielding. Sorry to interrupt you there, Rico. I was just admiring the fielding.
I was just going to say, what's nice to see, even though, you know, they are being slaughtered a little bit, maybe that's the right word, but they're still upbeat, they're still applauding the fielders, they're still getting behind the fielders are getting behind the bowlers. So they'll still, you know, and why shouldn't they? They still believe that they're still doing a good job here. You know, it's T10. One guy gets in, one guy gets a little bit of luck. Everything changes. The score can go from 80, 90 to 140, 150. That's what's happening here. But what happens with Madrid United out there, they can do the same. That's a nice little shot that I don't think will be cut off. There is a man chasing after that, but it's 4 runs.
That's a very good point you make there, Rico. If Levante are going to get these runs, somebody has got to go in for them and play the sort of innings that Kadar played for Madrid United. Who would it be in this Levante lineup?
Yeah, I mean, big question. They rely heavily on Tariq. I'm just thinking top of my head if anybody other than Tariq in the Levante side has really stepped up the mark. But in this match, they will need just that. They need a good start. Tariq has also been coming in a little bit lower down the order. He's come in with 5 or 6 overs gone. So when he's come in, he's had to go from the word go. I mean, they'll have to do that anyway in this inning. So maybe that will be the change. Maybe Levante will say, okay, we need something big. We know you can deliver. You've done it once already in this series. It's the same wicket. Nothing's changed. Go and do it again. Balle, balle, balle. Kinna, sona, 6 mas. And that shot of the day for me so far.
Lovely shot. Straight drive, right back over the bowler's head. So you're saying, summary of what you just said there, if you were the Levante captain, you would put Tariq right up the order, open with him and tell him to get them runs on the ball from the start. Play the role that Kadar played for Madrid United. Yep.
Yes, absolutely.
But so would I. Will they listen to us?
We shall see. But then having said that, the captain, being the captain, will believe in all of his players and will probably be thinking, well, okay, maybe some of the guys haven't stepped up, but maybe they'll step up when it matters. So it's a difficult decision for the captain and for the team. They've got to remain positive and they've got to believe in what they do, that it's right. Oh, that's a great stop from, I think, Shara, the wicket-keeper, because that was going all the way to the boundary. Tariq saw Niazi moving a little bit early and therefore fired it in, which, well, if you were a brave wicketkeeper standing up, maybe you could have stumped off a wide. And in the end, ending this, the 9th over with a dot ball.
And Tariq, the man we're suggesting should score the runs, off his 2 overs there, went for 26 runs. So, not great. Not a disaster, but not great.
So we're into the final over. Sorry, Tim.
No, sorry, I was just going to say, so who is this bowling the final over? Levante so far have used 6 bowlers. 3 of them have completed their spells. So is this Kazim or Ajmal? Is that not little Ajmal? So it must be, and it's not Zain. So I'm suggesting that's Kazim Abbas?
Yeah, I think or what I think Levante say Azar. I think he may have a maybe Azar Kasim Abbas, but he bowled over number 5. And that's gone in the air. Shadow catch it. Man coming in under it. Taken one already. Takes the second one. So again, we found another man who out there in the deep doesn't let his side down. A good catch. Always made difficult. We said this the other day. When that white ball goes up, and when we're looking up there and the clouds quite white and quite cloudy, could be quite difficult to pick up. Picked it up well. Running in as well. Makes it harder. So 142 is the score. Madrid United will want 150. One ball gone already. New batsman coming in. I don't recognise this gentleman. I don't remember him from any of the previous games.
No, me neither, Rika. We'll get it up on the scoreboard in a second, but not a face that I recognise.
And another tall man. He's almost as tall as their wicketkeeper, Waka, but it's not Waka. Hit that well. It should only be just a single. And that's good work here from Azar. Has taken a wicket and backs it up with a good length ball, just a single. Just a slight shuffling around of the field.
The new man is a left-hander, Rika, which ought to help us to identify him.
Oh, isn't he tall?
He's a big lad.
I reckon he's a bowler. What do you reckon?
No helmet.
Slower ball and helps it down there to the boundary there, square leg. Just a single.
That's good bunny incoming batsman. Very easy. That is the wicket keeper, I'm being told. Is it? No, it's not.
No, it looks like
Ali Akbar. Ali Akbar Chima?
Chima. That's the one. Chima. So Chima.
Did very well to wait for that ball. Coming in with a few balls to face, the temptation would have been to just have a swipe at it, but he waited for the slower ball.
Balle, Kinna Sona, 6 carreras más. And he's racing along as well, isn't he?
Abdul Hafiz, what's that, 37? That'll be the 6 then. That'll be 43 he's on now. Of 17 balls.
I was going to say, not too many deliveries. So backing each other up well, as the man who's wearing jeans today, don't know why. He comes from a cold place. It's been nice and sunny. Well hit, chasing, covering the boundary. One hand pick up, ball straight in, and that's I think.
Oh, the umpire didn't want to know. It was a crowd run out, wasn't it? But not an umpire run out.
As they're asking the question. And Kevin Lorna with a big smile on his face saying no. I think those long legs help Chima there.
It is a big lad.
150 has been reached. The electronic scoreboard showing that 152. Slow ball, hasn't got hold of it. Probably just going to drop short. The fielders running in. They will, I would have thought they will definitely go for 2. And this time he is run out. It was the last ball of the innings, so Niazi did have to try and go back there. He's done a job for his team. I've said many a times with Niazi, if he gets going, he can be a delight to watch. And he didn't disappoint in this semi-final. Semi-final number 2. So 154, we believe that will be confirmed, is the total.
What we've seen there, and that's why it's a big score, we've seen 2 batsmen get in and get big scores. Abdul Hafiz Niazi there and Kadar Nawaz both scoring at over 2.5 runs a ball in their knock.
Yeah, and in this format of the game, that's what you're asking your main batsman to do, and they delivered.
They did indeed. Well, a very disconsolate, thoughtful looking Levante side coming off. None of the bounce and buzz that they had when they went onto field an hour ago.
Yeah, they'll go back to the changing room, they'll sit down, they'll take on board a few liquids, and they'll have a talk about this, and they'll want to build themselves up. And yeah, it'll be interesting to see if they do juggle around the batting order a little bit.
They're going to have to do something special to get these.
They will, yeah. I mean, it's at a guess, a confident guess, I would say, Tim. I think that's the second highest score that we've had here in this Dream11 European T10 series.
Yep, we saw the enormous score when Eddie Ballard for Sporting Alfaz got his ton off 31 balls. Apart from that, I think you're right there, Rick. I think that is the second highest score we have seen set in the first innings here all week in this T10 tournament.
That's right. So Levante, I mean, they can do it. We know they can do it, but they need the main man to, as you quite rightly pointed out, as what Madrid United did, they need the main man. They need their stars to shine as bright as the sun is shining, and if they can do that, they can get close, and maybe they'll pick Madrid United, but at the moment, Madrid United will fancy their chances here.
Right, I'm going to take a quick break, be back and see how Levante go about their reply. Rico, I will see you in a few moments.
Yes, and I shall join you right behind you there, Tim. So, an interesting poised game. We've seen one where Sporting Alpha surprisingly struggled to get to get to 50, and here in the next game, completely different, doing what we and everybody else was probably expecting Sporting Alpha to do, scoring over the 150 mark, 154 I think maybe our electronic scoreboards is just a little bit behind, but is a huge target that Levante will have to chase down, so they will be having a nice team talk, getting everybody switched on and coming out here to maybe put another surprise. So we're going to have a short break and we'll be right back. Do join us.
a better job.
How did you get on yesterday? On the 5th place? Well done.
All right for spot in 5th.
Welcome back. I hope you're enjoying the cricket, and I think we're going to see an exciting run chase here. I hope I'm right. If you're enjoying this, don't forget we got the ECL 20 European Cricketer League also coming to Spain this year in May, 30th of May. Well, if you like T10 and you like all this spectacular hitting and all the excitement and the buzz that runs around it, well, don't miss it. It's going to be absolutely fantastic. Got teams coming from all over Europe this time. Last year when we had it here, and it was a fantastic event, 8 teams took part. VOC Rotterdam won, and they'll be back to defend their crown. So teams from England, well, will they think they're the favourites to snatch that trophy off? And what a spectacular trophy that is from VOC Rotterdam. Swaderston, ECB National 40 over champions, ECB National T20 champions. No team's ever done that before, so they must be favourites. But yeah, that's going to be an absolutely explosive series, so don't miss it. Remember, 30th of May. Teams from England, Germany, Sweden, Finland, Scotland, Romania, Russia, Italy, Norway, Belgium, Ireland, Denmark, France, and of course, saving the best till last, well, we hope, Minoj Cricket Club from Barcelona. But anyway, we'll put our focus back into this run chase. So Levante Cricket Club from Valencia are going to be chasing, or 153, so the target of 154 to what would be, well, a surprise victory. Well, it would be to Madrid United, because they'll be thinking they've done enough. Tim?
Rico, yes. Here we go. Let's see what Levante have got. I suspect not quite enough. Oh no, we've got a mix-up right from the start. But the batsmen get back in their ground. Panic over. Everybody calm down.
Takir Hussain. And he's another one of the players who will be playing against Germany, international T20 cricket at Desert Springs, part of the national team setup. In he comes. Got hold of that. Fielder didn't quite get hold of it well enough. Got in position. Didn't make enough contact, but does take 2 runs.
That's well run, isn't it, Rico? Taking 2 runs there.
Yeah, they've got to, haven't they?
Absolutely. Every run is going to count in this.
Ones are not enough. 2 really aren't enough, but they give you, at least they keep the runs going up more than you'd expect. Itifat just having a word with Takir.
If I've gone a bit quiet for you there, Rico. I said Rosa. Yep.
So just to buy here, a lot of green bodies at the moment circling the batsman. It almost looks like the Itifat is trying to squeeze in on Levante. So at this stage, saying, well, we know you need boundaries, but I'm not really going to let you have easy singles either. Well, the Madrid United player saying bowling, bowling, but I think Furkan missed out on that.
He did. Just beaten for pace, I think. Did you feel a drop of rain or two there, Rico? I think I spotted a little bit of rain.
I did. I wasn't sure it was because there's still sunshine. There just seems to be one cloud that is having a little weep above us. And you can see the intent from Levante. They're not interested in taking any dot balls. So even when the ball is going through to the keeper, they're running and getting the buys. They need to keep this scoreboard ticking.
Now, we saw a big first over from Madrid United, didn't we? And Levante are not looking as if they're going to match that.
Well, that will help. Has the man got the legs and the speed to catch it? No, he doesn't. It's buys and 4 off them. So extras at the moment, the leading run scorer.
Was that buys? Did Vince sing that as buys, or did he get some bad on that?
So the first over comes to an end. Adjustments being made in the field. I think they want fine leg to be not so fine. And the tall big man we were talking about, Chima striding out and looking at where he's marked up and where he's running from. My money's on he's a left armour as well, so not only is he tall and daunting, he's also going to be left armour. So in he comes. Oh, both batsmen were running the same way there for a minute.
That was one of those where the batsman felt that's too good a shot not to get a run off, even though it's gone to a fielder. I'm determined not to have a dot ball for a shot like that. And they ended up nearly, both of them, at the non-striker's end. I have to say, Rico, Levante looking a little bit desperate already, yeah?
Yeah, I mean 8 from the first, and that was only courtesy to some buys and very good running. But of course, running is one thing, hitting sixes and boundaries is another, and unfortunately it's sixes and boundaries, unfortunately for them, is what they need, and they've got to get going. And that's just another single. So Furkan hasn't really got going yet, so maybe Assad, maybe he's the man to lead the charge and get the first boundary off the bat on the board. The sun's come back, but so has the wind. Way, balle, 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 we've got to start. That's surely going to make a boundary. It is. 4 carreras. So we're off. The first boundary's off the bat.
Indeed. Come on, Levante. Let's pick this up now. The thing with T10, if you do get a little bit behind the rate, it can suddenly start building and building the rate, can't it, as the overs just tick over. So that's a very welcome boundary for Levante.
Yes, Tim, and when you say behind the rate, when you're chasing 153, that rate's high already, so every time you miss it, it's going up and up and up. not got hold of that, just dipping, still coming for the single.
Very lucky not to have picked out a fielder there. Quite a busy ring in the offside there. We've got extra cover, we've got a mid-off, but managed to find the gap.
And this is a field that you can set when you've got 100% faith in your bowler. And that's what Itifat Ahmed has. Look at that ring. I think this is the first time we've seen a ring like that. Got hold. Now this one should, well, I was going to say, surely that should carry. Well, in the end, they sneaked a very good 2 runs.
Was he a little late setting off the fielder there? That looked a chance when it left the bat, didn't it, Rico?
To me, it looked like he thought it was coming straight to him, realised too late that it wasn't, and, well, he was static. He wasn't moving, he wasn't walking in.
He backpedalled initially on the
Chima,
shot.
look at that. Has a few words with him, but also gives him a hug. That's nice to see.
Yeah, just looking at the replay, the fielder thought that had been hit a lot harder, started backpedaling and then had to come into it. And eventually gave himself no chance of taking the catch.
Yeah, I mean, Chima gave him a hug there, but if we were looking at 36 scoring off the first 2 overs, I don't think he would be hugging him, because he would have wanted the wicket. So this looks to me like our friend Niazi did. There's a man there, and he does stop it, he does get it in, just a single. So Furkan, he needs to get going. He can get going, we've seen him do it, he needs to get going here now. We need a magic over, they'll need more than 1 or 2 magic overs. Playing and missing a lot at the moment. There's a man there, will he get to it? No, he won't. As Cuatro carreras signalled by Vincent O'Reilly, the umpire. Furkan eventually, finally, bat onto ball, 4 runs. Will this be the start of a much needed run chase? And they've got to be quick about it, they can't hang about too long, otherwise this game is going to be out of their hands. That's hit well. That's hit very well. He's actually clubbed that Captain Caveman style straight back past the bowler. 4 runs.
I'm glad you described that, because I was trying to think what sort of shot that was, and clubbed is the correct word for that. A cross-bat hoik up through long off, but very effective and very, very firmly hit.
Same again. Dispatched 4 more, and finally he's woken up as Furkan finishes with 3 4s. Still a ball to go. 1.444, and Levante will be hoping it's going to be another 4, or maybe even a balle. They'll want 6. Shaka. Oh, Niazi lost his way a bit, hasn't he? Ball. It's in the air, men. I think didn't fancy it. That's all I'm going to say about that one.
And a well run too.
Very well run too. They're running very, very well.
I think Vince, it was a no ball as well. So Vince O'Reilly has signalled a free hit, and this could be a very expensive over for Niazi.
And a very welcome one for Levante. So free hit, so obviously I'm thinking overstepping. Well, I mean, I'm just listening to, we were talking yesterday about the teams throwing out advice to the players. That's gone straight to the keeper, and the Levante guys behind me saying, kick, take the one. Well, fortunately enough, the batsman didn't listen to that advice, because it would have been an easy peasy run out.
It would have been very silly, wouldn't it, Rico?
It would have been. 32. off 3, the power play. Normally we would be saying they're going at 10 and over, looking good. But of course, Levante will be saying we need more than that. But considering it was 8 of the first and 14 of the second, maybe that's kick-started.
Yeah, we could say game on. They're still behind the rate. There's still an awful lot of work to do if Levante are going to make a contest of this. But that over has at least brought them back into it, given them a fighting chance. They've got a chip and a chair, as they say in poker.
Chip and a chair.
A chip and a chair. No matter how out you look, as long as you've still got a chip and a chair, there's a chance you can still win, Rico.
So they're certainly utilising their bowlers, Madrid United. Everybody seems to be bowling well and having a break and bowling. In fact, yesterday in the game against La Manga, I think you pointed out they used was it 8 or 9 bowlers?
Very possibly. Did I point that out? I say so much, only some of which is wise, Rico. With this cloud cover, you've taken off your sunglasses, and when you look at me now with those piercing brown eyes, it's quite daunting. I feel like a school child who has to do right now.
Oh, bit of pace there, and good line as well. Or yeah, there's certainly. I don't think there was 2 there, so 1 taken. That was rapido.
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 Now I'm going to make lots of paper shuffling noises because I've lost my glasses cleaning cloth and I've steamed up a little bit or clouded up a little bit.
Is that what looking into my eyes does?
It does. It was that exciting. Oh, I've come over all odd.
Many a lady have told me that. Many of the ladies have told me that, yeah. They go all wobbly at the knees, they say. But I've never had steamed glasses before. That's hit long. That's massive. Balle, balle, balle. There you have it. We needed a 6. We needed a 6 to liven things up a bit here, to liven me up a bit, and to liven Tim up because he was getting all steamed up. And here we go.
You see, I missed that because my glasses weren't clean.
Oh,
I'm looking at the replay now.
That was big. That's one of the biggest.
That was huge, wasn't it?
It's one of the biggest. Glad he didn't come this way because with your steamed glasses you wouldn't have seen it. He's hit that again. There's a man chasing it, and oh! Not only was he chasing, well, this will probably have to be looked at again a few times. Oh, what's going on here? I cannot believe this.
And he's gone, has he?
One word can only come to mind there, and that's Mickey Mouse.
That's 2 words.
Okay, Mickey Mouse.
Okay, that's one
that
word.
one was.
Yeah.
That was, well, first of all, I thought the ball was, is the fielder going to be able to stop it? In fact, it was a catch which he put down. Then, now, yeah, I think he did save the boundary. So, and then the 2 batsmen here, they just, you know, when you pause the DVD player and everything stands still.
Yeah, it was that, wasn't it?
Yeah, they just stood still and
like rabbits in headlights.
Well, you know, Kevin Laundon has not made an easier decision in his umpiring career.
He's made a few bad decisions. If you have a look at that beard as well, doesn't suit him.
He's your chairman, you know.
He is my chairman, but that beard doesn't suit him. Makes him look very old.
What number do you normally bat?
Well, and that's depending who we've got in the side, you see, because I play second team, so I can bat anywhere between 1 and 11.
Well, I think it's going to be 11 for a while, and fine length to fine leg.
Well, they have to hire me in the field anyway, so that's not a bad decision.
So, in comical fashion, the first wicket goes down, and still behind me, 2-2-2. In that one, there was 2. But well, I mean that was
that's a nonsense, isn't it?
Very interesting. Interesting cricket. But the guy there in the boundary, I mean, everything was happening so fast. We haven't even had a chance to try and see who that was. But well, he dropped the cat. There's another. Oh, well, look again. Look here again.
More comical running, but there's no one at the bowler's end behind the stumps. That would have been the easiest of run outs if mid-off had come up to the bowler's stumps to gather that ball.
Yeah, I mean, they're just Well, there's obviously, the only thing you can say there is that there doesn't seem to be any calling, because the batsman at the striker's hand was just standing there until is this your man? Until I'm going to take a gamble and say that
This
looks
does
like
look
Tariq.
like Tariq Afridi, doesn't it?
Yeah, well, got away with it. It could have been another run out
Now,
there.
your suggestion was that Tariq should have actually come in at the top of the order with this big total chase. So let's see what he can do now. Coming in at 4. Coming in at 3, sorry.
Bat onto ball, puts the pressure on. Come back for 2. So, Rubel's over comes to an end. Everything happened in that over, didn't it?
Well,
Everything
I'm
happened.
breathless. I'm breathless. 4 overs gone. Over 100 still to chase of 6 overs. We're up to 16. I'm just looking. 17 nearly is the rate required. That is a lot of runs to
Yes.
consistently hit of 6 overs. You have to say that Madrid United are very much on top. And an interesting choice of bowler. We have a slow bowler coming on. My mind has gone completely blank. This gentleman I know well, and his name escapes me for the second, Rika. He came on the other day, took a couple of wickets.
He did. It was against Pinatar. Just when called it lull, had passed 50 and was looking like he was going to steer Pinatar to victory. Itifak Ahmed took charge and got him stumped. In fact, he took 2 wickets in that over. I think this is a clever move. They have to go after him. If they come down the track,
Oh, what a bowling change. Captaincy is so easy sometimes, isn't it?
yeah, just I was saying, if they come down the track, there's a chance of the stumping or the chance of being bowled. And well, there you have it. Itifak Ahmed, he knows what he's doing. He knows how this game works. It's a simple game when everything goes to plan. Comes on, takes the wicket, and well, if he's in your fantasy team, which I'm sure a lot of people have got him down their fantasy team, you're smiling all over now, and so is Madrid United. Good bowling change, good bit of tactical move there. There's so many runs needed by Levante, they have to go for it. So Furkan sacrifices himself, needed to get bat onto ball, needed to get this run chase. You know, it's 46 or 4, which normally would be good, but when you're chasing 154 to win, and like you said, still over 100 needed, you got to get going. Another one bites the dust, and another wicket to Itifak Ahmed, the captain. I don't think
Could be back-to-back wickets.
he's
Oh!
4 runs, the end there, and I think that's now that he's a bit closer to us, that's Takir there who's fielding. So it was Takir who dropped the catch and acrobatically saved the boundary, got the throw in, and got finally the first wicket that went down the comical run out. So now we know who that is.
That could easily have been another wicket. Itifak gave it a little bit of air. And the batsman just got away with that.
That was a great dive, that wasn't it? Great
Wasn't it
dive.
just very athletic.
Well, the wicket-keeper is putting his hand up there, and well, to Itifak Ahmed, you've got to stand up.
He's
surely.
not standing, he's standing almost up, which is neither one thing nor the other. Itifak quite rightly has gesticulated at his keeper and saying, what are you playing at? Why aren't you right up at the stumps?
Yeah, that should have been another wicket for Itifak, and he knows it, and the team know it. He just, it's got to be there. A few more droplets of rain from the one cloud that is hovering over us. Very strange. It's still very warm. The sun's still there, but we're still having a few droplets of rain, and I think Clavis and Roman probably getting a bit worried, our cameramen. They may be out here with black bags again, covering up our monitors. So, but at the moment, all seems
Always a wide,
yeah, wide ball there.
but dragged down as well. Itifak got away with that, really, being called a wide. It could easily have been clubbed through the offside. Got his line and his length wrong on that one.
This time, it's gonna just... there was no dive that time from Takir. I don't blame him. It's 6 runs. If he dived for that, he would have hit the sight screen, and knowing what these sight screens are like, he would have bounced off it and ended up shaking hands with Itifak. But it's 6 runs.
It was a nasty ball as well. Again, bit short down the leg side. Itifak can bowl some great balls. Took a wicket with his first ball, but has also slipped in a little bit of filth into this over, hasn't he?
Yeah, I think he's trying. I think he's going for the stumping. I think he knows the batsman's going to step out. That's hit well. Balle, balle, balle. 6 carreras. Misses the duck pond because it bounces over it. 6 more. There was a wicket off it, but there was plenty of runs as well. And that's the only thing at the moment that Levante are interested in. Keep the runs going. And the one man, as you said, Tim, you need a lot to happen here, but at least the one man that can make it happen is still there. Hasn't had much of the strike at the moment.
Tariq Afridi.
Yeah, they need him to have strike. And well, if Zayn, I think that is Zayn out there with him, if Zayn continues to hit the ball like that, it could be interesting. 65, halfway stage.
It's a lovely feeling as a batsman putting the ball into the car park, isn't it? It's dismissive. It gives you the sort of moral advantage or the mental advantage over the bowler. Lovely shot there. So a couple of big hitting batsmen here. It's a big ask for them still, but it is still game on.
Still game on. 65, halfway stage. Carry on at this rate, they're going to end up at 130. That's 14, 24 behind what they need to get. So still need a magic over. They still need a little bit more. And the man who can deliver that is out there, but he needs to get on strike. The captain sensing that with those last 2 expensive overs, he needs to tighten the screw just to play safe. So Takir, the opening bowler, called back.
Went for just 2 runs off his first over. Another over like that would certainly make this ask an enormous task for the Levante batsman.
Yeah, there
oh,
was.
Of course, there were. Yeah, he went for 2 runs off the bat, but there were 5
there were the
wides
extras,
and the leg
yeah.
by, wasn't there? Of
That's
course.
right. It was a tidy over. But there you go. That's what you've got to do. He's out. Oh, well.
Comical.
He was well out of his crease there. I think Takir could have just walked to the stumps and knocked the bails off. He chose to roll the ball at him, missed him, and Zayn's
Utterly comical.
Zayn survives. And wow, sometimes you need a bit of luck. And is this going to be the bit of luck that helps Levante to get to the target? Who knows? Takir comes in again. This time, he runs right up there to receive the ball in case Zayn attempted a single.
And Takir won't mind that Zayn wasn't run out if he swishes and misses a few more deliveries like that.
Yeah, 2 dots, pressure on. Bat onto ball, will just be the single. Now, Tariq has to be careful here because he knows in this side, if there's one man you've got to be probably a bit careful of is Takir. The other one would be Chima, who bowled a good line. Now, does he really commit himself and try and do something big here? Or does he say, well, this is going to be one of those overs, I'll wait and see if I can make the others the magic overs? Well, short, banged in.
Oh.
The arm, I
think there's a breakdown in communication between the 2 umpires. Vince O'Reilly signalled something to the umpire at the non-striker's end.
The signal was a no ball and the free hit. So, yep, it's been given as a no ball, and this is a free hit. And fielded. They want to come back for 2. They do comfortably.
I think Madrid would be rallying in their rights to feel a bit put out by that. I think Vince O'Reilly signalled to the other umpire, Kevin Longden, that should have been the one for the over on height. There was a misunderstanding. Kevin signalled it as a no ball. Anyway, that's all past us. It's all gone. It might be academic, unless Levante can up the run rate. You might hear a lot of clattering around us here in the commentary position. The wind has really got up. There's some ropes and things banging against flagpoles. Determined to run himself out, and once again, the run out is missed. I'm going to take a deep breath, gather myself, which is what these Levante batsmen should do now, and just calm down, fellas.
Yeah, there's no need to get yourself out. There's need to get bat on the ball and hit a few boundaries. But I think a lot of this is coming from the confusion and instructions that it's coming from behind us as well. It's run, run, run. No, stay there. Yes, run. Go for 2, go for 3, yes, no, and it's very confusing. They need to put that behind them. They know what they've got to do. They've got to hit the ball. They need runs and try not to be run out by their teammates.
Yeah, you can understand the excitement of the teammates in the pavilion shouting run, 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 but they're not in the best position to call for runs or not. That is what the batsmen ought to be doing. There is an exchange of views between the umpires, I think, about that misunderstanding.
Yeah, all clarified now, and the game goes on, and Madrid United are wanting to put this game, as far as they're concerned, in the bag by having Chima bowling over number 7, and if it's as tight and tidy as the one Takir just bowled, that run rate is going to be huge.
Yep, great start there. Just outside off stump, too good for the batsman. Dot ball, as you say, this could be the over that puts the whole fixture to bed.
71 into the 7th over. So 4 overs and a lot of runs needed. Chase on.
Money's on the ball. No, the fielder gets there.
Well, the batsmen have been running like whippets every time the ball has passed the fielder, and this time round, the first one, they couldn't have run slower if they wanted to. But anyway, they've got back. No drama. Only 2 runs. We're getting to a stage now where it's 20 plus. Will be 20 plus and over, I think. And well, that's going to take some doing, even from your man.
That's a chance.
It's in the air. Fielder's got his eye on it. Oh, that's an absolute peach of a catch. What a beautiful catch that is. My money was on the ball was going to go over him, but he kept his head still, kept his eye on the ball. Took a very comfortable catch indeed. So Chima gets a wicket.
What was that? Looks as if it cleared the fielder. He's running away. He's looking over his shoulder, and that is a fine, fine catch. He's pleased with himself, and well he may be.
Halfway through the 7th over, and it's not looking good for Levante. This the acceleration needed in this run chase hasn't really come. It was a big total. It is a big total that's been asked of them to get. They needed a couple of big overs to assist them in getting close. At the moment, it hasn't happened. And they're running out of time. They're running out of balls. 3 overs to go will be after the next 3 balls, and they, well, that's big. That's absolutely huge, that is. Well, my word. It's certainly
that
not.
was enormous, wasn't it?
It's certainly not impossible, and the only man out there that can make it perhaps possible is that man. What a huge hit that was. It's awesome.
Well, during the Madrid innings, I asked you who would be the man that could win this for Levante if Levante were going to get over the line. And you said the man who has to have a big innings is Tariq Afridi. You know what you're talking about, Rico. This is the man with shots like that could keep Levante in the game. But it's, as you say, over 20 runs per over the run rate now. It's going to take some going.
It's a massive ask, but we've seen some great innings in this series, and this could be one of the greatest if he gets Levante to this daunting target of 154. But he's missed out on that one. He knows he has. So after hitting what I would say definitely is the biggest six of this Dream 11 European T10 series, he then gives away 2 dot balls, and that's what you can't afford to do.
Indeed. We saw one enormous six, I think, on the second day that cleared the pond, cleared the road and hit the apartment over there, but that one was in the road as well. Yep. Amazing.
So Itifat.
This is Ajmal, the new batsman.
Yeah, little Ajmal.
One of the instantly recognisable batsmen. Didn't even need to look at our screens for that one.
So, Itifak Ahmed, the Silver Fox, opens his bag of tricks, and what's he going to throw down there now? Here he comes. Straight away, the Levante.
Looking at the, sorry to interrupt there, Rick. I'm just looking at the replay, trying to work out what he bowled there. Although it's an an off-break action, it seemed to leave the batsman off the pitch.
That's coming our way. Yours, Tim. No, where was the dive?
Not my pay grade, Rico.
Seis carreras. Well, that's the guys behind it saying, well, what were you trying to do with the first one? If you can hit it like that, hit it. He certainly hit that. 6 yards. Here it comes. Our way. Tim, that's 2 in the trot you've not fancied.
Yeah.
This one along the ground. It's, oh, that's good footwork. Chima here. Fielding right by us.
Now, I am all talk when it comes to catches, mate. I'm just all talk. I'll criticise other people, but I will hide when they come my way.
That should go all the way. It's a nice, gentle, full toss. Arriba, arriba, arriba. Go the manos of Kevin London. 6 carreras. 6 more. So Itifat, maybe just trying to keep it interesting.
Well, he bowls one good ball and then one that goes for 6, so this will be the good ball.
Oh, he's clubbed it. Chase on. Fielder. Oh!
Gets a hand to it.
Gets his fingertips to it. Well, Takir has really been in the line of fire in the field here. Wasn't able to cut that off. So that's 4 runs. 4 more. So, wow. Maybe it's coming a little bit late, this magic over, but it certainly is a magic over. Let's see where this one goes. That's hit well.
There's a man down
Too
there.
many people in our way here. We can't see where the ball is going. It's gone over the line. 4 more. Thank you very much. And Levante will be thanking Itifat Ahmed, the captain, for being very supporting and giving them a sniff.
Indeed, he couldn't get his cap off the umpire quick enough and scuttle away as if to say, no, that wasn't me that bowled that over. I was here all the time at mid-off. That must have been somebody else who got clubbed to all parts of our beer.
So, 2 overs, and what's that, 57 of 2? It's possible.
It's possible. It's not probable, but it's possible.
Yeah. Well, here we go then.
It's not going to happen, to be fair, Rico, is it? There's mathematical possibilities are one thing, but it's not going to happen.
I mean, I think this is, it looks to me like Rubel, and he's, when you don't think he's going to be as quick as he is when he comes running in, but when he lets that ball go, it absolutely whizzes through. Now, the only thing I will say is, if he pitches it up, okay, he might get away with it. If he puts it in short, I think Tariq is going to hit it further than the last one he hit. So let's see what happens here. In he comes. Well, after all that and all the build up there, a bye.
One bye.
One bye. But so pressure back on Ajmal.
Ajmal, a slighter man than Tariq, unlikely to hit it as far. Can still reach the boundary. Got a nice range of shots, but isn't a bludgeoner in the style of Tariq.
Well, I
isn't
don't
going to
know.
punish deliveries, is he?
He's done the damage. He's on is just, mind you, it's not Itifat Ahmed bowling now, but the little man is saying, well, look, I might be little, but I can hit it.
I could hit it.
I'm little but strong. Rubel says, I'll give you another go at that one. That's a wide.
Yeah, I apologise to Ajmal. It's because he's played decent shots rather than slogging shots. I haven't really appreciated how quickly he's accumulated these runs.
It's in the air. Itifat Ahmed keeping his eyes on it.
Oh!
Now that was an acrobatic fall. Sort of rolled a bit uncomfortably back there, sort of doing what would you call that in acrobatics? There is a name for it, but
It's
anyway.
called falling on your bottom.
Falling on your bottom and doing a little sort of a roly-poly. But he dropped the catch as well. He was always struggling, backpedaling. One run coming from that ball. That's hit hard. And that's a cracking shot. 4 runs, 4 carreras. Oh, that race to the boundary.
Looking at the replay, the bat speed as that came through was enormous. Great shot there. Still in with a sniff?
Yeah, I mean, this, everybody knows the importance of this, the next few balls to come here. If you can get boundaries of them, we're going to have one hell of a... That's gone in the air. There is a man there, but is it gone over him?
6 over long leg.
6 carreras más. Qué bueno. Impresionante.
Well, well, well. We still have a game on our hands. You can hear behind me here the Levante players in the pavilion getting quite excited, quite heated, Rico.
Yeah, I mean, there's still a lot to do. I mean, don't get us wrong, there's still a lot to do, but it's a chase on again. That's gone for 4.
4 buys? Yep, 4 buys.
4 pies. Well, you have to say, ever since Chima's Takir's and over number 6 and 7, Takir and Chima, that the captain put on to sort of basically put an end to this run chase, the captain then has been very, very assistant in helping Levante get close, because he's come on and gone for a lot, and now Rubel's coming on, gone for a lot, and even the wicket keeper's on in the air, not wanting to stop it. And
There's 4 more buys, is it? No, there's a fielder there. That one is picked up by a long leg.
But they need to, well, I would have thought they had to try and get back for 2. Now maybe that's all about Tariq wanting to stay on strike. One.
Is it still a mathematical possibility?
118. Well,
by my reckoning, we need 5 6s, don't we? Perhaps I'm wrong.
Just creeped up. So 119. So yeah. So if we have a little bit of history made here, I think we're looking at what, 6 6s, or at least where every ball has to go for a boundary.
34 required off the last over. Put the kettle on.
Yeah, starting to rain a little bit heavier here now, but I think it'll soon pass.
Yep, the forecast is for a clear afternoon, so this is an unexpected shower. But with the clouds above us, but all around elsewhere, I'm looking at blue skies. A few clouds over the mountains, as is often the case. They don't always turn into rain.
And Captain Itifat saving Niazi for last. So remember, 34 is required. We need boundaries, and those boundaries need to be sixes. And that'll be 4 runs. So it's a boundary, it's 4. And Niazi's having a debate there with Itifat and saying, I think Itifat wants to put a man back, and or was it maybe the other way around? Yeah, I think Niazi's saying, bring the final leg up, I'll rather have a 3rd man. Credit to Levante, taking this to the last over. And, well, unless Niazi, a little bit of play acting there.
Yeah. Niazi realising the job's done. Big smile on his face.
Nice to see the sportsmanship and the friendliness here between the players. Gets hold of that, there is a fielder there. Chima, it's a long way to get down, but gets down, gets the ball in. So 3 balls to go. Job done.
Job done.
Madrid United.
Full credit to Levante, putting a chase in, keeping it alive until this last over. But in the end,
there's another one sailing over here. Another balle, 6 carreras más. And look at that. A no ball has been signalled, or is that a little bit of fun and games from the umpires? But
was that a no ball? Have we actually had a signal of a no ball?
well, the arm was out for a no ball.
Yeah, and the free hit has been
so
signalled.
it is. It's a no ball 6. So where we thought those 2 low-scoring non-boundary balls would be the end of it. Oh, well.
Oh, Ajmal realises his chance has gone. He's almost swung himself off his foot. I think he might even have pulled a muscle in his side.
Dream11. European T10 series here. Excitement to the end. We're loving this. We hope you're loving it too. But as it's looking, Madrid United looking like they're going to book their place into the final. Another nice shot there. There is a fielder down there. He doesn't take the catch, but more importantly, he keeps the ball within the boundary ropes. So that's a single. Yes, as you were saying, Tim, it's great that Levante have taken it to the last over. A little bit of sporting, and this probably from the captain Itifat and Rabul, giving them plenty of runs of their overs. But anyway,
I don't think they did that on purpose. They would have liked to have wrapped it up.
They will say they did. And Tarek showing what he can do. 6 más. Que grande. Balle. Arriba. Got the manners from Kevin London. That is it, folks. A great game. Lots of runs being scored from it from both these teams. Madrid United setting 154 for victory, and in the end Levante, they did go for it. They didn't have the best of starts, and again what we said earlier, if they had a good start, who knows, your man was there at the end. We predicted he was going to be an important part of this run chase. Just needed 1 over more, I think. 1
over more, and it would have been a very, very interesting game. If they had taken your advice, put Tarek Afridi up to open, who knows what would have happened. But what ifs? No point in talking about it. Let's talk about what is to happen. Madrid have booked themselves a place in the final to play Pinatar Pirates for the trophy. That will be happening at 5 o'clock.
That's correct. 5 o'clock will be the final here. So, but we will see Levante again, and I'm glad we will, because they're a great bunch of lads. They play the game in the right spirit, very sporting, smiles all around, even though they haven't won this game, but they know they've put on a good show. They've done themselves no injustice at all, chasing that down. Handshakes all round. So Levante will be back. They'll be back at 3 o'clock, where they'll be playing in the 3rd place playoff against your team, Tim.
Against Sporting Alfaz. A surprise defeat for Sporting Alfaz this morning. Everybody had almost taken it as read that they would find their way into the final, the cricket I've been playing. They didn't fire on any cylinders whatsoever this morning, did they, Rico? So we'll see Sporting Alflas playing against Levante for the bronze medal position at 3 o'clock, and then at 5 o'clock, the final that we've all been waiting for.
Yeah, so on that note, and we'll leave you just as hopefully these clouds are being blown away by a little bit of breeze here. We'll return with blue skies again at 3 o'clock, which will be the third place playoff. We're going to say our goodbyes for a little while, and we shall join you later, and no doubt you will be there looking forward to the first of 2 more games that we have left.
Oh, stick with us. I've just been handed some interesting statistics. Top 5 players in the tournament for fantasy points. Oh, this pleases me no end. I'm going to do top 5 in reverse order as if it were Miss World.
Shall we have a little drum roll?
Shall we? Number 5 with 312 is Niazi, Abdul Hafiz Niazi, who we've just seen in that game. 312 fantasy points. In 4th place, Kadar Nawaz on 321. Sporting Alfas's phenomenal batsman who didn't come off today, run out in most unfortunate circumstances in the first semi-final today on 341 fantasy points.
So now we're getting towards the top, so 2nd place.
That wonderful all-rounder, we've seen him again in action today. He bats, he bowls, he fields, he does everything. Kuldip Lal, 346 points, but top player on fantasy points on the tour dashboard is my personal favourite, the man that Rico thinks I have a crush on. We've just seen him fail to get Levante over the line. Top fantasy player is Tariq Afridi.
Tariq Afridi. Now there's still some games to go, of course, but those are your standings at the moment. Interesting facts, but also we're going to turn around and say, why didn't he open the batting?
Why didn't he open the batting?
Could have been a different game.
Why won't they listen to us?
Well, thank you for sharing that for us. I'm sure viewers around the world will be fascinated with those facts. So there you go, folks. We're going to say our goodbyes for a while. Please join us, no doubt you will, for the 3rd place playoff at 3 o'clock. We'll see you all soon. I hope you've enjoyed the commentary. We're going to go and grab a sandwich. We'll be right back. Bienvenidos and welcome back to the Woodbridge Oval, the home of Sporting Alfaz Cricket Club, and you join us live for game 19. This will be the third place playoff. Rico Full here, and I'm glad to say I'm joined by my dear friend
Mr. Tim Ames.
Tim Ames.
Mr. Tim Ames to you.
Mr. Where did Mr. come from?
I don't know, I just felt very, very formal. I've just had lunch and I'm coming back. And, enough of this light-hearted reverie of this morning, fripperies of this morning. Let's take this seriously. Well, we've got a game here, Rico, that this morning neither of these two sides would have wanted to be contesting, but now they're in it, they'll want to win it. We are talking about the bronze medal playoff game. Sporting Alfaz played Pinatar Pirates this morning, and Rico, what a surprise it was.
It was a big surprise. I don't think anybody expected it. Very few people around the ground thought that was going to be the outcome. It wasn't the result so much, it was the fashion in what it was done. You won't want reminding of it, I know, so we'll just quickly whiz through it. Sporting Alfaz unable to capitalise on the type of form they have done, only managing 54 runs, and Pinatar Pirates knocking them off in 4 overs.
Yeah, let's move on from that, shall we? Let's just move on from that. But here they are. See if they can redeem themselves up against the Levante side that put in a sterling performance, chasing a massive target of, I think it was 154 in their semi-final. Just didn't get over the line, but showed some great form. On the form of this morning, you'd have to say Levante favourite for this, but on the form of the tournament as a whole, Sporting Alfaz. So it could go either way, Rico.
It could do. Sporting Alfaz, I'm guessing, they'll want to redeem themselves. They know going into the game against Pinatar, played 4, won 4, and won them easily. They let themselves down, they know that, so they want to go out there and once again, on their home ground, show the world what they can really do. So the umpires out there, Vincent O'Reilly has been with us practically every day, still standing, and we have new man in personnel there. It's Ben Fletcher. Now I'm guessing Ben Fletcher, such a tall man, he couldn't get a pair of trousers that was going to fit him.
He's looking rather casual there, isn't he? He's got the casual line of umpiring pyjama bottoms on by the looks of it.
So the umpires look like they're ready. Sammy is going to be the bowler. Looks like he's ready. And we're off.
What do you know?
Yeah, loosener that we've come to expect in a lot of these games. Wide ball to start off with. I would say that that's Eddie Ballard on strike.
That looks like Eddie Ballard to me. Run out in the most unfortunate manner this morning.
Yeah, couldn't have done anything about that. So he'll be wanting to put things right here in this third place playoff. Off the mark straight away, single. We're hoping that the weather will make up its mind what it's doing. So far we've had a bit of sun, a bit of wind, a few specks of rain, then the wind picks up to a bit more than a bit of wind. But at the moment it's quite pleasant.
Now Jack Perman facing. Has all the tournament had some strapping on his arm and doesn't appear to have that on now, so a miraculous recovery.
That's well hit, fielder coming in, good pick up and good throw, and Jack would have had to hurry, but put under pressure.
So all the crowd obviously wanting fireworks from Ballard. He's shown what he can do, how entertaining he can be when he gets going. Let's see what he's got for us today.
Well, you cursed him. It weren't me this time. You cannot blame me this time.
Oh, Rico. Make it stop. Well, boys and girls.
Just looking at this again, it wasn't a convincing shot. And well, straight into the arms or the hands, I should say. And he knew as soon as he hit it, he was head down, very disgusted with himself. So, Farhan, who normally is opening the batting with Eddie, promoted Jack to go up the order. It's the number 2 bat. now comes in sooner than he would have wanted to.
Sooner than anyone would have wanted. Well, apart from Levante, obviously. Levante will be cock-a-hoop about that. We were asking earlier in the tournament, how do you get Eddie Ballard out? Where do you bowl to him? And the answer today is, well, anywhere, really. He'll get himself out.
Yeah.
Hey-ho.
You're upset, you're being a bit cruel. It's the way game goes. You know, this is sport. This happens in sport, all kinds of sport. And but yeah, Tim, you're quite right. Nobody would have expected that. I think people that had seen Eddie bat in the previous 4 innings that we've seen him would really have been glued to the TV sets and the computer monitors around the world, expecting to see a blazing innings from him.
And lamely pushed to cover.
Yeah. So
Hey-ho.
once more, not coming off, to the delight of Levante. Now, how upbeat they will be having taken that wicket.
It's great cricket, isn't it? I said, had a very good semi-final. OK, they came second, didn't it?
Well bowled, well hit, straight to the man, unfortunately. That's a nice ball. That's a peach of delivery. What a brilliant over this from Sammy. It's the wide ball really that the only flaw in it. Other than that, he was right up there, challenging the batsman and getting a prize wicket.
Well, what a lovely ball to finish, and what a lovely over. What a great over for Sammy, great over for Levante. And I think a lot of the teams will be looking and thinking, why didn't we do this to Alfaz earlier in the week? Were we overawed by the reputation? Who knows? Who knows? Anyway, it's this game we're concentrating on now. The bronze medal playoff game. Just a reminder, at 5 o'clock we've got the final, which everybody will be keenly anticipating.
Tariq Afridi, no surprise here, coming on to bowl the second over.
Tariq Afridi currently standing top of the standings in the Fantasy League points table as well.
Yes, he is, as we said at the end of the last game, 366 points. And behind him, someone else, a player that we'll see in the final, Kuldeep Lal. Eddie Ballard was in third place with 341 points, so I don't think that will stay as it is. And then 2 other men that we'll see in the final, Kader Nawaz and Abdul Hafiz Niazi from Madrid United. So those 5 players in the top 5 positions in that top 5 players in the standings.
Now, I wonder if Tariq has looked at what our Pirates did to the Alfaz batting earlier. We're looking very much at an offside line, stopping the batsman from fetching everything over mid-wicket and square leg, which they did so well all week. That one too wide, signalled wide by umpire Fletcher.
Yeah, is it just, am I just not seeing it right, or is my observation not spot on here? I think Tariq doesn't seem to be coming in with a lot of venom here. He seems to be just casually trotting in and...
Well, the appeal was certainly with venom, wasn't it? He wanted that one.
Yeah, better ball, it was up there. The other 2 just seemed to trot in and just sort of let go of it. With this one, he pushed it through more and a bit more purpose, and because he bowled it with a bit more purpose, he got the line right, and there's a couple before that being wide balls. In he comes again. That's in the air and just dropping out of reach of either one of those 2 men there. Good throw. Certainly making Jack rush back into his crease. That's wide again. So just losing his line, Tarek. He's 1 minute he's on the button, the next minute you can see he's definitely focusing on the offside, but just going too wide sometimes. The wind's not so bad now. So
I'm just wondering, so many wides in this tournament, whether wides would actually be in that top 5 of the Fantasy League player in terms of the massive number of runs that they have accumulated.
You know, Tim, I'd like to see how many runs have been scored from wides. Now Furkan was the one who took the catch, and I think he was the young man who took the 2 catches in the earlier game with against Madrid United. So it'd be interesting to see how he's doing in the tables and the catches taken. He's certainly right up there. I think at the top was our man Kuldeep, who makes it look so easier, but Furkan may be up there now. That one is finding the gap, but I don't think it's going to go to the boundary. So Sporting Alphas for the second time here today, batting but not hitting not finding the boundary ropes. Something which we're accustomed to them doing. They're struggling. They need something to bring them back to life.
The reason I've gone quiet, I'm trying to find out on the tour dashboard.
There's another wicket.
I'll leave that for another time. Talk us through that wicket there, Rico.
Well, what I'll say first is I know you're going to remain quiet because there's another wicket, and but you should be happy. At least it's your man Afridi right up there. He's gone. You can have a look at this again. He just got a little inside edge to it.
And what I was doing when that wicket fell was actually on the tour dashboard, looking at the Fantasy League points to see if there were catches on there. But back on the main Fantasy League scoreboard, that will push Tarek even further ahead at the top of the scoreboard. Anyway, back to the game, back to runs and wickets, things we all understand.
Christian making his way hurriedly to take his guard. Remember, in this competition, like many of the limited over competitions, you have 90 seconds to get in and take your guard. And while Christian's doing that, to your left there's some nice little silverware that's turned up, Tim.
There have. We are sat next to us. I don't know if the camera can pick us up in between balls, but the trophy for the winners, the trophy for the top player, the most valuable player of the tournament, and the individual medals for the winners and the runners-up. All looking very lovely. I might nick a couple of those medals when no one's looking. I'm sure I could pawn those, get a few quid.
They're almost looking as lovely as Santiago. Nearly dropped one there. Good job we weren't on camera. Santiago, I was told you had a safe pair of hands. Well, it was a long over because of those wides, but not too much damage done in terms of runs. We're still low score, but the damage was done with that wicket. Jack Perman, unfortunate, got a little inside edge, bowled. So 14 for 2, 2 overs gone. Not looking good at the moment.
Oh, Alphaz, you're a busted flush. Give it up, fellas. Give it up. Play bowls.
No, I mean, you shouldn't be too down. There's 2 men out there that you know better than me. They quite often open the batting. Farhan Afzal, the captain of his team, Christian Muniz, the captain of Cricket España. They can change this round.
Well, that's right. We've got the captain and the vice-captain of the Spanish national side batting, and I'm sounding as if the world has collapsed all around me. Come on, boys, you can do this.
So Christian, nicely off the mark.
wide and a scampered run as at all. I'm just wondering, are Alfaz just picking up the crumbs here? They would have been ashamed to just live on extras and singles earlier in the week, and now they're taking every little crumb that's offered to them.
But that's the way it should be. You've got to, no matter how well you're batting, how many runs you're scoring, taking all of those runs when you can, you've got to. That's one thing that they'll be coached to do in any format of cricket. If you can make it, you take it. If it's a bye, leg bye, whatever it is, it's all about rotation. It's all about keeping the scoreboard ticking. And most importantly, in a close game, that one run can make all the difference.
Very, very true.
Sammy coming in again. Sorry, Tim.
No, that's okay. I was just saying that's all well and good about singles and scampering bits and pieces, but I just wish they'd put it.
There we go. Is that going to be the first boundary? And what a welcome boundary that is. 4 runs. Feeling happier now?
A little bit, yeah. A little bit.
That's nice to see there at the far end of the ground where Pinatar just walked past the Spanish flag blowing. Isn't that nice to see the Spanish flag? Isn't that nice?
I wish it wasn't
Should we
blowing
stand?
quite so vigorously though.
Nicely played on the onside. Will come comfortably back for 2. Good arm, but still easy.
The one thing I don't understand about wind, Rico, you're a wise man. After Sammy's ball, I'll ask you this question.
Nice shot, 4 runs, just helped that on his way. He's back to his best.
Right, wind, it's air coming from over there to over here, yeah?
Yep.
If all the air's coming from over there to over here, what's still left over there? If all the air's coming this way, what are the people breathing where it's come from?
Wow.
And where's it going?
We'll have to ask the scientists, won't we?
It doesn't go all the way around the world, does it?
So is that questions on a postcard, is it? Or answers on a postcard, I should be saying. The question's already there.
It's a mystery to me.
A better over for Sporting Alfaz. Back to where they want to be. Close to the 10 over mark. They have lost 2 wickets, but they've got 2 very experienced players out there. And the more time they occupy the crease, the better they will get. And I'm sure they'll be posting a reasonable total here that Levante will need to chase down. Levante, on the other hand, will be hoping they don't. And this man who sits at the top of the points table at the moment, the player of the tournament, if you like, Tariq, coming into bowl the 2nd over. So both the openers being used and bowled up early. Is that a good sign for Sporting Alfaz, getting both of them out of the way?
It rather depends. If they take another couple of wickets, it could be very, very good captaincy. I'm still thinking about wind. Is there like a fixed amount of air in the world and it's just all moving around? Or is new air coming from anywhere?
That even rhymed. New air coming from anywhere. Well, there's no wind coming from me, can I just tell you that?
Plenty of hot air though. Plenty of hot air.
Tidy so far from Tariq. He'll want to keep it tidy. He's been guilty of bowling a few too many wides.
Ferran is unhappy about the stumps for some reason and has asked umpire Vince O'Reilly to come in and adjust them in some way. I would be more concerned if I were Ferran about hitting a few balls out of the park, which is why people have come to watch. T10, we've seen some explosive innings, not least from this man facing at the moment, but today, all a bit flat from him. He'll be disappointed with both his own and his team's performance today.
Up to now, but he'll be wanting to change it, and he's such a competitive man. he definitely will want to lead the way. Nice shot again. He seems to be moving well now. He's getting in line with the ball, playing the ball in the areas that he wants to. And with each ball he faces, with each run that he puts onto not just his total but the total for the team, he'll feel a lot better and a lot happier, and he'll be hoping that Christian, who probably hasn't really shown his abilities with the bat in this series, will help him do just that. That's well bowled and well played. Beautiful ball.
Nice Yorker length ball, dug out just for the single, pushed out to the cover region. They all trotted through. One of those agreed singles where everybody knows it's a single. Nothing much dramatic happening. Batsmen trot down in their own turn.
33, the score moves on to. Halfway through the fourth. Oh, he's hit that well. I was going to say, but found the fielder, but he's got through the fielder.
They're chasing everything, aren't they? Chasing everything. That looked like 4 when it got through the fielder, but no, both fielders converged upon that.
Yeah, he obviously got enough on it to slow it down, and it's like just stopping inside. Oh, he's hit that fine. There's nobody down there. Cuatro carreras. That's a welcome boundary. Tarek just losing his line there, Tim, and Fran just helping it on his way.
That is meat and drink to Varane. Anything on his leg stump is runs. I haven't really noticed in real time, so to speak, but looking at the replay we saw of that previous one that was saved before, the grass has grown considerably on the outfield. This is a much slower, lusher outfield than we saw at the start of the week. We've had a lot of weather of all sorts, haven't we? We've had sun, we've had rain. I think the grass has loved it. And it is looking very, very lush out there, which will slow the ball down.
Yeah, I mean, that's one of the things, perhaps some of the viewers have thinking for Spain, things in this area and around this ground are looking very green and lush. Now, we have also had not long periods of rain, but more rain than we would sometimes normally have, and that certainly made things nice and green and lush. And on this ground, Sporting Alfas look after it very well, and quite often when we turn up in the early hours in the morning, the sprinklers are on to keep it nice and green and nice and lush as well. They do a good job here, and it shows.
It does show.
Christian just getting that past the man, just wondering whether he'll come back for 2.
Oh, lovely fielding, pick up and turn, and then spoilt by an erratic throw.
Fives, and he comes in again. Bringing this one short, and Christian not missing out on that one.
That was
Sorry.
Varane. Yep.
Thank you for correcting me. Yeah, I mean, I was looking more at the ball than who hit it. And of course it's Fran. He didn't miss out on that. Crushed it away there on the offside. Nobody going to stop that. He opted to go a little bit more aerial that time. The last time, man, he managed to get a little bit on something on it, and it slowed it down. Nothing slowed that one down.
Nothing at all.
Off it went. 4 runs.
Little tweak to the field. What's going on? We've got another man on the offside of bringing the leg side fielder up inside the ring.
I think the fielder there on the offside boundary is being attacked by 2 chairs at the moment.
We've seen a lot of wind this week, but we haven't yet seen a trampoline go past, have we? It's not a proper storm unless you see a child's garden trampoline cartwheeling past. was Spanish for trampoline, Rico?
Got me on that one. Trampoline. Something I'm on. Whoa! There she goes. 6 carreras. Vale, vale, vale. They finally have a 6. It's taken them 14.4.
Indeed it has, yes, because they went the entire innings this morning, 10 overs, without hitting a 6. It was remarkable based on the form that they'd had for the previous 4 or 5 games. That's a wide.
I think the chairman of Sporting Alfaz standing there, looking over his side. He'll be a little bit happier. With this. Looks a bit like a gnome, doesn't he, with that beard?
Oh, Kevin Longden, yes, the chairman. The viewers can't see him. He's not on camera at the moment, but he has grown a beard that you can only believe he's grown it for a bet. It's curiously tonsured beard.
Yeah, Fai's struggling here. I don't know if it's the wind that's picked up all of a sudden, but struggling with his line. And Ferran maybe a little bit fortunate with that one, making it count back-to-back boundaries. Had a ball on his toes. Ferran was making a charge there. Fai saw it, put it in his toes that time, and Ferran just managed to drop back on it. And with Christian down the other end, if he goes, they're going to make it. That's another single, a good over. Halfway stage, 53. So definitely on course for the 100 of 10.
Oh, umpire O'Reilly's lost his hat in the wind, but he's given up on it. So that it been retrieved by somebody from the boundary. I'm concerned now. I put my washing on the line before I came out this morning, Rico.
You know what's funny about this?
What's this?
When he was going out to when he umpired.
Who are we talking about now?
This is your chairman, Kevin Longden. When he umpired and he didn't have a cap, and then Ben Fletcher is umpiring and has a nice cap, and he said, "I never got a cap." So I don't think Riley is getting that cap back. He's got one now. He's smiling as he goes past us. He knows he's finally got a cap. This is a bit of a gamble for me. I think this looks like Imtaz coming on to bowl. It can go right or it can go horribly wrong. And it's 4 runs, 4 carreras. Going well and starting well for Alfaz. It's a tricky one. When he bowled the last time, I believe, he went for runs, but he did take 3 wickets. And I think I asked the question whether that was the first time 3 had been taken in a match. And I think the ECL team confirmed that it was. But let's see what happens here.
Oh, same ball, same result, apart from the fact went right down the fielder's throat.
Straight, he almost, well, Fran will be very disappointed with the same. It was almost like he picked him out because he rocked back, looked more or less where he wanted to hit it, and hit it there, and he hit it straight to the man. A good catch taken. Now that's, I think, is Zayn. He's taken some good catches there. And that's another one he's taken, and an important one just as Ferran got going.
Absolutely, that's plain daft though, isn't it? Nothing too tricky about the ball, nothing special about the ball. They had the entire boundary to pick out, and he picked out the one man standing there at deep square leg. He'll be very cross with himself.
Yeah, he will be indeed. And I said before in Tazova, I said this is a brave move, this could be interesting. It could either work or it could backfire. The first ball smashed away for 4 runs, and yet the second one put it straight into the man's hands. New batsman going in, and the Ducks there have seen that, so they're making their way to a good point to see if they're going to be called upon, to see if they're going to crack anybody off.
New man coming to the crease. Sorry, Rick, I wasn't ignoring your comments. Well, I was ignoring your comments about ducks, obviously. But just looking at the new man coming to the crease, Jamie Roper, a man we've not seen much of in this tournament. Somebody who came right up from a youngster right through the Sporting Alphas system. He's grown a bit since then. He's a big, sturdy lad now. He can really hit the ball. And be interested to see what he's got for us. As I say, a very quiet tournament. Hasn't been in all the sides for all the games. Got an opportunity now, with a few overs left, to come out and stamp his authority on this match.
Yeah, I've seen his name down on the team sheets. He hasn't been called upon by his captain. Has been now. Off the mark straight away with a single, so the Ducks will carry on to probably, I think they're probably finding some shelter. It's got a bit windy. Intaz in again. Nicely played by Christian. Man sweeping the boundary. Clean pick up. Good throw. Nice to see both of these guys running well. 2 taken. Got a few dark clouds gathering again. May have the odd shower or 2. Hit that well. Man behind it. Did well. Kept his eye on the ball. And Ben Fletcher, the umpire, has got his own hat in his hand, not wanting that to blow away. He's hit that well, but 2 men patrolling the boundary descent.
Oh, what is going on with the running?
I think that was Christian noticed that there was a fumble there from the fielder and decided that he wanted to take him on.
Well, they're trotting along at 10 and over, but it doesn't really feel, by Alphas standards, as if they've got going yet, does it, Rico?
No, not really, you're right. And is that because what we've been used to the first 4 games, we're expecting to see it all the time, so maybe we're just hyping them up too much, Tim.
Maybe rather than this is underperforming, that they actually overperformed, they outperformed the first couple of games, and we've expected too much from them since.
Yeah, so peaked too soon, maybe is the word. Sometimes you hear that used a lot in sporting tournaments.
Don't go there, Rico, you're touching a nerve there, mate. Who's this bowling?
This is Faiz to
Of course it is.
finish off his spell, his second over. Put that in short, and it was always going to mistake. Oh, that's a beauty. Played it with all the time in the world. 6 carreras.
Very hard to please crowd now. Not even a ripple for a 6 into the pond. Lots of rather disconsolate looking Alphas players in the pavilion.
But again, you know, why? And that's a delightful shot. There is a man chasing after it. And a bit of, nice footwork. But look at these two. Look at the running there. Super stuff.
And that's a good throw back in with the wind howling across here. That would have taken me 3 or 4 throws to get it back in from there.
Yeah, 2 fine shots there. The first one, a long hop. Christian putting it where it belongs. Second ball, a bit fuller. Christian got into position nicely. Tickled it away, and good running, 3 runs. Shot. Jamie finds the gap this time. Thought about it, and big loud shout from Christian, no, and the correct call. He would never have got back to that even with his pace. Oh, another freebie, full toss down the leg. Thank you very much. 4 more.
Nice finish to the over for Alphas. I've made an observation, Rico. What do you think of this? We're playing the 3rd and 4th place playoff here, the bronze medal position. We've got two sides preparing themselves for the final coming up at 5 o'clock. Neither of those teams at this moment making use of the net facilities on the far side of the ground. If you were playing in the final, would you be down there having a few throwdowns at this stage?
Yeah, I think I would be, and I'd be surprised if we didn't see either one of the teams there. There were some teams or some guys in there earlier in the break that we had from between the second game and this game. But no, not a lot of activity. But it's a bit cold, you know, a bit cold for cricket maybe in Spain.
So they're all sitting there with rugs over their knees.
Oh, valle, valle, valle. That one was appreciated by the supporters and the Sporting Alfast team. And I think they heard you, they came out.
Quite right too. Pull your fingers out, boys.
Yeah.
Come on, let's get behind this team.
Yeah, and they're there to support these two guys. Jamie Roper in on the act, his first 6, and then saying, okay, Christian, oh, I've had one, you had one, a bit of tiki-taka, and now we want the boom-boom. So, Christian, you're on a boom-boom.
Of course, I can't be too rude about these Alfaz players because the way some of them played so badly today, I might be playing with them in the seconds next week. Who would you drop? Oh, picked him out. Just a slap round the corner, straight into the welcoming hands of my man. Was that my man, Tariq Afridi?
I think that was that was definitely your man.
He's going to be earning even further up the fantasy points table. Is there nothing this man can't do?
And you know what? Considering we saw him stop one of his own bowling in the earlier match, that was going like a bullet, the bump ball.
Oh, and he hurt himself off that, didn't he? Yes.
When it's a bit chilly and the cold wind blowing, you don't really want him coming to you. It came to him, he snatched it up. Christian did everything right there, really, apart from pick the spot, pick the man instead. And once more, maybe a little bit like Farhan, just as he got going, and he should have really continued to take this team to around the 120 mark. He's, well, you'd have to say, sort of giving his wicket away there.
He has indeed, rather like Farhan, just picked out the man when the ball was there for hitting anywhere he chose. Waqar Ashraf, great character, lovely man, coming to the crease.
Yeah, we've seen Waka Waka with the ball, but we haven't seen Waka Waka with the bat. So are we going to see Waka Waka with the bat? Come on, Waka, we're with you. You're a nice man, you're always smiling, you love the game, we love watching you. Waka Waka time. Leg by signal, so he's still not off the mark. Oh, he's gone, played all round that. Timber, Jamie Roper's innings comes to an end. Hit 1-6 earlier, was hoping to hit another one, played right across.
Just looking at the replay, sorry Rico to interrupt, just going to replay. He seemed to be nowhere near that ball, absolutely not. Played all round it, as you say. Middle and leg, thank you very much, cleaned him up.
Well, what about Imtaz then? I mean, he comes on to bowl, he gets pasted around a bit, he takes a bit of welly, but he gets wickets.
He does.
You know, and that's 3 wickets in this match as well. Took one in his first over, the 6th, and he's come on the 8th over. Went for 6, and I thought, here we go again, and then he's taken 2 wickets. 6.
You have to say today is a day that the Alfaz batsmen have found ways of getting themselves out.
So Waka now being joined by the new batsman. Is this...
is it one of the perm?
I'm saying it looks like maybe it's Kieran, but I'm sure that would be confirmed. You've probably got that on your screens at home. We're just relieved to see that the sun has come out the clouds, and it looks like it's going to be with us for a while. So we're gonna get warm again, and so are the players. It's always much nicer when you're watching this in the sunshine. Oh, and that one really sneaked through.
If it is one of the Permers, it's obviously got to be Kieran, since Jack was here in this innings earlier, wasn't he? So, rather daft question by myself there, but I get used to it.
So the end of a An over that had a bit of everything.
It did.
Had the 6 runs, and then had the dot ball, the gold dust, and then had the 2 wickets. So the charge that Sporting Alfest started has slowed down a bit. 89, 8 overs, 2 to go. Tim, what's your prediction? What's the score here?
It's going to be 113. There's no doubt about it. That figure came to me as if in a dream.
Yeah, I was going to say, if of a dream, are we trying to plug Dream11 a little bit more there?
Oh, that's very good, isn't it? Yeah, Dream11.
Well,
Fine sponsors of the tournament.
Yeah, I think Pinatar certainly, they were in dream heaven, weren't they? With their game here today with Alfas. But anyway, yes, Dream11 European T10 series. New bowler coming on.
First thing you learn in this business, Rico, is plug the sponsors as often as you can, and you'll be amazed how many things turn up in the post. Always plug the sponsor.
Just waiting to see if there's any signal of the umpire. No, so we got a little bit of something on that. 1 run. So that puts Kieran on strike.
I got my teeth done for nothing once by plugging a dentist when I did a radio show. I'd got a new crown just by plugging the dentist.
Really?
Yeah. The Family Dental Clinic in Albert. Where was it again? The Family Dental Clinic in Albert.
Family Dental Clinic in Albert.
Yeah, I'll get a new tooth in the post now I've mentioned that. Anyway, Dream11, the sponsors of this tournament.
Oh! Wacker's gone. Going after the little man.
Still smiling though, always happy. Look at that lovely smile. The sort of smile you could get at the Family Dental Clinic in Albert.
You're trying, I'll give you that. You do try.
Now, another crowd favourite, Darren Walker. We saw him bowling to mixed effect earlier in the tournament. Took some wickets, took a bit of tap as well. Striding out to bowl.
Ajmal, he's a nice little player, isn't he? Because when he was batting earlier, we couldn't believe the power that he was getting in some of those shots.
Yeah, he's a slight fella. He's not tall, is he? What would he be? 5'6", 5'7" tops, I would have thought. And yeah, he hit some beautiful sixes earlier today in the semi-final.
Yeah, and then he comes on to bowls a good line, and when he bangs it in, the amount of bounce he gets. I mean, we saw him bowl a bouncer to, I think it was Stuart Simpkins in one of the games. And Stuart's a big man, and it went sailing over his head. So another great cricketer we have here in Spain, Ajmal from the Valencia region of Spain, Levante.
Darren Walker now facing, he's got a huge bat. I don't know if you've seen his bat, it must be 3 pounds at least. And he just pushes with him, it comes out to the extra cover boundary. Huge edges on that bat if you get a chance to have a look at it when he comes back in.
What are you trying to say, that he uses the edges more than he does the middle of the bat?
You can draw your own conclusion, but he's got big thick edges on it. Oh, don't know what quite happened there. The stumps fell over. Was that Ajmal trying to run out Walker at the non-striker's end, or was it an accident? Or yeah, it was just making sure that the man wasn't backing up too far. Quite within his rights to do that.
Yeah, a lot of people have different views about this mankind business.
Yeah, but they're wrong. Somebody's backing up too far. Run them out. Send them back to the pavilion. Just do it. There's many things in life I'm prepared to admit my opinion is only as valid as everybody else's, and everybody can have their own opinion. But on the man-cat issue, if somebody's backing up too far, knock his valves off, send him home.
Yeah, I mean, I would. My personal view is that the batsman is trying to cheat his way to the other end. So yeah. Though I still do. Maybe I'm too nice. I would be one of those guys that does it once and says, look, this time round, I'm just giving you a warning.
The danger with that, Rick, and I'm going to interrupt you now, mate, because once again, you're wrong. if you do that as a matter of course, always giving somebody a warning, let's assume you're in the last over of a cup match and somebody does it. And they think, oh, but you didn't warn us this time. These guys cheating, as you just said, he's cheating, he's trying to get an unfair advantage, he doesn't need a warning. If he's expecting a warning, absolutely not. Send him back. Send him back.
You're a hard man.
I'm not a hard man, I'm harsh but fair. Fair.
So here's a question for you.
Go on.
Here's a question for you. So if
You're
that
going to
was
ask it before? Oh, right, we've got some time because umpire Vince O'Reilly is coming in to have a little tweak of the equipment again, or is he just going to square leg? Or he's going? All right, he's going to point.
Yeah, going to point, but we just
Right.
see a
Have
better
we time
view.
for this question? I'm looking
Yeah,
forward
go
to
on.
it now.
So
Go on.
Eddie Ballard, non-striker's end, looking good. Bowler's come in, he's followed through,
Yeah.
and that's what's happened. The bowler's
This
sent
morning,
out.
you're talking about in the first
No,
semi-final
I'm,
today.
I'm
Oh no,
talking,
right. Okay.
I'm talking that incident there. We just see this ball. Taking the single, taking the man on. There is somebody backing up, and they'll go for two. Not clever cricket this from Levante. A single is not going to hurt him here. But yeah, so you know you've got your best batsman. He's backed up a little bit more than he should. The bowler's come around, hasn't released the ball, and well within his right, knocks the bails off. He's out. How would you be feeling?
Out. It doesn't matter who the batsman is. That's like saying, oh, he's only a couple of inches out of his ground at the striker's end, so the stumping shouldn't count. Nonsense. Nonsense, nonsense, nonsense. Doesn't matter who it is, whether it's your best batsman or whether it's, you know, someone's dad who's making up the numbers.
On that note, folks, we're back to the game.
On that bombshell.
We're in the last over. 3 balls gone, nice and tidy so far. Score on 96. Ball just seems to be going to a man all the time at the moment, doesn't it? No matter whether it comes from the middle or the edge, there's always a Levante man there.
Talking about, Rico, as I was, and you would have been if only you'd picked up on it, someone's dad making up the numbers. Somebody asked me for my best advice in life. This wasn't sporting related, this was anything, the best advice for anybody you've got in life. And my best one piece of advice is always take your boots. Wherever you're going, always take your boots. Amazing the number of games I've got of various sports just because I have my boots.
Well played. 4 carreras. Now, that was quite interesting there. We, when the last ball, because there was the left-hander, everybody on this side of the ground came running in for the fielding change. And, well, what does Darren do? Right over the top of them, 4 runs.
Big thick edges.
And he's clubbed that as well. They're going to have to come back for 2, certainly. But, no, just not certainly.
In fact, not at all.
Not at all. They just weren't interested.
Anyway, Rico, I want you to write down on that notepad you've got, always take your boots.
Always take your boots.
Best bit of advice you'll ever be given.
Okay. Bit high, looking at the umpires. No signal. Just the 1 run. And that concludes the innings here. The Sporting Alphas innings comes to an end.
Didn't limp their way over the line to 100 then?
Just checking the score hasn't updated itself where we could see it.
we did.
Yeah, I think they got to probably around 102. So, well, is 100, is 10 and over. Not too many what we call the bonus runs, past 100 too. But can they defend that?
On their day they can. As I say, we mentioned in the semi-final this morning they didn't have their bowler of the tournament, Cameron Mohammed, but there's good bowling in this attack. It'll be an interesting one to see. Levante full of confidence, even though they lost their semi-final, because they performed so very well in it. Ben Fletcher, umpired for that game, has just walked off in front of us, looking like man at C&A in his casual trousers, rather letting the whole side down.
Yes, you're right, Tim. That's one thing you can observe from the Levante players that are following Ben Fletcher off the field. They're full of chap, full of chirp. They'll be happy. If somebody had said to them before the start of that inning, Sporting Alphas will get 102, they'll be saying, yeah, let's go
We'll
for
take
it.
that.
Game on, we'll
Absolutely.
take it. So they know it won't be easy. Of course it won't. It's 10 and over, 2 or 3 good overs and some key wickets. If some key wickets fall, they're going to struggle. But as it stands at the moment, the runs are being put on the board, 102, so the target 103. We're going to take a short break. I'm definitely going to get a cup of cha, warm up a little bit before I come back to my seat. So yeah, join us for the run chase for Levante, trying to get to 103 to win this game and win the third place playoff.
Bronze medal.
Bronze medal. We'll be right back. Welcome back to this Dream11 European T10 series, where Levante, the two batsmen, are making their way to the middle. They've got to reach a target of 104 to be the winners of the third place playoff for us. You say, Tim?
It's a bronze medal position.
A bronze medal position.
They won't go home with silverware, but they could well go home with bronzeware, if there is such a thing. Other wares are available.
So Christian Muniz wants to take charge and take the first over. And I think it's Furkan, and is that Amjad? That's the batsman. Certainly, it's definitely is Furkan. I think that might be Amjad, the smaller man. So Christian Muniz, in he comes.
Nice ball to start. Pitched it up, but got a fair bit of lift down, I think.
Vincent O'Reilly's just changed his headgear.
I think he's wearing the bowler's cap, but he's dispensed with his own wide-brimmed hat, which blew off a few times. in the previous innings. It's all drama here, viewers, you're missing.
That's a nice shot. There's a man sweeping there. It's Farhan. Now, I did tell you, Tim, when that hat blew off and the chairman of your cricket club, Kevin Norndon, picked it up, I told you he's not getting that back.
Well, having said that, our chairman is playing in this match. He's standing at slip. We can't quite see it on this camera angle. Hopefully at some stage we'll get a glimpse of the gentleman. Very idiosyncratic look he is sporting today, and I will take you through it when we get the opportunity.
He is not. He's not playing.
Stand at slip.
Are you for real?
I'm for real.
This is like Kevin Norndon. It's like one of those competitions. Spot Kevin Norndon, because when he's scoring, spot Kevin Norndon. When he's
he gets everywhere, doesn't he?
Yeah, when he's umpiring, spot Kevin Norndon.
Absolutely.
And now he's playing.
Everywhere, like a rash.
So this is like a spot Kevin Norndon competition. Yes, he is, you're right. And then the only reason I know that's him, because I can spot the goatee.
If they hearing in the production team, at the end of this over, if we could get a little shot of Kevin standing at first slip, that'd be lovely. I'd like to take the viewers through his sartorial elegance.
That's
today.
gone up, and it's gone long. It's 6 carreras. Arriba. Vincent O'Reilly deciding he'll get in on the act.
There he is. We had a brief glimpse just before. We'll go back to that at the end of the over, perhaps, if we put it in the box. Thanks very much indeed. There he is. Look, at the end of the over, we'll come back to that.
Yeah, cheers, buddy.
You're right. I would not have believed you. So he's on the pitch as well. That's wide. Yep, signalled wide as well. And just pointing out, there's a few players in the nets there, Tim.
So there should be, with the final a mere, hour and 3/4 away.
Yeah, it looks like the Pinatar boys decided to warm up. So
Right, leave the game. Let's see if we can get a little shot after this replay of Alfaz chairman Kevin Norndon standing at first slip. Hopefully we can go to him. Oh, no, not from that camera angle. There he is, right, if you can see to the left of the wicketkeeper there, that is our chairman. Not usually a short format player. The kit is ordered with more athletic players in mind. Those trousers are very, very tight. And with that white beard, you can't help but think that chairman of Alfaz, Kevin Norndon, is the secret love child of Max Wall and Father Christmas. What a great look that is. Talking about fuller-figured members of the club, Darren Walker.
you're definitely after number 11 and
Quite.
fine leg to fine leg.
Quite a stranger to salads. There he is, Darren Walker. Taking the ball. Right arm, medium quick.
Oh, he's just...
Oh. Now, to be fair to Darren, just been serious for a second, and I am being serious now. He's been asked to do a different job to the job he normally does. His normal length, bowling from the other end, week in, week out, is back of a length, nagging just on that sort of fourth, fifth stump line. Very, very economical. Doesn't take a huge amount of wickets there, but very, very hard to get away. He's been bowling a much fuller length in the tournament, I've noticed. And once again, that's right up there in the block hole. He's been asked to do a job that he doesn't do week in, week out. And he's done it fairly well. He's got a little bit of tap. He's gone for a few sixes, but he has taken a couple of wickets in the tournament. And to be fair, the exercise won't have done him any harm at all.
Ooh, well bowled. Darren Walker, seeing what his man's trying to do at the other end, and says, well, okay, try and play that shot to this ball. And Furkan thinking, okay, I'm going to have to be a little bit smarter if I'm going to get boundaries where I want off this play. Is he going to move his feet a bit more? Hit that hard. And I'm not sure how much of a chance the fielder had there. That's 4 runs.
That was a nice shot, wasn't it? An authentic shot through long off. On another day, you feel Kieran Perman, who's a very, very good fielder, might have got something to that, but whizzed past him.
Fuller ball, hit away, and that one did deserve it. Ended up being a full toss. 4 more. Back-to-back boundaries here.
Tricky stuff for Walker, though. I mean, we're now, what, 4 balls into this over, so he's probably a little peckish by this stage.
You're being very unkind to your team. You know you're going to get punished for this. You know.
Well, he's certainly not feeling this cold weather. That's all. He will, but in a couple of weeks when it finally gets through to the bone.
You're going to have to go in hiding again. Darren Walker, in he comes. Has he got a reply? Furkan taking the single. Another good over for Levante.
Just a further observation on our chairman, Kevin Laundon. If again they are in the box, and show us Kevin standing in the slip position. It has to be said that, without being offensive, he is on the touch bandy side. Look at those knees. With the bandy legs like that, you've got to say, Rico, he would never stop a pig in a corridor, would he?
You're being very unkind. I would tell you and the world that Kevin Laundon, and being serious now, as you know, he's an excellent cricketer, isn't he?
He's a very, very good cricketer.
Excellent cricketer. That's a good shot. He's just managed to beat Kieran again there. 4 runs. 4 carreras más. And gives us a little bit of time. I mean, he's the captain of the Spanish over 40s. And it really, since he's been playing, the over 40s have gone from strength to strength. Winning the quadrangular tournament a couple of years ago. The over 40s and the 45 over and T20 event they won. That's
yes, he is a good player. He doesn't give a wicket away lightly. He's one of those opening batsmen that goes up through the gears. He starts at the pace of continental drift. It's almost very hard to see the scoreboard move for 10 overs, and then he will go up through the gears. And when he gets going, he plays some very, very attractive shots. If you're still awake.
Well bowled. Sharad going for aerial, doesn't connect. 2 runs taken. Yeah, and he's one of those cricketers that can, and he generally can, he does it all. He's a good batsman. He's a fine bowler though in the last few years. Trouble with his knees, doesn't bowl as much, but if called upon he can, and keeps wicket as well.
As well as who?
And there he is there, showing all the people that we talked about in slips, when you are in slip, how to actually stop the ball.
There you go. Look at that. Hard to tell if that was an action replay or a still photograph. Not a wasted erg of energy from Kevin Laundon.
There's something.
Moves when he needs to.
Something going on here. I think. Does Christian think that was a catch? Yeah, he's not happy about something. Said a few words to the batsman, shaking his head. Yeah, Christian. I think Christian believes that was a catch. And Kevin Laundon doing the right thing, telling these boys to come on, never mind, get on with it. Oh, when we have the courtesy of a replay, I can have a look at that again. But Christian is, well, wide ball given. Now that's just anger and frustration from Christian.
Oh, there's verbals between the bowler and the batsman.
This is
very, very poor form by the wicketkeeper. But that ball was quite clearly dead there. I love Ian Byrne, he's a great character, but hopefully,
this is not nice to see. This is not
that appeal will be rescinded and they will let the batsman get on with his job.
Yeah, we don't need this here. I mean, it's been a tournament that's been played in very good spirit by all teams, and now this a little bit of niggle going on. The umpire, Vincent O'Reilly, will certainly have a few words with the teams, with the captains, and say, come on boys, this is not what this is about. We don't want to devalue what's been a fantastic tournament.
Having said that, Rico, what I will say, it's nice to see the competitive edge in this bronze medal match. I expressed my disappointment last night that the 5th and 6th place playoff was played in too friendly a spirit. It wasn't a competitive spirit. These guys clearly want to win this bronze medal. Okay, it's spilt over into a little bit of verbals there. Everybody's back doing what they should do. Umpire Vince O'Reilly is having a word with Christian Munoz and saying, come on, let's get on with the game. But good to see the competitive side. They've just stepped a little bit over the line there.
Well, and the Levante fans will love that. Christian Munoz and the Alfaz ones won't. 4 runs smashed away there.
Well, that's the way to answer it when the bowler comes up in your face, isn't it? As a batsman, just pop him away over the boundary next ball. Say, come on in, let's have you.
Yeah, I was going to say that I don't
Is that
think
the end of the over?
No, I think there's still one left because there was, of course, the wide ball from the short one, and Christian shrugs his shoulders and says, do I have to? I don't really want to do that. Okay, well, okay.
Was it over? Was it not? It clearly was over then.
Well, decision has been made that it was over, so okay. We'll go with what the umpires tell us.
Well, there was no shortage of drama there, Rico, was there?
No, there wasn't. It's not what I like to see, you know, being an official as well, and being somebody like, you know, I'm with you. I like seeing competitive cricket. I think it's all very well being sociable before and after a game. That's all part of cricket. But I think when on the pitch, you need competitiveness there. But I don't like to see when it gets to that level. And glad to say Vincent O'Reilly, with all the experience he has out here, able to diffuse the situation. And we're back to the game. So far, Levante are on target to chase down the 104 needed. They've had a good start. They're going at 10 and over. Bowling change. And this looks like it is Jack, I believe, coming on to bowl. To Furkan. And that's it, coming towards us. 4 carreras.
Well, we've seen Jack Perman bowl both of his types of deliveries in this tournament. He's better known for leg spin, but earlier in the tournament he was running in off a longer run up and giving it a bit of pace. But that one off his shorter run up, I think, was meant to be leg spin. But you're not going to get it to spin if it doesn't hit the ground, are you?
No, you've got to get it in the right spots, absolutely. And I think maybe just hold it back a little bit and maybe let these conditions do the work.
Oh, the fielder there lost his footing.
Yeah.
What should have been a dot ball. Actually, did it remain a dot ball? I don't think they took
a
a
single.
run there, did they?
Yeah, came through for the single.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, and that was all about the pressure applied by the batsman there. Hit the shot. The fielder could see them take the single, made him rush a little bit, and in the end, watching the batsman and took his eye off the ball for that split moment, and that's all it took for it to pass him. In the air will be a 1 bounce to Farhan. Single taken. So Furkan back on strike. Been relying on him a lot to give them a good start, Levante.
Great fielder, just keep it to the 1 there, wasn't it?
Yeah, Christian's very quick, and of course, I think by now, if they didn't know already, these batsmen are not going to chance a risky second to Christian Munoz. That's
Wakar Ashraf there on the 45 on the 1, making a bit of a meal of that, and the ball goes through him for 4.
Yeah, misfield. You have to put that down as a misfield. Went right through him. 4 more. I know there was a boundary with the first ball, but up until then, after that, quite tidy. But that boundary there keeps Levante on target. 42 off 4. So pacing this run chase to perfection at the moment.
The Levante batsman getting rid of both, getting rid of his helmet. So Wacker coming on and seeing the bowler leave his helmet off.
We'll bowl it even slower.
Is that what he's saying? Is he saying, come on, let's have your slower balls? How many of Wacker's slower balls will we see in this set of 6?
I'm going to go for 50%.
50% are slower balls. It's hard to know what's the stop ball and what's the slower ball at 50%, isn't it? But for viewers who haven't seen Wacker bowl before, he can generate quite a bit of pace, but he does love the slower ball. But you can't say it's terribly well disguised. You can hear the screech of brakes from here.
Will we say that was one?
I think we'd have to say that was just gentle medium pace, wasn't it?
But they are effective. When he gets them right, they are effective. And I said this yesterday, and I've said it all the way along. Whenever he's bowling, something tends to happen. That's in the air. I've lost it in the clouds. But it sails over Christian.
It's in the road.
It's bounced over into the road. 6 carreras. So Wacker needs a response. It was coming in the region where Christian was. I must admit, I did lose it when it went up. I weren't sure if it was going to be catchable or not, but it wasn't. This one also will bounce a couple of times before that and picks it up and gets it in.
Yeah, that previous ball took one bounce over the fence, into the road, and went in the direction of the family dental clinic in Albir, I think you'll find, Rico.
That was sloppy. How much work do you need doing on your teeth?
Big thanks to our real sponsors, Dream11. Always thank the sponsor.
Wacker won't be happy there. It should just have been a single. The throw came in and he himself didn't pick it up cleanly, and they came for 2. Levante getting carried away again here behind me. 2 the same. Wacker came a long way to get that off his own bowling. There he goes, good work. And there's the slide, there's the pick up, and there's a go on then. Waka time. It is indeed, there was that slower one. True Waka style. Just a single. .50 has come up. 52 now. Off the 5th over, so this run chase right
On
from the
target.
start. Yes, right. Oh! Well, I heard something there. Did you hear something there, Tim? I thought maybe there was a little snick on that.
It's quite difficult here, isn't it? Because the wind's got up again, and it blows across our effects microphones and makes it quite difficult to pick out what noises are which, or
Yeah,
which noises are what, or what am I trying to say?
I think that was what we heard there. It just looked like it was the ball hit the clubs and coming out. Bit of flight.
That looked wide, but it wasn't, no. Vince O'Reilly turns to us, doesn't give it. The batsman is standing there dumbfounded that it wasn't given as wide.
The batsman having a discussion saying, hey, that was a wide, wasn't it? Anyway.
Wow.
It wasn't, because the umpire didn't give it. Sharad now will be on strike. I must admit, most of these runs coming from the batter Furkan, Sharad sort of just, well, he'll be saying, well, I'm just supporting him. I'm just giving him the advice, giving him the strike, keeping him focused on the job at hand, as Jack tries to break this partnership.
Drops it short, and it gets farmed out through point. 4 more runs.
4 runs, that was nicely played. He knew exactly what he was doing there. Probably a little bit too much width there from Jack. And Shard finally gets in on the act. Got well in line and played that. Was a bit uppish. And when it's in the air, there's always a chance. But as soon as it goes past the man there, though he didn't hit that with a great deal of power, just timing. And off the ball went 4 runs. Cuatro más. Hit that well. Christian will cover that off. Just a single. Brings Furkan back on strike. Alfaz sticking with their standard field. 2 on the leg, mid on, mid off, and 1 covering the offside boundary there.
There's a buzz around the pavilion now, but I'm not sure whether it's this game or the fact that people are now getting excited about the final that's to finish. Well, a little bit of each, I think, Rico. The eagerly awaited final.
He's gone.
There is the
Got to go
stumping.
there. Yep. That's the wicket they needed. I'm not sure Furkan needed to do that at all. Everything was going rosy for them. They were doing the job. The runs were sort of coming with ease. Why he had the need to do that, I don't know.
And Ian Byrne, very sharp and business-like there, just looking at the replay. Gathers the ball. The bails are off before the batsman even has a chance to regather his ground. And no celebration. Byrne saying, go on off your pop. Yeah, needless, I think. No need to give the charge there. Runs were coming. They're on target. They're getting the 10 and over. But there's plenty of batting to come in this Levante side.
Yeah, there is. It just, you know, while you're in there, no wickets had gone down. Levante were well on top, or well on course to reach the target of 104. That wicket there, needless wicket, but what it does do, it gives Sporting Alfaz a little bit of hope. It G's them up a little bit, and they did need a little G'ing up. They thought everything was going against them. They've got a wicket here now, so, and it's a big wicket. Furkan, he was the one doing the damage. I'm talking about damage. That's hit hard, as you expect it to be.
Oh, and a misfield! Jamie Roper out there on the offside sweeper position, and really let that one go through him.
Yeah, it's 4 runs, and well, they won't be happy about that. They would have expected him to stop it, just taking the wicket, and then you give him 4 runs away. And as you said, Tim, that means that boundary puts them back on course again. He's hit that.
Oh, that's big.
Gonna.
No.
Oh. Well, even Christian is fast. Even Christian couldn't get there in time. 4 more. Cuatro más. And that brings to the end what was looking to be quite a good over for Sporting Alfaz. I just said they've got a wicket that would G them up. But then when the next 2 balls go for 4, and one of them being a misfield, well, it didn't G him up for too long, because the score there has moved along nicely for Levante. 6 overs gone. Tim, what do you think? So what needs to happen here? What does your team need to do to get those heads up that are down at the moment, and get them believing that they can win this game and win 3rd place here?
It needs a tight over. It needs a tight line. There's a gentleman that can do it. Has pushed a few wide ones around earlier in the tournament, but on his day, as good as any bowler in the side.
Oh, got hold of that. It races away. Walker is after it. He's not going to get there. Vale, vale, vale. 4 más.
And Kieran Perlman will be disappointed in himself there. As I say, he can bowl a fair old lick, but just dropped that a little bit too short and swung away to leg.
Tim, a question for you. One thing that surprised, well, it hasn't surprised me in the first few games, because the way Alfaz have played and there was a need for. But why has Captain Farhan not bowled?
I think we saw him earlier in the tournament bowl, didn't we? Didn't we see him in the first game? Maybe I'm wrong.
Maybe he may have done, but
We've seen very little of him.
yeah. And I'm just wondering, is there an injury there that we don't know about?
I don't know about it. If it's an injury we don't know about, I don't know about it. But certainly his bowling hasn't been needed up until today. Is the only day that the wheels have come off the Alfaz juggernaut.
That's another nice little shot. Again, Wacker is after it. And again, the ball beats him. Una más. Que bueno. Ginna zona. runs, 4 más.
Yeah. Kevin Laundham frantically signalling from the slip area that he doesn't feel he's being well used there, and should he go down behind square. Being ignored by the bowler. Captain at long off seems to not be contributing to the conversation either. And on it goes with an unchanged field.
Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. This over's gone from bad to worse. It's been signalled no ball, 4 runs. So we shall see a signal, no doubt, of free hit or not. And I think
Why would that be a free hit?
it was signalled no ball, but there's not a signal free hit because I think
I suspect
it
then.
didn't hit the mat.
Yeah, if it's a signal, if it's actually, for the viewers that don't understand this, if we're playing on an artificial wicket, if the ball hits off of the artificial wicket, i.e. it touches the grass as it pitches, it's declared a no ball so that the batsman can't be out of it should it ricochet back onto the stumps. But it is not a no ball in terms of a extra hit.
Yeah,
You
it's
were
not.
about to say that, weren't
That's
you?
right. It's not a free hit, but well explained. Now a wide ball.
Well, this is not the over that Alfas would have wanted. Kieran Perman came on. I was hoping he could bowl that tight line, but it does not seem to be his day today.
What I don't like about this is nobody's come over from the Alfas side and just had a quite little word with him, giving him a bit of encouragement and said, you know, don't worry about it. It happens. Head up.
Yeah.
Get back to your game.
And in terms of captaincy, not for me to criticise, but the two wisest heads in the side, the club captain and the national captain, are standing on the boundary at long on and long off. If their influence was needed, it's needed now, and they should be in my opinion, in the ring, so they can be offering advice to the bowler and just buzzing. You know, they've isolated themselves from the game by standing at those long defensive positions.
It's nice to see Darren here on the boundary, you know, clapping and trying to gee the boys up. It's another wide, and they also came through for a single, so that's 2 wides. Yeah, somebody talk to him. Go on, somebody just have a word. Just go and say, look, come on, you know you're better than this. Just get focused. That's hit away. 4 más. Levante liking this. It's balle for them, but certainly not for Sporting Alfas at the moment. They're not helping the cause here.
No.
I bet you're tempted to get some red gear on, go out there and say, boys, gather round for a minute, come on.
I would look even more preposterous than Kevin does in this red gear. But no, I would like to see one of Ferran or Christian in where Jack Perman is fielding at the moment, get Jack out on the boundary. So we've got one of those wise older heads in there, just directing proceedings from close to the action.
That's in the air. We've seen him do it many a time, and there he does. Finally takes a catch.
That could have been Jack's catch.
Yeah.
If Jacko had been there.
So finally a wicket. And Christian would be pleased that he's got his man. He thought he had him earlier, and I like that from Darren. He's just made sure that Christian doesn't get involved in any talk.
Yeah, there's still niggle between Christian and the batsman.
Yeah,
Darren Walker went over there to diffuse it, but it's continuing. And that is a pity.
Anyway, maybe a little bit of entertainment, but like I said, probably not entertaining that we like to see.
No.
But there is a wicket. I don't think the scoreboard has quite been updated. .86 for 2 now. And that was also the end of it was a long over. It did finish with a wicket. Waka. Wow, Waka's just been whacked for 6 runs. Balle, 6 carreras.
Oh, give me strength.
And
The slower ball should be a surprise ball is bowled far too often, and that has just been helped over by Tariq Afridi into the undergrowth.
Oh, he's hit that like a bullet. That's a rocket. Pataka. Well, that motored away. And you know what else is motoring away?
The score.
And
Alf has his chances. And what?
your man's points on the top of that table.
Indeed, Fantasy League points. Tariq Afridi. Batting points, bowling points, fielding points. Is there one for swagger points in there as well? Because he'd certainly have that.
Oh, that's in the air. Say smash. Kinna sona. Chakka de fate. Que bonito. I don't think there's too many left to get now. I've heard 2 needed. The score's gone to 103, so 1 needed. There we go. A single.
There's a certain amount of confusion as to whether that is the end of the match or not. Umpire
Well,
Vince O'Reilly seems to think it is, but umpire Ben Fletcher is still standing there, and that is the match.
there we go. Finish on a single. Tariq Afridi showing that he is the man for the occasions. That's a great victory for Levante. They were always on target, always on the tenor over that was needed. And then when it mattered, the acceleration came. And it was that man, your player of the tournament, no matter where this goes, Tariq Afridi, scoring the winning runs. So, Sporting Alfaz in the group stages, unbeaten, but couldn't continue that form into the semi-finals. And then in the 3rd place playoff, they'll be down, a bit disappointed, a bit dejected, but they won't take anything away from this Levante team. The team from Valencia, who performed when it mattered, and the Stars contributed when it mattered. So that's the end of the 3rd game of today. So that means we're getting prepared for the final that will take part in about half an hour's time. That will be Pinatar versus Madrid United, and we're going to go away and get some details for you about the toss, take a few strepsils, and come back with the finale, the grand finale, Tim.
Indeed, an unexpected finale, but a finale nonetheless. Pinatar Pirates, Madrid United. We will see who will win this inaugural Dream11 European Cricket Series Alicante 2020. We'll see you right back.
Yes, we certainly will. And join us for the final, starting at 5 o'clock Spanish time.
it? No car. How you going? That's last night saw him. Oh, you don't remember me? Fuck me. I'll try to get an old farm.
So welcome back. You've just seen some nice images of Albia, here home of Sporting Alfaz Cricket Club, where we've been bringing you all week the Dream11 European T10 series, and we're down to the last day, game number 20, and what a game it's going to be. It's the final. We thought Madrid United, as they continued through the week, would be here, and they are. Well, everybody expected it to be the home side, Sporting Alfaz. It was not to be. They went a bit off the boil this final day, and it is actually Pinatar. Pinatar winning the toss and deciding to bat. And as the umpires and the teams make their way out, Madrid United, well, they'll be up for this. They'll be wanting to restrict Pinatar. They know if they give Pinatar a sniff, Pinatar can pile on the runs. But as the players go out, we're just going to give a mention that we rightly should do to all the people involved. So the guys that have been bringing you this great pictures, great replays, great statistics, and that's Calvis, the cameraman, and Roman. These are two guys doing the great work. The two batsmen on the way out there now. It's going to be Kuldeep and Lovejeet, so a bit of a change in the department. But well done also to the ECL guys. The European Cricket League here, Yannick, James, Daniel Weston. They've done a fantastic job in making sure everything has run smoothly and to plan, and that's in conjunction with the tournament referee, Ron Graham, and the other officials that have done umpiring, scoring, all sorts of things. So the officials, just give them a shout. So George Wambach, Dave Riley, Ian, Vincent O'Reilly, Ben Mariner, Kevin London, who's been everywhere, Ben Fletcher, John Howden. So massive thanks to all the officials for all the hard work they've done, and also once more for Saran and Chip, the guys in the bar here that have kept us well fed, well nourished. And Tim, there's been times when we have really appreciated these cups of teas. We've needed them, haven't we, sometimes?
Well, it's been a case of 4 seasons in 1 week here, isn't it? We've had hot, we've had cold, we've had wind, and the provisions have been appropriate every time. We've had hot drinks, we've had cold drinks, we've had snacks. We've done all right, mate, haven't we? We've done all right for ourselves. Here we are, across the blanket. The sun's out for the final now. Nothing to complain about.
Right on cue, the sunshine. The grand finale. The sun has come out. It's blessed us again. Look at that. It looks beautiful. The sun on the ground. Right on cue. Look at that. We've even got the sun coming out for you folks. We think it's going to be a great game. We hope it's going to be a great game. We hope you're going to enjoy a great final. So the Dream11 European T10 Series final. Pinatar are batting. I think Kuldeep Lal, as he has done all the way through, will take strike. Change in his partner there. It's not going to be Gopi, who's the captain. Is going to be Lovejeet. So we're just getting ready. Chima looks like the bowler. We saw him earlier. Very economical. Vincent O'Reilly standing at the bowler's end. And we're off.
Here we are then, Rico. This is what it's been all about. 4 days, 4 matches every day, 16 matches up until today. Then today we've had our semi-finals, we've had our 3rd and 4th playoff. That is all behind us now, Rico. It all boils down to this one match. 10 overs of Pinatar Pirates, seeing how many they can pile on to see if they can make a target that will get them the title of Dream11 European Cricket League Alicante champions. Well, I'm excited, Rico. The crowd's excited. There's a buzz around the pavilion. It's been a quiet start by the token of some of the overs that we've seen, but I'm expecting fireworks. The wind's getting up a little bit. We might see a few drift over into the pond again.
Yes, and you talk about the crowd's gathered quite nicely here today. I think the biggest number of people here so far. Why shouldn't it be? It's the final. Oh, well. Edge of the bat. Keeper managing to get a glove to it, but still going down there to the man patrolling the fine leg boundary. A single. Stroke of luck for Lovejeet. Kuldeep Lal back on strike. Now, Kuldeep Lal was second in that points table of the player of the tournament.
Oh, the fantasy points table,
Fantasy
of course. I should have that on another screen in front of me.
Now he knows he's got to do a bit of work here if he's going to take over Tarek Afridi's position, and he's off the mark straight away. Cuatro carreras, and he'll be hoping that there's going to be a few more of those in this innings. And so will Pinatar. Madrid United, of course, won't. So sitting at the top there, who we got at the top? Oh, no surprise, your man. What's he moved on to as that's gone in the air? There is, yeah. I think that was always going to be difficult. Itifat Ahmed keeping the eye on the ball, but I think that was swirling around a bit. Tim?
I'll just mention fantasy points now and then I'll come back to it in the innings break between the two. We'll stay with the game so as not to confuse too much. But still, atop that table for the fantasy players, Tarek Afridi on 427 points. The gentleman playing here right now, possibly the only person that could overtake him, but it would take a magnificent performance, is Kuldeep Lal on 351 points. I'll be back in the innings break with those fantasy league points. Let's concentrate on the game.
So, the end of the first over, another single going over the wicketkeeper again. So Chima certainly getting a lot of bounce here. The score, 9 of the first over.
Steady start. Steady start. Honours even after 6 balls of this final.
So the field being set now by Takir Hussain coming to bowl the second over, so making sure everybody's in their position. Just having a look at where we've got the 2 men that are allowed out in this power play, the first 3 overs. And there's somebody there just hiding behind the tree there on the leg side. And mid-on. And that's played away. Whether he'll get there or not, I don't think he will. Cuatro carreras.
Oh, now almost with Caribbean flair. Look at that. One leg is back onto the back foot, front foot in the air, pulled round the corner there. Lovely shot.
Yes, nice shot. He'll be happy with that. Especially with Takir bowling. These two know each other very well. Part of the national team setup. So a bit of a challenge here.
Tricky one for the fielder, that Rigger. It's one of the ones, if he had turned and set off straight away, he probably would have got there. But it's one of those ones you don't know you need to turn until you've watched it swirl around up there for so long.
Yeah, it's
not easy.
Not easy at all. I mean, Kuldeep Lal, you just feel that he stopped his shot there. I think he was comfortable that he was going to get it over the infield. There, like he says, he knows there's no man there on the offside on the boundary. So he would tell everybody he played that shot. But yeah, you're right, Tim. A quicker man, maybe a dive at the end there may have made that closer. Missed out on that one, Kuldeep. Practices the shot here, I'm sure. We'll just watch this again. Yes, he'll see that as a missed opportunity. Still just the one man on the leg side.
Interesting, he seemed to take one hand off the bat as that went past. Perhaps I'm wrong, but just watching the replay. Yeah, strange.
Oh, that's well bowled, right up there, asking the question. Definitely was right up there.
Well, after that initial 4 off this over, very, very tight bowling from Taki Hassan.
Final ball off the second over.
Oh, what a pity.
Charged him, called it, but didn't make contact. Went through for a bye. A tidy over there, started off with a boundary, but Takir pulled it back. 15 off 2.
I believe 16 with that last bye, hasn't yet gone onto the scoreboard, so 6 off the bat and 1 extra on that. Perhaps in a longer form game, 7 off an over, you wouldn't think it was a terribly tight over, but in the context of T10, a very, very good over.
Very good over, especially when the first ball has gone for 4. So Itifat Ahmed, the captain, wants Chima to continue and hoping that the pressure is applied and don't give any freebies to these batsmen. Well, I think he missed out on that one. I think that was almost a full toss. We'll see that again.
Yeah, it was very full. I don't think it bounced until it was past the bat, did it?
Yeah, that's a let off. Again, it goes back to what you've said earlier about some of these shots and the batsman. No footwork, feet in completely wrong place.
And again, very little footwork there. Let's be serious. It's been a long week. It's all been culminating in this. There's going to be nerves around there. And batsmen who might have played some free-flowing shots in earlier group games, then nerves are just getting to them.
Yeah, maybe. I'm also wondering what the thought process here is. I think Pinatar definitely had a plan playing Sporting Alphas. But they've chosen, even though they won the toss, chosen to bat first this time. And at the same time also chosen to change the batting lineup. With Lovejeet, but Lovejeet, even though he played and missed a few, has finally managed to get bat onto 1, and that's gone down for 4 runs. But I'm wondering why Gopi hasn't continued to open the batting with Kuldeep.
Interesting, isn't it? Interesting. Certainly Kuldeep would be there in the anybody's opening partnership. But as you say, Gopi and Lovejeet, they both scored some quick runs when they've got going. I don't think it's a disadvantage that they've tweaked the batting order, but don't know if it'll make a significant amount of difference.
Certainly a tactical move by them for whatever reasons it is. And Lovejeet going back to swipe and miss. But Kuldeep says, I've seen enough of that. I want to get to the other end.
And I think we're both agreed, aren't we, Rico, that in this format, in the T10 format, get your best batsmen in as early as possible. Don't worry about things, oh, they're not openers or anything like that. Get your best batsmen in with a chance of facing as many balls as possible.
Certainly. You've got to do that. I mean, 10 overs go so quick, don't they? You know, 40 minutes, 10 overs gone. So get your best man in, get him put the runs on the board. So Lovejeet, the coach. We keep forgetting he's the coach. Also known as Happy. Concentrating out there. We want to get back on the ball here. We don't want to miss this one. He does. Bat onto ball. It's sailing away. 6 carreras. Balle, balle, balle. The first 6 of the final. That will make him happy.
Do you know, nobody's ever given me the nickname Happy. I don't know why that is.
Well,
Have you got any nicknames?
me? No, no nicknames. No? What? None that I'm sure there's many, but
Absolutely, yes. What do people call you? Well, to my face or behind my back? There's the question, isn't it?
So that's the end of the power play. 29 without loss, so almost at the 10 and over, just the run behind. And Madrid United, they do have a very good bowling attack, don't they? I mean, Takir Chima, who's come into the game today, or the day today. We've seen what an asset he is with the ball. Niazi, who's been opening the bowling, has now dropped down to coming on now. Such a great lineup. And then just when they perhaps need something, Ittifaq comes on.
To come on, took a wicket with his first ball in the last game. Ben was a bit costly, to be fair, wasn't he?
That's a lovely stroke, beautifully played, knew exactly what he was doing there, and that's shows you how to do it. When you don't have to swing and miss and hope for a thick edge, keep still, keep an eye on the ball. Lovely shot.
There you go, proper cricket shot.
Ooh. Niazi didn't like that boundary, did he?
Spat like a viper, didn't it, that one? Not too short, but really got up. Took him on the glove. Not nice.
Well run. As soon as made contact, called it was off.
Tidy, very tidy.
Yeah, and what Niazi's done here, he's even though he did go for 4 the first ball, he's making the batsman play every ball. Quick run and loved it this time. That's very good running indeed. Leg by.
He's getting quite a lot of bounce. He's not a particularly tall bowler, is he? But he's getting quite a lot of bounce off a fullish length. So he's hitting the deck quite hard.
Yeah.
I've never understood the science in that. But
Ball coming through from the all shoulder action. Yeah, nice tidy over. 4 of the first ball, and then right back on it. Didn't give that room again. Always there. Let's look at this. There we are. Loved it, trying to give himself a bit of room. But he's quicker than he looks, I think. Definitely quicker than he looks.
he is. And tricky to get away, as we saw there.
Good over from Niazi. 36 off 4. As John Howden walks to square leg, one of the umpires for this game, and Vincent O'Reilly. He's had a long tournament as well. He must be feeling it. Tired legs, maybe.
Just chatting to Vince between games, and he says, "You know what, Tim? I must have watched 1,000 balls go down this week," he'd calculated. And I said, "I think you've got most of them right in that as well, Vince." I think he's had a good tournament, Vince O'Reilly.
Yeah, it's never easy, you know. You always got bowlers thinking there was an edge and batsmen think they were in. Not where he intended. I think that... Did that hand come off the bat again there, Tim?
How's it look on the replay? No, I don't think so. I mean, maybe there was an injury that he's just not gripping it as hard as he might. Or maybe we're just making that up. Slower ball. Rock back to pull it. And then just had to wait and wait and wait. And his timing went. Didn't finally make contact with it.
Now Rubal Khan, the bowler, he's got his field set. 2 men on the leg side. One here, Jima, mid on, one at point, and a fine leg. That's well played. There is a man there now. So Lovejeet managed to bat onto ball, give Kuldeep strike. And that's one of the things Kuldeep would probably be saying to Lovejeet, saying, okay, look, just get bat onto ball, even if you get a single. Let's try and rotate the strike, and he'll fancy it. He's had a good tournament with the bat, Kuldeep.
I'm going to say something very strange, Rico, after I've cleared my throat, after this ball.
Big appeal. They thought they had their man.
We've seen 19 matches so far, Rico. But I don't know that sides going out there batting first still know what a par score is. In this format, on this track, we've seen matches won with scores of what, 180, was it, 187 or something? And we've seen we've seen totals made in the 70s. I don't think batting sides really know whether they're ahead or behind the rate when they're batting first. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I know what you're trying to say. So basically, yeah, you don't think that there's a target, which I think, well, if we get that target, we know.
Exactly
we know
that. I mean, you and I have said at the start of the week, between 100 and 120 is a good score. But there's that nagging doubt, having seen a couple of very big scores, that that's nowhere near enough. But as I say, we've seen wickets thrown away, people chasing to get to that score and not even getting to 100.
Whoa, that is quick. That is very quick. I don't know if I would be putting my foot out to that one. It's been given a wide.
It might be quick, but it's of no use to anyone.
I mean, look at this. Would you be sticking a foot out there? I mean, if that hit his ankle, I think he'd be they'd be carrying him back here.
That really isn't what his captain would have wanted. And his captain's just wandered across and had a quiet word in. We can but guess what that word was. But it's one thing being quick and intimidating, but if it's given away 5 runs, it's no use to man or beast.
No, especially when you've been quite tight. It's been dot, 1-1.
That was missing leg for my money.
Itifat Ahmed's got his arms up in the air. Not that Vincent saw him running behind him.
That looked very leggy.
I don't know what he can see from that angle. But also one thing that all of these guys should know now, Tim, you know, this is a bouncy track. Now, if you're coming in at that pace, unless it's right up there and hitting you full in front, it's bouncing over the wickets.
Yep. Yes, that hit on the knee roll as well, so it was leggy and high. But apart from that, a terrific shout.
It looked good. Didn't it look good? Itifat Ahmed running up there, hands aloft. Halfway stage, 46, so a little bit behind what Pinatar would want to be. Oh, that will help. That's 4 runs. Niazi, hands on head. He'll be saying to Itifat, I think you should have had that. Itifat,
let's have a look. Oh!
Yeah, he tried to. I think it was one of those that I think he should have had it. But
it would have been the catch of the tournament if he'd taken it.
Yeah.
But we're saying he should have.
Oh dear, there's trouble here. Trouble here. If the bowler was in the right position, it would have been adios. Kuldeep didn't want it. It was Lovejeet's call. So Lovejeet totally entitled to be charging down there after giving his shot. Kuldeep saying no. Yeah, look at this bowler, not in the right position. Not the best of throws either, has to be said. Yeah, just going back to that one for Nitivat, I think if he did get fingers to it, he would have been hurt. I don't think... oh, that's a nice shot. There is 2 men there. He hasn't split them. Didn't quite time it. It's a question for you. We're in the first innings. We've gone just, halfway through. 5 more overs. Then a short break. What do you think about this light?
That's a very good question, because we have on the last 2 days started the last match at 5 o'clock rather than 4 o'clock, and it has made a significant amount of difference. I think if we didn't have this cloud cover, it'd still be very, very light, but the sun is low in the sky at 5 o'clock this time of year, so we saw in the first 2 or 3 days the dazzle that you can get this time. Yeah, it might well be tricky batting, but at the same time...
That's a good shot. That's classic, that is. Que bonito. 4 carreras.
Great shot, yeah. But yeah, at the same time, it is hard to pick up in the field. We discussed this in the first couple of days of the tournament as well. So the bad light, I don't know who it would benefit. Nobody might be the answer there, Rico.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, it's certainly been a lot more cloud in the sky today. It is darker. Now, I wonder if that would have been the result in the toss. Pinatar won and decided to bat first. Oh my word.
Another missed run out. Sorry if I sounded distracted there, Rico. As we were talking, a pair of pyjama trousers sidled up behind us with strange pocket arrangements, and it was Ben Fletcher, who we saw umpire in the previous match in curious trouserage. But each to their own in the trouserage department. That's what I say. He's wandered off now. Perhaps just as well. Perhaps he's going to send them back to the catalogue whence they came and demand a refund. They look like the sort of trousers you'd buy from a catalogue rather than walk into a shop. The sort of thing you could only buy at a distance. If you actually got up close to them, you wouldn't part money for them, would you?
Yeah, and it's one of those, and you just can't be bothered to pack them and send them back. And you
Exactly.
thought, well, I might as well wear them.
I'll wear them then and be shown on the internet in front of hundreds of thousands of people. Yeah.
57 off 6. Pinatar would want it to be at least 60, but it's 3 runs, so and they know that Chima has bowled both his overs. Takir only bowled the one. Niazi has bowled both the overs. Looks like a wicket-keeper change here. Now I don't know if that's down to injury or it's a tactical move, and but they've got to remember there is time constraint, so they've got to be quick. Yeah, so just was thinking about that. Is that why Pinatar decided, well, you know what, we'd rather bat when there's a bit more light? But then having said that, when it's darker, isn't it harder to pick the ball up?
Very, very true, indeed. And I don't know that would have been one of the tactical considerations. There's probably so many other things going through their heads they might not even have considered the light. Shall we set a target? Have we chased well? Have we set well? What have the opposition done? I think light would have been one of the last things that came into their consideration there.
This is a big over here, Tim, because I was just saying the main bowlers have bowled, and Takir, one of the main bowlers, bowled one now, bowling his final over. Dot ball. I think Kuldeep's taken a few on the gloves, and we saw that short one from Niazi that took off. He's caught. I think he's looking at him. I think that's niggled him. I think he's hurting. Well, that will hurt Madrid United. 6 carreras. Fortunately, it won't hurt our Dutch because they wear helmets. What a nice shot that was. Beautiful. Balle, balle, balle.
And a man with a long pole of the net on the end has been dispatched to fetch the ball back. Umpire Vince O'Reilly picks another dry one out of his pouch, which is a good trick if you can do it. Gives it to the bowler. And it's onwards and upwards.
Dot, 6 dot. 3 balls, 3 to come. So a bit of gold dust from Madrid United. Oh, he hasn't timed that. And, oh, one bounce, 4. Now, the fielder's shaking his head because he's saying, well, yeah, I should have had it, but I had to go around the tree. Let's watch this again. That went up, 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 bottom of the bat. And then watch the fielder here. He sort of had to run round the tree. And it just bounced inside for 4 runs. So Niazi, having bowled his 2 overs, has gone behind the stumps. I'm not sure if that's because there was an injury to the wicketkeeper. Sitting in the air, again, just chipping Itifat.
Oh my word. Who was that came racing in fielding then? Absolutely galloped in, took the ball and then sort of threw it basketball style to the far end, if you know what I mean, a sort of jump shot style.
I think he's coming back this way. I think that was Chima.
He's a full of beans, isn't he?
He's an athlete.
He is an athlete.
Look at that. Good over so far from Pinatar. Be even better if Lovejeet can make this count. He gets bad on the ball. It's going to race away. It's going to be, well, is it? It seems to have died there a little bit. Fielder gets to it. I'm not sure if that's down to the conditions and a little bit of the rain we've had and the grass that's had a sudden growth spurt, but didn't get to the boundary. 2 runs of it.
Either that or he didn't hit it hard enough. Or a combination of the 2, Rico. People always want to divide things into polar opposites, don't they? Nuance has been lost in life now. You see people say it's either that or that when it's not mutually exclusive. And that, Rico, I think could have been a combination of all the matters that you said. Other like politics as well. Should we discuss politics and lose even more friends than we have done today?
No. There's one place that I don't know, politics. Let's leave politics out of this.
There's 2 places I don't go. 1 is politics and 2 is Birmingham. I don't like Birmingham.
So 7 overs have gone, 68. Now this... Oh, timber! That's the wicket that Madrid United desperately needed. They needed to break this partnership, and they have.
Well, head up in the air, looking at the replay now. He thought that was in the slot. He was going to hit that to the middle of next week, swung his bat as hard as he could, almost swung himself off his feet. Down completely the wrong line. He was nicely balanced, to be fair, but swung so hard. He's looking well over square leg by the time the ball has actually hit the stumps and he's cleaned up. But good start. Good start. 68 runs off 7 overs, I believe it is. 71 runs off 7.1 overs, I'm being told. And it's a good start, it really is. We've been saying all along, what is a good total? Is it 100? Is it 120? It's going to be somewhere between those 2 figures. I'm awfully sorry, I've just nudged Rico as he sits next to me with my elbow. And yeah, it's going to be somewhere between that 100 and 120 mark, Rico. And if they bowl well, they've got a good chance of taking this trophy.
Certainly do, and well, Kadar comes on to bowl, first ball right in the block, takes the wicket. Big appeal, he's gone, caught behind, first ball, Kadar the man.
Well.
First ball, golden duck, I believe that was Vinod. Finished the game in style against Sporting Alfaz. He's on his way back.
He can't believe it.
And he's going to be cracked off, unfortunately, here in the final.
Just seen it for the replay for the 3rd time. He knew he'd nicked it. He wasn't disagreeing with the umpire by standing there. He was just so disappointed in himself that he didn't manage to make an impact in this final.
So you won't be happy with that. That's a duck, and that's applied pressure now on Pinatar. Everything was looking good. They just upped the tempo, and now in this 8th over, wicket, hat-trick ball. Are we going to have a hat-trick in the final here? Madrid United turning the screw.
It's rather exciting, isn't it, Rico?
Here we go. Two wickets and a dot. What an over so far. And all he's doing is just putting it right up there. Oh, it could be another one. Man coming across. Oh, great effort.
Well, that was a great dive. That looked as if it could have been a wicket. Just escaped the despairing dive.
Yeah.
Good bowling. You say he's been putting right up. That one just pulled back a little bit in length, and the batsman got underneath it.
Came back for 2. Pitched up, hit well. Would just be a single. So with those 2 wickets going in 2 balls, all the pressure now is on Kuldeep. Oh my word, what is
my
this?
Goodness,
is unbelievable.
What on earth was going on there?
Wide ball signalled, run out of a wide. Well,
utter madness.
I've never seen anything so silly. Now, Jesse Singh has just been... Now, he had to go because Kuldeep's the man that's in. He's the man in form. He's seeing the ball well. We know what he can do. So Jesse Singh just had to say, you know what, I'm never going to get there, but I'm going to have to sacrifice my wicket.
But what was Kuldeep thinking?
Well, now
just looking again at the reply. Okay, so he's missed the ball. It's a wide, and he sets off. Although it wasn't his call.
What? I mean, when you look at that again, and if it is shown again, he tried to get into position to play the Dilshan, missed it, was looking back at the ball going straight into Niazi's gloves, and still decided to run. Four runs, and I think Gopi has gone out there. Cuatro carreras, played that shot very well. And probably having a chat there and saying, look, Kuldeep, calm down. Get it out your head. Don't let it bother you. Because me and you now, we've been here before as openers.
Indeed.
And we need to keep our composure, keep our cool. Let's just play normal cricket shots. Don't try to do anything clever. Forget being on TV and doing the Dilshan and the reverse sweep. Let's just get a good score on the board. 72. 2 more 10s and over won't do it for them. They need a magic over. They need it now. I'm just adjusting the field. Looks like Rubel is going to be the bowler. So in he comes. Kuldeep. He's got to perform now. I think he did get something on it. It was never going to carry to Niazi. It was always going down. 1 run. Gopi on strike.
If I'm a little quiet, I'm still trying to work out what possibly was going through Kuldeep's head. As you said, he turned, he saw the ball in the keeper's gloves, and yet he still took that run. Anyway, that's 2 or 3 balls ago. Move on, Tim, move on.
Slower ball. It was well bowled. It totally tricked the batsman. Unfortunately, though, for a rule ball, it also totally tricked Niazi, the wicket keeper, and the batsman come through to take a bye.
I've got to learn to let go of things, Rico.
Moment of madness. You just got to put it down to that moment of madness. But yeah,
I'm dwelling on it. It wasn't even my problem, not my side, but I'm dwelling on it. Let it go, Tim. Let it go. Let it go.
Wanting it and getting it. Wide ball, leg side, wide given of Vincent O'Reilly. We will have a look in the break, but I think Kedar, the bowler, was also in that fantasy points table from Madrid United. There were two players, probably Niazi and Kedar, so those two wickets would have done him some good as well. There we go. They want to push hard. Thought about it and wisely decided not to. Thought it would have been running to the safe end, Gopi the danger end, but they won't want another run out unnecessarily here. Needing a boundary or two of this over. .83 the score. We'll want 100 for sure.
Oh, just did him for pace.
That was quick.
Did him for pace.
It was very quick. And when we see that again, we'll just probably see how late Gopi was on this. Yeah, look at that. And nowhere near it. Backing away from it. He needs to be getting that foot across. If that was straight, he was on his way back. Short.
Ooh, that's sharp.
And fast. Wow. That was rapid.
It was rapid. He's suddenly bowling up another gear. Why has he left this? Well, he's left it to fun. He's left it to the right time, hasn't he? A couple of phenomenal balls there. Lost his run up a bit, but still managed to push it through at a good speed. Three lovely balls there to finish the over.
Yeah, what a good over. Just a two off the bat. One by and a wide.
So 9 overs completed. 83 runs is the score.
So Kuldeep Lal on strike. What would you do here if the first ball is there for the taking for a single? Would you take it?
I think these two batsmen, they're both good batsmen. They've got to trust each other, take every run that's there.
Yeah, I mean, Gopi playing and missing a lot. Kuldeep would probably be thinking, what do I do? But yeah, you've got to put the runs on the board, don't you?
Oops.
That's the most important thing. Get the runs on the board.
There's a shout come in from the boundary for the deep mid-wicket boundary, and I don't know why. I think it might just be the fielder down there who's questioning how many overs. No, we're changing the field.
Kuldeep Lal on 45. Final over. 83. The score. Nothing wrong with that, says
Just shoulders
John
off to
Howard.
it almost. Well, we were saying a couple of overs ago, between 100 and 120, but it's not going to happen, is it? Kuldeep has lost his head, you have to say, in the last few overs. The running's been strange. He is swinging mightily, but mightily inefficiently. He did a 180-degree spin with the energy of that hit. Kuldeep, you're a great player, mate. Just play the ball on its ability. Calm down.
Yeah, I'm going to point out, ever since that run out, he's gone off the boil. He's not hit a boundary. The only person who's hit a boundary is Gopi. Been a while since that boundary. And gets to the other end. One more to the total. But Tim, as you correctly pointed out, this is low par. 3 balls to make it look better. It's not going to happen. He's going to be run out.
And Coley rather put out of his misery, I would have thought. The last 3 overs have been something of a challenge to watch and possibly a challenge to play out there. It's all Madrid United over the last 3 or 4 overs.
Yeah, ever since Kadar came on, he's the man. 2 wickets on the trot. They've not recovered from that. So Pinatar, whatever happens in these last 2 balls, are going to have to try and get themselves into the same frame of mind and the same place where they were when they took the pitch the first game today against Sporting Alfas. And they will need a performance just like that to win this final.
That's a good ball to greet the new batsman. Right up there, on his toes, giving him no room to swing the bat.
We've been waiting for it, and we've waited a long time, and it's come in the final. That's the way to bowl. New batsman in, no room, no space, right up there. And Bittu Singh had no chance. Gets hold of one bounce. They have to go for the 2.
Oh, and he's messed it up.
They would.
Even in the final, even under pressure, the keeper's having some fun.
Well, no, I don't know. Well, Niazi, since he took the gloves midway through that innings, has been absolutely fantastic. He's taken catches, he's taken a run-out stumpies and everything, and the straightforward one doesn't get there.
Do you know, I hadn't realised that with Niazi who's gone behind the stumps. That makes it all more sense now. Having some fun there at the end. They know they've restricted Pinatar to a below par score. Madrid United all together in a huddle. They're buzzing.
Yeah, for them, they've done half the job. They're doing exactly what Pinatar were doing in that first game today. They'll be very happy with themselves. Everything was good.
And there are 87 runs away from lifting this trophy, I would say.
Yeah, I mean, they just got to keep themselves composed. There's plenty of talent there. And they've had a little chat there before they come off the field, and I'm sure they'll get a warm round of applause because they've done a very efficient job there against a good Pinatar side, who I have to say though, you know, they finished here on 87. They were doing okay. I mean, they didn't really have any magic overs, Pinatar, but they kept more or less at the 10 over mark. Sometimes they dropped a couple behind, sometimes a couple more. But then with those 2 wickets, the Kadar, he made the difference. Over number 8, came on, wicket, dot ball, and Pinatar never recovered. Well, a run out which we still cannot understand and probably never will. But at the end of the day, 87 is the score, 88 is the target. And we're probably still going to go away and still will be talking about that weird run out that Kuldeep decided to sacrifice Jesse's wicket on. But yeah, we're going to go away, contemplate a bit, and we shall be right back. Don't miss it. Will Madrid United chase down a target of 88, or will Pinatar find the same sort of form that they did out there in the field and restrict Sporting Alfas to 50?
Not Sporting. Oh, yes, indeed. So I was confused there with your train of thought, Rika. I see what you're saying. So we're coming back. We will see what the Madrid United response is to that right after the break.
We'll be right back for the finale, the reply in this final from Madrid United. Welcome back to the final. Dream11 European T10 Series. Madrid United being asked to score 88 by Pinatar to win this beautiful trophy here to the left of us here at the commentator's station. Looks like Lovejeet to me. Yeah, Lovejeet starts, and unfortunately for Pinatar, starts with a wide. They haven't got too many runs to play with. Yeah, they need to restrict the runs and make the batsman play. Another wide, well, this is not what they need. Oh, that's crushed away. Nobody's getting to that. Seis carreras. No messing for Madrid United. They're going to play just one way. If it's there, and it's going. So the first legitimate delivery of the final got dispatched in style. Almost down on one knee as that sails over extra cover. Seis carreras. Well, they don't want to hang around. 4 more. That's 12 already. So this is not the start that Pinatar would have wanted, and we spoke earlier about how important it is to stay united, support each other, the body language important, and believing that we can do this. But with that start so far, The positiveness has to remain, the belief has to remain. Lovejic there, knowing himself that he's let the team down a little bit with this first over. Can he come back? Can he give them hope? Slower ball, and that's gone as well. Balle, 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 kinna sona, 6 más. Well, he's struggling. He's just bowled a couple of slower balls on the trot. This one was just easy picking. Thank you very much. Take that. Well.
Sorry I'm late, Rico, but I had to queue for the facilities. We've got so many people here at the club. Despite the fact that I am obviously vital to the organisation and the workings of this final, I actually had to queue for the facilities. Can you imagine it? Which obviously is quite dangerous at my age as well, because I don't get a lot of warning when I need to use the facilities these days, but that's probably more detail than anybody else needs.
As long as there was no accidents, you were all right. Awkward bounce there for Bichu, the fielder. At least he managed to back it up with his body. A single taken off the last ball. A very expensive over.
Well, drama. 21 is it off the over? 21 off the over. Sorry, I said I missed the start because we needn't go into medical details. I could if people want to text in on the live feed and find out quite why I need the facilities at such short notice. I'm more than happy to disclose that information. Not unconnected to the fact that 2 or 3 days ago Rico and I were discussing kidney stones, but and the cold weather. I needed a wee, Rico. You've beaten it out of me, mate. You've beaten it out of me.
Yeah, I must have timed it right. I must have got there before the cue. So, Pinatar, if it wasn't hard enough to start off with, well, that first over, 20 from it has made it even harder. Dilpreet. Starts the way Pinatar needs him to with a dot ball. They need this to be a good over. They need to find a way through, chip away at the batsman before they take this game away from them. That's well hit. Man there, Vinod picking it up, bringing it in. One of the 2 men that allowed out, Vinod there on the boundary, and our man Kuldeep, who's taken so many catches here at the mid-on area.
Well, a better start to this over than the last one. I think Pinatar, if they could start again, they'd think, yes, we would, thank you very much indeed. But they don't have that option. Already, Madrid United a quarter of a way towards that target.
Shorter ball. Electing not to take the single. What a surprise. Maybe because of the good start they've had, they decided they don't need to take any risk here at the moment. Fuller ball again, well bowled. This is better, this is a better line. So Kadar here on strike. I think by the sound of that, that did sound like there was a little, it wasn't right, was it? Bit cracky.
I think that came right off the toe of the bat, didn't it? So for the time being, the batsmen have just swapped bats, and I think at the end of the over, we'll see an equipment stoppage.
Oh, that one's better. I like that bat, he says. Seis carreras, balle, balle, balle. Why didn't you give me that one earlier? Sikdar to Rubal. Well, he'll have to give it up now because Rubal say, no, that's mine, I want that one. Quite a tidy over there from Dilpreet. He kept it up to the bat, and then the last one there, short one, and well, you saw the result, dispatched away. 27 off 2. So Kuldip Lal, is he the man with a little bit of magic in his bowling arm? Magic that Pinatar desperately need.
Well, he certainly owes Pinatar a little something, doesn't he? Because the innings came off the rails mainly due to his rush of blood and never really got back on track afterwards.
Well bowled, is he going to split the fielders? It's on its way to the rope. Vinod, well done. Good work there. Patrolled that boundary very well. Very quick on his feet. 2 runs. So Kadar. He's had a good tournament with bat and with ball. There's a chance. Oh my word!
It was in, it was out!
Well,
Oh, let's look again on the replay. He had that, he's hurt himself as well.
that's the captain Gopi. Looks like it went in, but the force of hitting the deck and it came straight out. And I think this replay will show this. Full toss smashed. It's in, and then as he hits the deck.
It is, it was hitting the ground that knocked it out, wasn't it? And at the same time, was it his arm or his shoulder that he's hurt? It's his hand. He's okay. He's okay.
Yeah, it would have been a superb catch. Got down, and then just there you see, as he hit the deck, the ball pops out. So a let off. Nice to see the sun breaking its way through again here.
That's a nice ball. Started wide and then just nipped back in off the seam.
So Rubel, both of these guys, great all-rounders, Tim.
Yes, indeed, and what fighters, eh? What fighters.
And Rubel in that first innings, Pinatar's innings, bowled as quick as anyone.
Very much so.
Cameron wasn't here with us on this last day. He's bowled really quick, but Rubel bowled some there which were absolutely, they were lightning. They were really quick. And that one that I think maybe shook, called it up, clapping him on the fingers. So both of them, Rubel and Kadar here, bowled well, bat well. Kadar taking the 2 wickets.
Indeed.
2
and
2.
taking no risks then, letting the odd ball go through now, knowing.
Slightly overpitched again from Kuldip.
Knowing that all they need to do is, as you've said many times, Rico, just play smart cricket now. And that will be enough to see them to this not particularly taxing total that they're chasing.
No, they don't have to give a chance. They can keep motoring away the way they are, picking the bad balls, taking the singles. And that's unlucky. It's going to go all the way. 4 runs. And Pinatar, well.
When it's not going your way, it's not going your way, is it?
No, that's well bowled. 4 runs, no third man. And probably will be now as we come to the end of this power play. 34. Well on top, well on course. And how about this for service for you? We mentioned earlier it is somebody's birthday. Phil Pennick gives us a slice of birthday cake. And as we get a slice of birthday cake, Pinatar need a slice of luck.
I like what you did there, Rika. Also, you're going to have to do similarly nice words for the next 30 seconds while I put cake in my mouth. All yours, Rico. 30 seconds.
Yeah, we'll do it in turns. If you take one bite, I'll talk.
Very nice.
I'll take one bite, you talk. Dilpreet. Hit in the air, didn't quite middle it. Probably glad he didn't, because otherwise it would have carried a bit further and maybe gone to hand. You're liking that, aren't you?
turned my microphone off because of the chomping noises, but yes, I am liking that. Turning my microphone off again. Another 30 seconds, Rico. Make it a minute.
You take your time. Pinatar not fooling John Howden there, the umpire with the call for, how's that? Wide ball given. And another wide, this time for being a leg side wide. So Dilpreet is normally on the button with his line. He's right up there. He makes the batsman play, losing his line a little bit. It's gone in the air once more. Luck's just not going Pinatar's way here. Sometimes you need it. You need a little bit of luck. They're not getting it at the moment.
No, we're certainly going to need a change of momentum if this game is going to do anything other than march inexorably towards a Madrid United victory.
That's hit well. I think he's going to beat the man out there. Well, I thought wrong. Yeah, that's our man called it. It couldn't have been anybody else, really. He's an entertainer.
He gets everywhere, doesn't he?
Yeah, keeping an eye. Oh, how about that? Still manages to get the throw in.
A scampered leg by.
Yeah, I mean, there was a few shouts, but that was way down leg. That's been hit hard again. Called it, will be called into action again. Well, anything hits the pad, there's nobody backing up. And Vinod, quick to see that, came running in. Another leg by. Trying to buy a wicket here. Pinatar, anything hits the pads, they're up. They need something to happen. Somebody's got to make it happen. I think change the pace. Where's Bittu? Bittu Singh maybe.
Always a gamble, isn't it, to put the slowies on, but if they don't do something different, it's just going to slip further and further away.
Yeah, Bittu Singh at one point, I don't know where we stand with it at the moment, at one point was the leading wicket taker. I think he had taken 6 wickets in all. That may have been passed here today. But we haven't seen him. He wasn't needed against Sporting Alphas when they played them. And maybe the captain deciding there's not enough runs on the board to try a spinner. Kuldeep. Bit more purpose about him. 44.
Exactly halfway there. Sorry to interrupt there, Enrico. Exactly halfway there, with the best part of 6 overs left to get it. If this were a normal, when I say normal, a longer format game, you'd think the bowlers still had a very good chance. But as we've seen, 8 and over is very, very little when you're chasing in this format.
Nicely played from Kadar. I think he's just got better and better as this series has progressed.
It is very early in the season, isn't it, in terms of the general season. A lot of guys wouldn't necessarily have their eyes in for the season. And so there's been quite a bit of cricket played during the week, and guys have improved over the course of the tournament.
Oh, short ball, got onto it quick. Couple of bounces, 4 runs.
I would not want to be fielding at deep square leg or fine leg at the moment. The light now, the sun is so low on the ground, it's just about to go, I would say, in the next 15-20 minutes beneath the buildings, which are extra cover for the right-handed batsman. But at the moment, the sun is right in your eyes.
Kuldeep Lal wanting a wicket. Better ball, pitch this one up. Rubal Khan having a swoosh at it. But Tim, haven't we enjoyed ourselves? Haven't we enjoyed the cricket this week?
It's been a feast, hasn't it? It really has been a feast of exciting cricket.
Yeah, it's been great. We've seen some great batting, some good run chases, some good bowling, some superb catching.
Indeed, and some superb captaincy. From a personal point of view, I found today disappointing, obviously, with my side, Alfaz, getting comprehensively beaten, but beaten by a Pinatar side that had a plan, set their fields for it and bowled to it, which was a joy to see from a cricketing point of view, from a neutral point of view. So yeah, we've seen all aspects of cricket.
Hold of that again. It would be safe. Just one bounce. Oh dear!
No.
Well, Kuldeep just stands there and, well, lost for words. Now, not sure what happened here. But when in the air.
He's just lost his feet. The chap that came round from long off, his feet slid from under him.
Yeah, I think that was Dilpreet. Well, nothing's going right for them at the moment. And Madrid United deciding to just knock in a few bats here. They play with one, knock it in, send it back, play with one, knock it in.
Has there been another change of bat then? Is another one coming on?
Yeah, another bat's come on, another change of bat. 53 of 5, halfway stage. The happier team at the moment, Madrid United. Few wickets, a few quick wickets here. Anything can change. This is a massive gamble. Gopi Singh. Well, I think the batsman saw that come and thought, Kedar there, well, this is, I'm going to smash this and somehow, oh, that's...
Well, that's just nasty.
Yeah, that's it.
Not intentional, I mean, it's just nasty as in filth, as opposed to nasty as in malicious. Just it came out completely wrong.
So, free hit. And that's going to split the two fielders there. Nobody's going to stop that. Que bonito. 4 carreras. And Gopi deciding that he, rather than Bittu Singh, would come on to do the slower bowler's job. Not a good plan at the moment. Oh, look how early that's been played there by Kedar.
Just as a general observation, short stuff that the batsmen have played to leg has usually been connected with and gone flying. We've seen an awful lot of playing and missing to the short stuff outside off, haven't we?
Yes, we have. That's racing away, man chasing it. The Ducks are invading the pitch at the moment. Don't know what's going on there. Don't know why they're where they shouldn't be. Well,
nothing going Pinatar's way at the moment, is there, Rico?
What can you say? An edge goes over the keeper. There's a man there. Should have been a routine stop, doesn't stop it, and one turns into 2.
Not the over that Gopi would have wanted when he pulled himself on.
No, I mean, at the end of it, there seemed, or felt like more runs came off it than the 10, especially with that no ball. But 63 is the score, 6 overs gone.
They're just ticking over nicely, purring like a well-tuned engine.
Yeah, and taking no risks. 25 needed of 4 overs.
That wasn't one of my best similes, was it, that one? I was disappointed. As it was coming out my mouth, I thought, no, I didn't deliver it with any conviction either, did I? Like a well-tuned, and I sort of shrugged and went, engine, like that. I'm sure listeners and viewers at home could have come up with better similes themselves.
Well, look at this sun now. Long shadows there now, isn't there?
Right across the ground, as you say, long shadows of the trees, right across the ground.
Balle, 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 Quina zona, 6 carreras, Shaka.
For the uninitiated, would you like to translate all of that so that we know what you're talking about?
Good shot.
Was it? Quite a mouthful, isn't it?
Talking about mouthful, you should have seen the bite you took off that cake.
I know, I'm looking at the remaining part as well, but I am actually.
And that's another one. Is it going to beat the fielder? No, it's not. And guess who takes the catch?
It's Kuldeep. He's everywhere.
Kuldeep, yeah, and that will do his point some good. He didn't quite get to his 50, I think, going for a run that was never on, but in the last over was out in his 40s. But now takes yet another catch. Kuldeep Lal there. So we have our first wicket.
Whisper it quietly, but. So I'm whispering secrets to Rico, viewers, about the top 5 players in the Fantasy League points. And my favourite Tarek Afridi has been knocked off the top. We might tell you later who's top. We'll keep it a secret for now.
Yeah, we'll keep you guessing, and this is all being updated as the game goes on. And players involved still in the game in this final. The Dream11 European T10 Series final. Pinatar finally get a wicket. Jesse hit for a massive 6. And, well, batsman decided he's going to take his chance, take another. Kuldeep Lal had other ideas. This one's coming our way. 6 carreras. 6 más. Well, Madrid United deciding here maybe they want to finish this in 6s. Rubul Khan takes over from where Kedar left off. Rubul been there right from the start. Scarpa through for a run. Abdul Hafiz Niazi. We all know about him. We've seen him do everything, including keep wicket now.
He's had a smashing week, hasn't he?
Yeah, he has.
And what
indeed.
a character. What a forceful character as well.
And a lovely guy.
Yep.
A lovely guy, always comes up, talks to you and says, how do you think my performance today? And always wants feedback. Hiding the ball from him is not going to work. Jesse has taken a wicket. The first wicket, that of Kedar, but also been hit for 2 big 6s. That's well hit. Kuldeep not able to get to that one. 4 more. An expensive over. Yes, there has been a wicket, but it's all about stopping these runs. Scoreboard races along now. So it could all be over in this over. Short ball.
I heard something as that went past the batsman, and the keeper threw it in the air, but nobody else seemed to be interested.
And that's over. 81 is on the electronic scoreboard. And 81 is now confirmed as the score at the end of the 7th over.
Well, Rico, it is, as they say, all over bar the shouting. The fat lady is warming up.
That's not a nice thing to say about Bitu. I mean, he's got a nice shape too, I know, but, you know. Anyway, I called it. I would have liked to have seen Bitu Singh come on much earlier. I know he can get hit, but he can take wickets. In he comes. starting with
A wide.
a wide. Our view's blocked a bit here by a fielder there. That's well hit.
I cannot see a thing out on that side of the ground now with the sun there.
Yeah, just a single there from Rubel. Niazi on strike. Yeah, we've both got our caps today as well, but still making no difference. That sun's really low now. That's hit in the air. It's coming this way. Balle, balle, balle. 6 carreras más.
And it's broken the fence in front of the pavilion. What a way to finish.
Well, there you have it. The end of this Dream11 European T10 series. Madrid United, and so they should, run onto the pitch to celebrate and give their congratulations to Rubel and Niazi out there. What a fantastic tournament, a fantastic conclusion. And in the end, I think one of the top teams in the group stages continued their form. In fact, I think got better as they got into the semi-finals. And though Pinatar came back strong, finishing fourth, came back strong, knocked out the big favourite Sporting Alfaz here on the home ground, but they weren't able to produce the same kind of form here in the final. Didn't score enough runs, Tim.
Well, that's cricket. If you don't score enough runs, you tend not to win. Rico, it's been a great tournament. We've had 20 great matches. Well, we've actually had 19 great matches in the 5th, 6th place last night, which wasn't much cricket, but that's not a bad average, is it? 95% great matches. It's been a superb tournament. It's been a format that the crowd and the online audience has got behind. T10, it's here to stay. It's bish, bash, bosh, excitement. Rico, I think, as you say, it's the team that improved as the week went on, that triumphed at the end. Madrid United, worthy winners. I'm going to leave you to wrap up, and I will see you inside.
Bye-bye.
Enjoy your cake, because I'm about to enjoy mine. Viewers, thanks for joining us all week. It's been a terrific, terrific tournament. I hope you've enjoyed it here on European Cricket Network. See you again.
Thank you, Tim. It's been a pleasure having you sat here by my side. And I'm sure from all the feedback we've had from around the world, it's been appreciated. And talking about appreciated, we've sat here and we've appreciated all the cricket. It's been absolutely fantastic. We've given all our thanks to everybody. If I have forgotten anyone, I do apologise, but thank you for everyone that's put in so much hard work. Thank you, of course, to all the teams and Madrid United. They've come a long way to be here, been here all week. A lot of sacrifices, I'm sure, have been made. And, well, sometimes you need to make sacrifices to get the rewards. And they've got the reward here. A fantastic trophy that I can see being put on the table there in front of us where the presentations will take place. Thank you, everybody, for watching. Thank you, cricket lovers around the world. It's been an absolute pleasure. Dream11, T10 at its best. European Cricket Series. Thank you very much. Signing off, Rico Fall. Thank you for being with us. And well done to Madrid United.
Barry! पर लेना नहीं ना मामा लेना नहीं ना चमड़े दीजिए इसे ऊपर पा लेना चलो पहला कैसा बर्फी पा लो John Howard, the whole event, without John, so thank you so much, John, for helping organise this, supporting Alpha, so you two gentlemen, happen. Yes! Thanks to John's efforts even further, we'll be in
If you were on the circuit, that'll be an interesting conversation. I'm just going
वो बात कर ले